All right, and we are live. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the newest version of the Wind Waker Randomizer. Now, this is something that I am both extremely excited about and terrified of. Because this newest version of the Wind Waker Randomizer takes Wind Waker Randomizers to the next level. Why, you might be asking? The previous version of the randomizer and the randomizer version that have existed for the last 10 years has had a grand total of 302 item checks. This newest version, 507. There is 205 brand new item checks that have been added, almost doubling the total amount of checks in this randomizer. Not only have new dungeons locations been added, but overworld rupees and dungeon rupees can now have random items. Blue choo-choos throughout the game can have random items. Certain special spoils around the game can have randomized items. New dungeon secrets that normally just give you like a funny little haha can now reward you with a randomized item. There's also a new puzzle that's been added. 500 hits Orca is officially part of the randomizer now, and so much more. There's also new features that have been added, like boss souls, where I can enter a boss room. There is no boss there at all because I haven't found its soul, and much more things like that. This is truly a next-gen, modern Wind Waker randomizer. There's so much stuff that has been added. I have never tried this version myself. And of course, to celebrate this new launch of this brand new Wind Waker randomizer, I decided what better way to try this out than to do a max settings item randomizer. So all 507 locations have been enabled. Key sanity is on. All the boss keys are randomized. They can be anywhere in the game. All treasure charts. All Triforce charts. Everything is included and randomized. And of course, we're not even starting this randomizer with a sword. We're starting swordless. So, here's the question. After this long introduction to just tell you all the new features that has been added to this randomizer. How long is it gonna take us to complete the newest version of the Wind Waker randomizer with 507 items? Let's jump right into it and find out. Let's do it. And let's start this in 3, 2, 1, go. And we are off. Oh boy, here we go. All right. And we are spawning. We are starting off on Spectacle Island. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do here because I don't have any rupees. So, unfortunately, I do immediately have to leave from here. Also, I know you guys cannot see my tracker, but I just want to point something out on my personal tracker to just point out how insane this randomizer is. Right now, starting off, there is 50 item checks on Windfall Island, 28 of which are already accessible. Oh boy. Well, why don't we start by going to Tingle? Because I think this is going to be a great demonstration of what this randomizer is going to be like. So, if we head to Tingle, Tingle is a normal location that you will see in most randomizers. So, we're going to unlock the jail cell, and we'll talk to him. And as per usual, we're going to be rewarded with 2 item checks. Item check number 1. Okay, not a bad start. Okay, that's one of the 3 pearls. That gives us a little bit closer towards unlocking Tower of the Gods. And our second item check is a skull necklace. Now, this doesn't seem that different from what it used to be like, right? Well, this, my friends, is where things start to take a turn for the worst. Because this was a randomized rupee. If we enter this maze, we can't just take the straight path to the end. Why, you might be asking? Because if we go around here, a little bit further, you are going to see that something is very different from how it usually is. A joy pendant, as an example. And that is just 1 out of 3 rupees that are hidden in that maze. Because like I mentioned in this intro, all of the rupees that are freestanding in this game can now have an item. That was a crazy sneeze. So yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, to say the least. This is gonna take a while. Speaking of which, though, I do have to go around and try and find where all of these rupees are. I actually don't know where they are. Because there's 2 more items here. Okay, wait, what is that? Wait, was that Caladiemos? I think we just unlocked... I think we just unlocked the Forest Temple boss. Yeah, so this is, like I said, souls. So what that basically means is that the bosses in the dungeons cannot actually be accessed until I find their soul, which is a feature that, if I'm not mistaken, actually originates from the Ocarina of Time randomizer to make it so you can't just rush to do bosses. Because bosses, I think, have slightly weighted logic to have a slightly better chance to have a good item. So, that is our first boss find. All right. Where is this last rupee? Sorry, I promise I'm not trying to be lost here. I can't find it. Has anyone seen the last rupee? Oh, found it. There we go. Okay. Anyways, as you can see, this is going to take a while. There's a lot of new stuff, and it's going to be a good time. Oh, boy. But hey, look at that. Now we only have 500 item locations left. Almost done. But yeah, like I said, it's not just rupees that have been added in. Like, there's so much more stuff that's been added into my understanding. New mini side quests that exist, new tasks, new mini games, and a lot of stuff like that. I do not know all the exact details on every single one of them, but to my understanding, it is quite a lot. Link is Sploosh Kaboom, man. Trust me, we will be doing Sploosh Kaboom. You know, normally, Sploosh Kaboom is technically a bad check to do, but with all of these settings enabled, it actually is kind of starting to look like a pretty good check. Yay! All right, let's start the killer bees. Anyways, but that's what we're doing today. And also, I know I missed a couple of notifications. Unfortunately, they scrolled out of my chat. I did see, though, a $10 super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much. I scrolled out of my chat. I was in the intro. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. And thank you, everybody, for the subs. Sorry. Unfortunately, it is scrolled out, but yeah. Anyways, let's go around here. On top of doing the killer bees, I want to make sure that I collect a bunch of rupees. We're going to need a lot of rupees throughout this randomizer, because with expensive beetle, the ciphering charts with Tingle, having to purchase and, you know, decorate Windfall and a bunch of other quests like that, there's a very good chance we're going to need a lot of rupees throughout this. This does remind me, though. Chat, how long do you think it's going to take us to find a sword in this max settings randomizer? There's only 500 locations they can be hiding in. Surely it won't take us too long, right? Yay! The Super Chat said 2 live streams in a row. Linkus must love us now. I am back. Yes, like I said, I'm going to start dual streaming more frequently than I have used to in the past. Not every day. This is a back-to-back is a little bit of an extra crazy one for me, but we're going to be doing more. Yay! Yay! Ow! And we got a blue rupee. Ow! Oh boy. Thank you, Luke, for the 84-month Prime resub. I appreciate it. Yo, thank you, Speedy. Of course, that makes sense. Thank you, Speedy, for the 10 super chat. I appreciate it. Once again, sorry I missed it. Wow. Holy, thank you, Mr. Whispers, for the $10 super chat. Hi, me again. The Old Spice weirdo. I would not describe it as weird. Hey, my wife still uses that every day. I'm not even kidding. We've bought a second one. So if it makes you feel any better, someone in this household love that. Anyways, I recently found out that The Rock makes shampoo. I feel like that's kind of weird, but I'll have to report back with the results. Sounds good to me. That is so funny. Maybe that's when we know we'll make peak chat. You know how, like, Markiplier made a movie? Maybe we know that I've made it if I ever become large enough where I can make my own shampoo line. Maybe that should be the new goal. All right. And there's the last killer bee. Let's see what we got. A piece of heart. I'll take some love. And the first official item of the randomizer. The telescope. Oh boy, I'm so grateful. Yes! Oh, look at that. Now I can like I can look at more detail. Let's go. Woo! Like, look at this. Oh yeah, this is awesome. Now look at how the detail is on the sign. 240p. Sorry, the tracker is so large, it's kind of hard to see what I haven't done. Oh, yeah. So this is another great, actually, thing to notice. This is actually a great thing to mention. So, do you remember I said that a lot of the mini-games or quests or challenges that exist in Wind Waker that's not been part of previous randomizers are now part of it? Let me give you an example. So this guy right here, right? This guy has a pig minigame, and in the vanilla game on Wind Waker, you only get rupees for completing this. So there was never really a point to doing it. Well, now there actually is, because they have been able to randomize, like I said, rupees, which means that mini games that normally would just give you rupees actually have something of use and value. Apparently, that's not the one he wants. What about this guy? Okay, let's try the third piggy up here. As you can see, I've never had to do this before because it's normally just for rupees. What about this piggy? You like this little fella? See, even I will discover new things throughout this randomizer. What? Okay, so apparently I ran out of time. Well, let's just start with this piggy. We'll go here. There we go. And as you can see, randomized item, Triforce chart number 1. There we go. Anyway, so this is why I'm really excited about this randomizer. Because it's not just, oh, we made some rupees randomized in the overworld. By being able to randomize rupees, it also means that actual mini-games and side quests that were not previously randomizable can now be included in this randomizer. So, I think it's going to be a really fun time. There's going to be a lot of things that even I do not know about in this game that I think we're going to discover throughout this. Because, I mean, hey, 507 item checks, that's a lot. And we got a bottle. Hey, we can say grandma. That's a good start. So, do you want another example of something amazing, Chad? Now there's even more of a reason to go and do Battleship minigame, aka Sploosh Kaboom. Because the 3 rupees behind the battleship are also random. Power bracelets! Oh my god. Really good start. I'll take it. And our first small key for Wind Temple. Because key sanity is completely enabled. That's awesome. All right. Anyways, I think you get the idea. All right, while I'm here, let's just do it. Let's just do Sploosh Kaboom. Surely I'm going to get a first try win anyways, and it's not going to be a problem. Hold. Okay, you no longer need to hold, Chad. Oh my god, the corner? Okay, I was never gonna find it. If ever it hides in the corner, like, you're never finding it. Because, like, the corner is the statistical worst place to shoot. So you should never shoot for the corner. Okay, I just have to find the little guy. Oh! No, Sean! Okay. Not blue rupee. Hey, that's fine. 13 though in the second try. That's good. We just have to win one more time now. Any score works. If you don't know how Sploosh Kaboom works, there's basically 3 items. Win once, win twice, and win and beat the high score. So you just have to win one more time. Yo, thank you, Rashi, so much for the 267 viewer raid on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you so, so much. That's awesome. Welcome, everybody, to the Wind Waker Randomizer. Hope y'all had an amazing time. Oh? Little guy? Little guy? Damn. This voice reminds me of the radio host on Parks and Recs. The Sploosh guy? The Sploosh announcement makes you think of Parks and Rec. Dude, I'm about to give up. I'm about to call it quits. Chat, we're doing 2 more attempts. Otherwise, we're gonna come back. I'm not getting stuck on Sploosh Kaboom. Damn it. Don't you guys love Sploosh Kaboom? All right, we'll just have to come back, Chad. Oh my god, no, I have to do it. One more, just one more, chat. Just one more. I feel like this is the one. And this is why I don't gamble. Okay, find a 3. Come on. Yes! Remember, Chad, gamblers quit before they had it big. 200 rupees, that's hitting it big. Profit. Profit, baby. Not worth it, but still profit. I'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. %90 of sploogers quit just before they kaboom. Wait, that's a really good one, chat. I like that. That's a good joke. Okay. And a blue rupee. Wait a second. Huh? There is 2 item checks that's being mentioned here that I didn't even know existed. Hold on, we have to check this out. Wait, what? Hold up. So apparently if you enter the Chew Jelly Juice shop, there is there's shelves with rupees that you can bonk to get. I had 0 clue. Okay. All right. Well, I learned something new. Of course there is. Awesome. Link is you have max rupees. That's a good point. Let's super quickly buy... Let's go ahead and come here and buy something. Let me spend some of the money I have. Let's buy the sale. Did I just spend 80 rupees to get 200? That's okay. That's a good point. That stonks, chat. All right, I'm going to do one super quick... oh, yeah, delivery bag. I forgot. I'm going to do one super quick auction trip just buy whatever auction item I see just because I am maxed out on rupees and we really do need to min-max how the rupees are throughout this randomizer. Thankfully, I think they've added so you can see what's in it, right? Oh, never mind. All right. I'll just go ahead and do this. Oh, wait, that's good. All right, I'll take it. Okay, that's good. Okay, while I'm through auction, let me catch up with some of the alerts that I have. So, thank you, Jupe, for the 1-year resub on Twitch. I appreciate this. I mean, happy hello, everyone, and happy randomizer. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Zarek, for the tier 3, 39 months, saying 3 years and 3 months of Linkus and many more to come. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Nice. Wait, that wasn't enough of a bid. I was too distracted by the nice number. No! I just scammed myself. Okay. Thank you, Euro, for the Prime sub on Twitch as well, and Majora for the 2 months on Twitch. Thank you, everybody, so much. And thank you, Raichi, once again, so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Linkus, I feel like Tower of the Gods is calling. Yeah, it kind of feels like it, doesn't it? Love the videos, Linkus. Yo, thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. Glad you have the content. I'll keep it up. And thank you, the Sweden Way, for the Prime as well. Thanks, Mika. All right, and there's our second pearl. Very nice. Okay. This is a nice start. All right, well, it's night here anyways. Might as well just do Mila. I can get some more rupees. I can also activate the tower. And we can obviously get the item that she tries to steal. Link is, your videos give me peace. See, that actually does surprise me because I feel like I try and be very high energy on my YouTube videos. So I don't know if my videos would give myself peace, but I'm glad to hear that you enjoy them. But I feel like I'm the opposite of peaceful. All right, let's activate this wind. Holy! Oh my goodness! Auroria, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That is so generous of you. Thank you so much for the generosity. I appreciate it. All right, I can see Mila. Now we just have to wait. She's about to complete her lap. Anyways, thank you so much. Linkus, is this version available to everyone? It is up on GitHub as one of the dev branches. So you could access it through the dev branch, yes. I'm not going to go into detail on how to get it, but if you know your randomizers, you know what that means. It's on GitHub. If you look around. All right, let's see what we got. Piece of heart, okay. Linkus, did you comb your hair? Nope, I went to sleep with it wet, so it got fluffy. I don't think I even own a comb. Anyways. Let's head over here. And then let's quickly do the pirate ship. Oh my goodness, thank you as well so much. Not only the 10 member gifts, but also the 20 Canadian dollar super chat. Thank you so much. What are the new item locations coming in from? And also have a good day. Yo, thank you so much. So, to simplify, because the answer, there is a lot to your answer, but to simplify and generalize the answer, basically the new randomizer was able to take multiple different locations where the reward historically was rupees and put it as into the randomized pool. So as an example, right, there can be freestanding rupees throughout the game that are now randomized, but also like minigames. There are certain minigames that only reward you with rupees. Before, they were not included in the randomizer at all. So not all side quests were actually included in the randomizer. Now, every one of them are included because they can now be included as a randomized item. Also, all the choo-choos that drop, the 17, I think it is, or 18 blue chew jellies, they can also all have random itemized locations. There is a bunch of secret hidden items and like mini quests throughout Wind Waker that rewards you with just a spoil. Those were not previously part of the randomizer. Now those are also randomized. So it really is kind of just like polishing the Wind Waker randomizer to truly include everything. To answer your question. So that's how it was able to add the new locations. So this is not like so for example, Ocarina of Time, I think, has a randomizer that has literally 2,000 item checks or something crazy like that, because they randomize every like flower and every grass. This is not like that. This is not randomizing like literally just grass or bonking every tree. Instead, it was able to finally include every possible thing in the game that it could include to randomize, which has not been possible before. So yeah, any fun thing that you can imagine is included now. So it's going to be a great time. It's true. And they also got cows on that version. Oh my god, I just realized something. Wait. I didn't look into this. I really hope sliding puzzles is not included. I did not look into this. I really hope sliding puzzles is not included in this randomizer. I don't know if it is actually, but I really hope that when they said that they were able to make it so rupee rewards are, I really hope that's not part of it. I don't know. I really hope not. I'm a little bit scared. I don't know all the checks yet, but I can see that Private Oasis has a total of 28 item checks. So it does scare me just a little bit. We'll see. Oh boy. Either way, let's do Pauper and Island. All right. So we got a chest over here. Got a green rupee. Okay, there should be one more item check I can get right here by sidling up this rock. It's a little cool trick you can do. Boop. They added traps! What? Wait, are you... Okay, so that... You might have seen traps before. Traps have never been part of the Wind Waker randomizer before. That is brand new. I did not even know that. That's crazy. Okay, Dude, I did not expect that. Okay, so I guess traps are also part of the new randomizer. Dude, that's awesome! It's also annoying if I'm low HP, but that is awesome. Oh, I already love this version. Oh my goodness. I guess that was my punishment for doing a glitch, huh? Oh my goodness. Okay. So, there are rupee hidden on small choo-choo statue. I can see the floating sparkles, but I don't have a sword, so I don't know how I even get up here. Can I side hop up? Oh, there we go. Okay. I cannot grab these, but I can see the 4 items. Hold on. Oh, hey, I can use my telescope. Okay, so they're all useless. Rupee around tree. Those are not necessary. Nice. Perfect. All right. Wait, I missed something inside. Wait, what? Wait. Wait, I missed something in here. Hold up. Oh my god, you're right. Wait, I didn't have to do that. I have power bracelets. Sorry, I'm not used to having them so early on in a randomizer. I didn't even have to do that trick to get across. Spoils bag! Actually a good find. There's a lot of spoils trading in this rando. All right, I'll take it. Awesome. Okay. Well, a little bit of silly, but that's okay. All right, not a bad first island. Thank you for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. Hi, Link is first time catching the stream. You're welcome. Hope you will enjoy. All right, so let's head over here. Linkus, what are your thoughts on IKEA? Well, considering that about 90% of my furniture are from there, as a Swede, you know, I have nothing but good things to say. Linkus, when do you think you're going to get the sword? Surely I'm about to get the sword in about 1 minute. Sorry, I have to be very careful here because I have to have the recoil kill them by hitting them into the water because I don't have a sword. In doubt for 1 minute. No, look. 3, 2, 1. Hey, look. If you attach that to a stick, I bet... That looks kind of a sharp edge, don't you think? I bet that could work as a sword. I bet that could work. If humans made it work, you know, pre-Industrial Revolution, I bet we can make it work with a rupee sword. I bet we can make it work. Exactly, the Greg dagger. But Link is, you don't have glue or tape. I got fabric and ropes. All right, let's see what items we got here. We have 5 in the shallow pool here. We got, I'm not picking that up. That is clearly a silver rupee. That's a blue chew jelly. A tingle statue? A dragon roost small key. Okay. And a piece of cheese. I'll take it. That's the first out of 8. All right. Not bad. Not bad at all. This is actually a very good moment to talk about what is and isn't required to beat this randomizer, in case you're unfamiliar and not seen one of my Wind Waker randomizers before. So to be able to beat a Wind Waker randomizer, you need 8 pieces of the Triforce to complete the full thing. You need a fully charged, upgraded Master Sword, so 4 sword checks. You also need the light arrows, which means we need to find magic and 3 bow upgrades. That is the bare minimum amount of items required to beat the game. Of course, there's a lot of other most likely required items, like a grappling hook to you know, climb, hook shot to get up to the last platform, you know, bombs to be able to access a bunch of areas, etc. But in theory, those are the minimum required items to beat the game. Let's go up and do some mail sorting. I know Chad loves the mail sorting quest. Yo, thank you so much, Luca, for the $5 super chat. I really appreciate that on YouTube, saying first time in a Link stream. I love your videos. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Glad you enjoy the content. And thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. All right, let's go up and do some mail sorting. It's mail game time, baby. Linkus, is there logic in this? Yes, there is indeed logic in this. Wind Waker does not even have a no logic randomizer. Usually the only way that no logic randomizers are even possible to be completed is if there is an abundance of glitches that allows you to break the, like, get any item in any order. You might think Wind Waker is a glitch-heavy game, and it is. But it's not glitch-heavy in the way of you being able to access any area you want in any order. That it's actually quite restrictive of. So that is not something that has ever been possible. Not as glitchy as OT, exactly. Like Ocarina of Time, if you know your glitches, you can get any item in any order you want, basically. And that's how it works so perfectly with no logic. Same thing with Majora's Mask, it has most of the OT glitches. But yeah, after that, you basically run into a trouble where no logic, basically you just have to get lucky, if that makes sense. If you're not super lucky, you're screwed. So you could definitely do a no logic in theory. It's not an option that exists, but in theory you could run a no logic. And I would say maybe, you know, you could make no logic work, I don't know, 20-30% of the time, but like the vast majority of seats are non-beatable. Well, if you were to ask CFG how many how many Ocarina of Time seats are beatable with no logic, I think he told me one time that in theory, if he were to not follow his rules of requiring to get all the bosses, but just beat the seed, I think he told me that he thinks about 90% of all of his seeds are technically beatable. Like, it's a huge percentage that you can make possible through glitches. All right, we have to reload the room, do the mail game one more time, and then we'll finally get the item, by the way, if you're curious. Yeah, I know that currently the people who probably are the biggest in the specifically the Zelda randomizer scene is probably CFG, me, and Maginphil. The funny thing a lot of people might not know is up until literally 2 years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, we were all under one team. Back when esports were bigger, we were all under CLG speedrunning as official speedrunners for CLG. So we all collabed and did quite a lot of stuff together. So me, CFG, and Maginphil are all very good friends. Wow, I got a green rupee for all of that. But yeah, so I'm quite familiar with them. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Speedy. May I ask a favor? A long time ago, I asked you if you could listen to Symptom of a Dawn. I know you didn't enjoy them too much, but would you be willing to try 21 Pilots, specifically the song Raw Fear? I have never listened to 21 Pilots. Okay, not on stream. That would get me DMCA'd and takedown immediately, but sure, I could try and listen to that one song off stream. Sounds good. Sounds good to me. I'll give them a listen after stream. All right, anyways, all right, let's continue this. Believe it or not, the best place for me to go right now is actually Cabana Deed, Private Oasis specifically. Not because I'm able to enter the island, but because there are so many secret rupees hidden in the water in the pools surrounding the island, because it's like the rich island. So there's almost 20 item checks right now, right there that I can get. So I'm going to check it out right now. So we have a total of 17 item checks here at Private Oasis. There are 9 under the house, 7 inside of the water, and 1 in the waterfall that I can access. All right, let's do it. I think it's Sly Fry for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Hi, Reed, Christian. Hope you're doing good. Okay, so, wow, there's a lot of items here. Wow, I see 2 hearts. Okay, so let's see. So, first item, blue rupee. 1. 2, piece of heart. 3 is another rupee. 4 is a green rupee. 5 is a blue chew jelly. 6 is a piece of heart. And 7 is a piece of heart. And then I think the other ones were recovery hearts, unless I missed something. Nope. Okay, and then there's 1 inside of the waterfall. Another blue chew. Okay, and then we just have to get the ones underneath the house. So that should be 9 in total right here. I do not want to get that. Okay, so we definitely want to come back here. That's a lot of rupees. So we got a Mappa. That's exciting. That's so cute. Look at that animation. We got the Tingle Tuner. We got a boss key. We got another Mappa. And then we got a lot of rupees, which I'm leaving behind because I'm going to come for that later. All right, I'll take it. Not bad. I'm a little bit sad about no animation, but that's okay. Okay, so we got the Tingle Tuner, and we got a couple of Mappas. That's good. Not bad. And now we can be, like, super pretty with the Tingle Tuner, even though I will probably not use it. Oh, yeah, let's see what boss key we got. The boss key is Tower of the Gods. That's a good one. That's good. Even if I would end up using glitches in this randomizer, which I haven't decided yet if I want to or not. But even if I would allow myself to use glitches, that's one of the best boss keys to have, Tower of the Gods, because it's kind of a really terrible boss key skip. And depending on your items, it might sometimes not even be possible. Ooh, wait. We gotta do something for the fans. Chat. If you know, you know. Step 1, get a fairy. With small key, I'll take it. Step 2, warp to Outset Island. Wait, good point. I already used the glitch in this randomizer. Step 3. Walk over to this particular house. And last but not least, final step. We save Grandma! Bang! Okay, don't take that bang sound too literally, because that could be like the opposite of saving Grandma. I just mean in like an excited, like, that's an awesome kind of way. Not, not the other kind of way. All right. So we're going to get some soup with Save Grandma. And now we just have to go outside. We have to play Song of Passing. And Grandma should send us a letter in the mail. And we'll see what she gives us for saving her life. Let's do it. And thank you, Alex, for the $5 super chat on YouTube. Hey, Linkus, glad to see you. Glad to catch a stream and see the new Wind Waker randomizer stuff. I want to make a Wind Waker archipelago video one day, and I'll try and watch more often. Yo, I appreciate that so much, and good luck with your content. The way I like to say it always, and this is like my #1 advice anytime someone asks me anything about like, what do you recommend with streaming, YouTube, or anything, I always just say, just make content that you have fun making. Because then you can never lose. Because then if 0 people watch you, you shouldn't feel disappointed because you just did something you enjoyed anyways. But if even just 1 person watched it, then it's a win. Because you did something you had fun with, and you got a viewer. That helps you look away from this negative cycle of like, oh, I put my time in doing something I didn't really want to do, but I did it for the content, and then no one watched it. Because then there's like a baseline expectation of you have to get a certain amount of viewers to just have like a baseline of happiness. So just do stuff you enjoy, man. And you'll do great. All right. Let's see what Grandma's got here. Let's do it. What do you got for us, Grandma? Sword? What? How did you get a Tingle statue? Grandma, when did you meet Tingle? I'm sorry, but what that mean? Hashtag what that mean? When did you meet up with Tingle? And how did you get close enough to Tingle to where he felt as though that greedy man felt that it was worth it for him to gift you a golden statue? What that mean? There's a lot of green rupees here. It's a family heirloom. Wait, are you saying Tingle is secretly my dad? Uh-oh. All right, so we got 1 rupee. Okay, man, there's a lot of rupees here. So we got 1 rupee. We got, so that's just a thing. And then we got a rupee on Link's roof. Let's see what it is. It's a small key. Okay, I can't get that yet, I don't think. No. Can I make that jump? It looks like you can make that jump. Do you agree, Chad? Hold on, let me line it up perfectly. No, you need to leave. Okay, well, that's definitely something important we want to get later. And we'll head over here. Okay. I'll take it. A treasure chart. Nice. There's an item I also can't see up there. Dude, there's going to be so much exploration on all of these islands. Do you think I can actually get lucky enough, chat, to find a sword before the 1 hour mark? I like how usually there is a little bit of yes, but literally every comment was like, no. Literally no. No. Another treasure chart. One item that would be huge to find early on in this randomizer, by the way, since this is max settings, would be the grappling hook and the bombs. Bombs just lets us do a lot of different islands, a lot of the watchtowers, and the grappling hook lets us start salvaging these treasure charts we keep getting as we are progressing throughout the game. Which would definitely be a very nice thing to have. Okay, that's another big rupee. There's a lot of just big rupees that we're definitely finding around here. And on top of that, watchtower is also not necessary, so I'm going to click that off. So, okay, so lower Messa's house is not something special. Shoe jelly on top, that's something. Ariel's lookout, nothing special. Okay. And then, can I see from here what's on that pillar right there with my telescope, actually? Oh, it's not the bombs. It's the upgraded bomb bag. Hey, it's still nice, though. All right. Linkage, you should get a pair. I do not have the bag, unfortunately, yet. I don't have a bait bag, so I can't use that yet. Telescope actually useful? I hate to say it, but it is kind of seeming to be slightly useful, yes. It feels silly to say. But it's seeming so. Okay, I'm going to go check out Beetle quickly. Beetle should have an item check, too. Okay, let's go around here. Okay, sure. I'll buy a blue chew jelly. Why not? All right, we'll take it. I forgot to click that off too. All right, let's start going around the ocean. What does that even mean? Rupee behind headstone, 1 out of 7. Anyways, thank you, Legendary Tater Tots, for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And thank you, Clint, for the Prime sub on Twitch as well. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, this pillar. How am I supposed to get up? Can I just walk up? Linkus, you can actually climb up for real? I did not know that. Okay, we got a bunch of rupees, and then we also got a piece of heart. I've discovered something new. And we got a new bottle. I'll take it. All right. Dude, it is so strange to see all of these items just around like this. I'm not used to it. Exactly. Now we can save Grandma a second time, Chad. Linkus, please keep dual streaming. If there's enough interest, I'll definitely keep dual streaming. Don't you worry. Link is, are rupees not needed, or why do you keep leaving them behind? So that's an excellent question. The answer is they are absolutely needed. However, I have a rupee bag that's very small that caps out at 200. So that's why I continuously keep not picking up all of them. Because later on in the randomizer, I might need to spend a ton of money, you know, by like deciphering my treasure charts or buying things from expensive beetle, etc. So I don't want to pick up the rupees in a maxed out wallet and like quote unquote use them up. So that's why I'm kind of waiting around here and not really picking any of them up. So later on I can do it. Yeah, this is quite a long trade quest. I'm not doing the full trading quest right now, by the way. Just for clarification. You get 1 item check when you do the first expansion of the shop on Windfall Island. And that takes place after you trade the first 2. So there is, if you want to, you can start the randomizer with a maxed out wallet, so you do not have to worry about rupee management the way I am. I, to be honest, just kind of never do that, but I don't think there's anything wrong with it, and if you find that to be more enjoyable, then I think you should do that. Chat, I can't use the seagull. I still don't have the bait bag. I will definitely play, stream, and do a lot of content on the OT remake, yes. I got a 50 rupee, nice. Oops. You know what? Since this is kind of an expensive quest, why don't I just start planting some flowers around? Because then we'll have a pretty windfall, and the guy will be very happy. And each one of these costs 10, so it's just kind of a convenient way to spend my rupees. And it shouldn't take too long when you know the strats. Okay. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much for the $50 super chat! Oh my god! Holy crap! Thank you! Thank you so much. That is so generous. Wow. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. What is the most underrated Zelda game and most overrated Zelda game? You're trying to get me in trouble, aren't you? You're about to make me get in trouble with my own chat. The most underrated Zelda game, the most overrated Zelda game. I think, okay, so when I think about the most underrated Zelda game, I think about a game that is not commonly brought up in conversation, but it is a genuine gem. The most underrated Zelda game, in my opinion, is the DS Zelda games, Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. They are almost never mentioned. I know I've been making a lot of content on them lately, but it's because they never get mentioned. I think they're never mentioned. I think people overlook them because they're touchscreen controls, but they're truly amazing games, and I think that they're heavily underrated. In terms of overrated, for me, this is a controversial one. For me, the most overrated Zelda game is Majora's Mask. I am not the biggest fan of Majora's Mask. I don't think it's a bad game. It's just not my cup of tea. People hold it very, very highly, but for me, I never liked resetting time. I never liked it much. I felt more stressed than entertainment doing it. The mask system is cool. I've never been a cool... I mean, look at the games I love. Look at where you're watching. You think I like the dark games? I like bright happiness. I like bright happiness, and I like happy vibes, okay? I like Stardew Valley, okay? I like happy, feels good man vibes. So for me, a stressful, time-based, dark game is the opposite of, like, what I usually go for. So, yeah. I think that's my answer. Now, I know that there's a lot of MM people here who's probably really sad about what I said, but like I said, I know some people are out there probably saying Link is, what about Skyward Sword? I don't think Skyward Sword is overrated. I would say that people are very audibly dishappy with it, and then there's a lot of people who love it too, but I would not call that overrated. I think people make that very clear that a lot of people do not like that game. So I think it's a stretch to call that overrated. Wow, we have a lot of skull necklaces already. All right, well, I guess we can go and give Miss Marie her first joy pendant. For one item check. Dude, we have so many treasure charts already, it's kind of crazy. All right. Okay, so I think let's head to... You know, I can't do... What do we want to do next? Let's head down to Cliff Plateau. Cliff Plateau will not only have quite a lot of item checks, but also I can use some really cool, smaller glitches to be able to get some even more cool checks there. So it's just kind of a cool visual thing to do. Let's do it. Oh my god, dude! YouTube is going crazy! Thank you, Original Drunk Russian, for the 20-pound super chat. What is going on? Thank you for streaming on YouTube. Catching my favorite Zelda creator after a long day at work is peak enjoyment. Thank you so much. That is, first of all, an amazing username. Second of all, thank you so much. You guys are way too generous. Thank you so, so much. I am glad to hear that I'm able to be here and entertain. Yes, I am on a normie schedule at the moment, so my my streams in the near future are probably going to be quite EU-friendly. So, I'm not promising, like, 8 a.m. starting for you, but, like, they're not going to be, like, midnight or anything like that. They're probably going to be around these times. I'll probably, you know, start, I don't know, between, I don't know, 2 to 7 p.m. usually, European time, depending on what I'm doing that day. All right, we got a lot of single standalone rupees in here. Let's see what we got. All right, we got quite a lot of love. I see some joy pendants and a lot of more mappas. Okay, let's do this. I kind of like this. I kind of like seeing how many like different item check stars around here. That's cute. Hate the time difference. Dude, chat should just pray that I go and, like, long-term visit my parents at some point. Because if I go back and stay with my parents long-term in Sweden, you know, for, like, a month or something like that, maybe I'll do that next year, then we'll get really EU-friendly times. Because if I go back in Sweden, I'm going to be on a Swedish schedule again. But yeah, I've just been too busy. Also, can I not fall down into... Oh my god! Can we not fall down into the water? Ah! Linkus, would you go back to your old room if you did that? No. My dad has officially turned my old streaming room into a guitar room and music room. So and my old bedroom is now turned into a kid's playroom because of my nephew. So I have no idea where I'm going, but yeah, I guess I'll live with it. I guess that's what happens when you move out. Yeah, the entire room... He did keep some of the gaming stuff, though. He has a full setup of retro games. There's, like, a huge CRT with, like, a Wii, a GameCube, an NES, SNES, and N64 all plugged up. So he'll send me pictures, like, once a year. Because every year he replays the Zelda games. So every single year I'll get a picture from my dad of, like... Of just him sending me like, oh, this year I'm replaying this Zelda game. Once a year. All right. I think that is all of the items, I think. And then now here, oh, here I actually need to do a glitch. So I need to get storage quickly. No, wait, I can't. I don't have a sword. That is so sad. I just realized I can't even kill the enemies. I don't have a sword. Sorry. My bad. I kind of been thinking I've been playing for long enough. I should have a sword. That's my bad. I can't complete this. I can only do the lookout platform here. All right, at least we got a couple of cool items. All right. We have one more check on this island then. Linkus, do you think you could kill the enemies with Tingle bombs? It's a bad idea, but it's also kind of genius. Yes, it would theoretically work. I'm not doing that, but it would theoretically work. So we're about to hit the part of a randomizer where I like to say that it's starting to get painful, where we're going to multiple islands for just like 1 or 2 singular checks, and then we have to immediately leave and keep going because without any items, there is just nothing really we can do. Oh my god, there's so many enemies. Go! Are you kidding me? Dude, they're on perfect cycles! I swear. Oh, thank God he missed. Dude, teamwork. Holy, the Hylian army is going strong. Dude. Oh. Dude, my city should have gotten the whiz ropes to show up for 4th of July fireworks. They were on point with this thing. Yeah, I'm starting to doubt how long it's going to take us to find our sword. Yeah, one thing that is kind of cool about these max settings with the rupee randomizer is that the start, this randomizer gets kind of... So it's overall way harder, but it gets kind of front-loaded. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say with that? Because, like, it naturally gets front-loaded because there's so many easy rupees you can get right at the beginning where, like, some islands just has, like, 10, 20, or 30 different rupees. So it kind of front-loads it, so you get, like, 50 to 100 checks quickly. But obviously, you know... A lot of the new checks are also mega slow. Like, Orca 500 hits is officially part of the rando now. Before, it was only possible to be a heart piece. It would only make a difference for 100% randos. But now, it could include, like, it could actually hold an important item, right? So it definitely will add a lot of length, too, in, like, that regard. But it does make the early game slightly more likely to find good items because of how many rupee checks there are. I'm not going to say never for doing a multi-game randomizer that would be literally 4 Zelda games in one. What I will tell you of my honest thought about that question is... If I ever were to do it, it would exclusively be for you guys, because that does not sound like fun to me. Doing a randomizer that takes probably 50 to 100 hours... That doesn't sound fun. That sounds like overwhelming and extremely tiring. Oh my goodness. That's a lot of items to go through and remember. So, I'm not saying never, but yeah, it would definitely be for content. Like, this is a fun randomizer for me. I'm having a great time. I hope you guys are as well, by the way. Don't forget to like. But yeah, no, like, a 50-hour rando? Like, hell no. That's all for you guys. Oh my goodness. I'll be heading off of a stream from like a 12-hour shift and just going to my wife and being like, literally just, I'm dead. That's literally what would happen every day. Yeah, I've done 2-game randomizers, and that's about usually where my limit is of fun. I don't mind a 2-game randomizer. Hey, Link is still no sword, huh? Nope. Thank you for checking. Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. I should add, multi-game randomizers, like a 4-game Zelda randomizer with other people, that sounds fun, and I have no problem with that. 100%. I mean specifically single player. I should add that little caveat. If you mean multiplayer, 100%, that's fine. Like, if I get a couple of really fun people together and we all do it together, that's different. I just simply mean, like, doing literally just for me. 5 games in one. Okay, let's head over to Minecraft Island. Then we'll go around here. Throw in Dug. True. Okay, green rupee. Let's head over here. We have almost completed checking out all the locations at the bottom of the ocean. We are indeed rich. Thank you, Playa, for the €2 super chat. Hi, Linkus. Today's my 28th birthday. Love your videos. Yo, thank you so much. I appreciate it. And happy birthday, my friend. Feels birthday, man. Can we get some cheers in the chat? Hope you have a fantastic day. And I hope I can make it even better. Orange rupee. Oh boy. We keep being rich. All right, let's head back to auction to buy another item. Dude, I feel like I'm moving around like a ping pong ball right now. I'm just like... Hey, Linkus, I'm a big fan right now. I'm happy you're a big fan. I would love to say your name, but I don't speak... I don't know the symbols. But I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. If you come to me with Swedish or English, I got you. And I could also do Japanese if the only thing you say is ah. Then I also got you. But pretty much anything else, I'm screwed. All right, let's see what we got. A green rupee. Okay, so that's a scam. We're not doing that. Link's crossbow training is a GOAT game. I actually played that. There's an old YouTube video of that. If you go back like 2 or 3 years, I actually did do my first ever playthrough of Link's crossbow training not too long ago. It was a decent game. I wouldn't call it an amazing game, but it's pretty good. Okay, so the 80 item rupee is also bad. So we just need to see if the 60 rupee item is anything good. All right, let's check this out. I watch your videos with Spanish dub, Linkus, and your voice goes from Giga Chad to what? Also, wait, YouTube has AI dub now? I did not know that. Also, auction actually holds nothing, so we're done with auction. I know that it has automatic subtitles, so I did not know it had AI dub. Nice. I wonder how the AI Swedish dub of me sounds like. Because technically it should sound exactly like me. Like, det borde låta ungefär så här. I wonder if it sounds anything similar to this. Or if det låter extremt dåligt. I'm not sure. I'd be interested to see. Would it get it right? All right, let's head to the Fair Island. Linkus, do you think the HD randomizer will add these checks in at some point? Oh, this is a cool island. I don't see why not, but I'm sure eventually it'll be added in. It's just like most people who work on these randomizers are just doing it in their free time from passion. You know what I mean? So like, it kind of comes in like moments of motivation, like when there's more free time and they're more motivated. Because, you know, most people have either school or work, you know, and like I said, it's just kind of a side project to work on randos. If anything, I'm kind of amazed how many games we have such good randomizers and cool projects for at this point, considering it's all basically fan-made. Are you gonna 100% this, or just, like, beat this as fast as possible? Well, I mean, I'm gonna go beat the game when I can, but trust me when I say that this is not gonna be a short rando. There are gonna be plenty of me today. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm glad to hear that the stream is able to take your mind off things. Thank you so much once again for the support. I hope you're able to sit back, enjoy, relax, and just kind of... yeah, just enjoy the stream. And if there's one life advice I can give you is anytime, no matter how I feel, if I always want to feel happier, I always get a cup of coffee. So if you can have a cup of coffee to the stream, easy. Thank you so much once again for all the support today. I wish the family all good luck, and thank you for the 15. Thank you. Let's see what we got. 200, okay. I hate coffee. Diet Coke? I don't know. I only drink Diet Coke and coffee and water. I that's as far as I can help. That's as far as I can help, man. Well, dude, YouTube just keeps going on and on. Thank you, Foxy, for the 22 euro super chat. Hey, Linkus, I love your content. I've been watching for years. Your runs of Wind Waker has inspired me to try it out myself. That's awesome. I hope you've been enjoying it. I would not recommend you to start off with this one, specifically with 500 item locations, but I'm glad to hear you've been enjoying it. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear you've been a great inspiration. Enjoy the stream, my friend. Thank you so much. And welcome. And thank you for the support. That is such generous. Thank you so much for the generosity, everybody. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. Oh, dude, I always forget that he can go to sleep. And thank you, Demaster, for the Prime 6-month resub on Twitch, saying best of luck with the run. Thank you, I appreciate it. I only drink cold, that's fair. You know, there is technically iced coffee. I did not know that he sleeps. Yeah, you can only go and talk to him during the daytime. Okay. Do you like tea, Linkus? I didn't used to, but I started consuming a lot of tea back when I started getting some medical problems back in the day. Or back in the day, I guess last year. I started consuming a lot of tea. I enjoyed it. Thought it was good. All right, let's see. What is our first item? Damn. All right, there's one more item check. There's 2 item checks from this minigame, so we can do one more. Oh my god! Twitch did not like hearing me say YouTube is going crazy. Thank you, Freaky Ad, for the 50 gifted subs on Twitch. That's crazy. Thank you so much. That is so generous. Everybody's got a gifted sub. Hope you guys will enjoy the emotes. Oh my god, Coco. Thank you, Coco, for the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Not the war. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Thank you, everybody, so much. The war of the platforms is back. Thank you, everybody. You guys are great. All right, let's see what we got. How do we have 3 empty bottles before we have any combat items? Look. Bombs. One of the 3 bows. Skull hammer. Grappling hook. Hook shot. One of the 4 swords. No. 3 bottles, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Gotta get some of that. Maybe, just maybe, the game is really trying to tell us, chat, we gotta go back to Outset Island to get more soup. Alright, I can only do the first 4 item checks in Dragon Roost, but we might as well. Let's go and check the first 4 items in Dragon Roost. Dusk, by the way, is so good. I did a playthrough just a few days ago, and it's awesome. Yo, that's awesome, Coco. Yeah, it's a really fun time. My favorite part of it, I think, is literally saving, which sounds so stupid, but saving is so fast. It takes me by shock every time I did it. Maybe all the combat items are Withered Tree Quest. That would be crazy. Linkus, what is your favorite non-Nintendo game? My favorite non-Nintendo game franchise is Resident Evil. I love Resident Evil. What? This is not open? That's crazy. Hey, good thing we have 3 empty bottles. But yeah, I think my favorite franchise is Resident Evil. That's not Nintendo based. Probably. I don't know. I have a hard... Listen, this question is hard for me because I'm one of those individuals who cannot pick a favorite. So I'll just tell you a few things that I love. I love Resident Evil. I love Hollow Knight Silksong. Really love both of those type of games. Really enjoy Hitman, World of Assassinations. Also a fun, sneaky game to play. I love Minecraft once a year. And I mean that because I will randomly I've done this like for like 10 years straight now, I think, at this point, where like once a year I will have a random motivation to play Minecraft or Stardew Valley. I will play it like from morning to night over and over again for like 1 to 2 weeks straight. And then I get burnt out and I don't play it for another year. And then I come back. But that sure is a franchise I will always come back to. I love your horse video on it. I'm glad to hear it. We do actually have... This will not be dual streamed, but if you are interested, on Twitch, tomorrow, I'm actually streaming a new Hitman horse with Aatrox and Expectagore with true classic settings. We're doing true classic base rules of the true standard Hitman horse. So if you come by, add... Earth Temple, okay, small key, okay, I'll take it. Specifically, Twitch tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. We will be streaming a true classic Rural Hip and Horse. Alright, anyways. Alright, let's check out Dragon Roost, shall we? Like I said, I can only do 4 item checks here, so it's not like a full clear or anything like that, but we can still check it out, see if there's anything cool over here. Okay. Let's open this up. The grappling hook! Okay, that is one of the biggest finds we could have found. Like I said from the very start, every one of the treasure charts that we find now, we can actually unlock from the very start. That is huge. That is actually huge. That is so good. Oh my god. I am so happy right now. That is the first good item find that we have gotten in an hour and 23 minutes, basically. That is crazy. It only took 112 item checks, Chad. Back to back? And we got cheese! Okay. Is our luck turning around? Maybe we can throw a sword in too? Dude, I'll take it. All right, let's get out of here. Dude, let's start exploring the overworld. Let's do it. Now he's just getting greedy. Sorry. Yeah, thank you, Original, for the 5 again. I appreciate it. I thought I was alright at Wind Waker until I started watching your videos. Then I realized how much I had to learn. I don't feel like that's a fair comparison. And Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD, I have about 5,000 hours of playtime in both versions now, so... I don't know if that should be a comparison. No sword. We'll see. All right. Okay, first... Oh, wait, I love that. A quick entrance to Dragon Roost, so you don't have to go through those loading zones every time. That's actually kind of sick. That's a really cool new feature. That is brand new. Okay, before we start, I have to open up these 8 charts and see what we got here. Okay, so we got Treasure Chart 4. That is Southern Ferry. That is Tingle Island. That is Tower of the Gods. That is Bomb Island. That is Spectacle Island. That is... Star Belt. This is Mother and Child Island. And there we go. Okay. Nice. That's some good locations. Okay, let's actually, you know what? Let's start by going... Oh, wait, I can also get all the blue choo-choos now because I can grapple them. Okay, let's warp to We are going to warp down to Tingle. We're going to start by getting Tingle. And here we can get the blue choo-choo drop and the sunken treasure. And then we can go up north to Spectacle Island, complete that island entirely, and then go west to the Mother and Child and complete that island. So both of those islands will have a full 100% clear. Let's do it. Hi, the only walled. Good to see you, my friend. 3 hours with no sword link is? Nah. We're gonna get lucky, trust me. As a matter of fact... joy. It's priceless. Triforce Chart. Okay. So that's, by the way, one of the new item checks right there. That's a blue choo-choo. I know it doesn't look like it. It's because the color palettes of all enemies are randomized. But that is a blue choo-choo. Yo, I got a gifty on Twitch. Yeah. Freaky Ad got crazy with a 50 drop earlier. Thank you so much once again. It's so hard with your name, by the way, because I almost want to say Freaky Cat for some reason. I don't know why my mind goes there. But that's what I want to say when I read the username. Okay. Got a treasure right here. Is this going to be a short stream again, Link? Is 8-9 hours? Yeah, so here, I don't know how long this is going to take, to be honest with you. I have no clue. I mean, I'll be able to complete it today. It's going to be a one stream for sure. But I don't know if this is going to take me, like, you know, 6, 7, 8. I don't know if it's going to take me 6 to 10 hours. Like, I have no idea. It can be in that range. I truly don't know. I truly do not know what it could end up being. Can't even count anymore. Can't even count anymore. The immediate regret. What? No. What do you mean? I love not being able to count. It was at this moment he knew he messed up. The piece of heart. Hey, I will say, this is the most amount of heart pieces I've had in the beginning of a rando, I think, ever. Nice rupee. Okay. Did I get a new chart? No. It was a Triforce chart, which I can't open yet. Seven minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Hi, Wesker. Good to meet you. Oh, wow. Big water wave. All right, so let's climb up this lookout platform. Should just be a quick item check right here. I should actually also start grappling all these bokoblins I keep running into, because you do need 40 joy pendants throughout this randomizer, because there's quite a lot of spoils I need to collect, so I actually should start getting them immediately. I stream the newest Resident Evil games on stream, but I also play them quite a lot offline. But that would definitely only be streamed on Twitch. In general, anything that matches the content I make on YouTube will start being dual streamed, but like random things like a one-off playthrough of like Resident Evil, that's stuff that I'll keep to Twitch. All right. I do not remember under which boulder the blue choo-choo is. There it is. Hey, Treasure Jar 33! Let's see what we got from 33. That is 5... Nope, that's... Yeah, that is 5-star. Okay, let me click this on. Hello? There we go. Okay, let me click that off. And then here should be the loading zone for the secret cave. Oh my god, let me go, let me go. All right, and then we'll have a cave right here. You actually spend time playing games off stream, Linkus. Also, by the way, if you didn't know, the grappling hook actually does deal damage. It's just very little. This is about as bad as it gets. Look at this. I bet you didn't know that. So yeah, you can do this island without a sword. It's just slow. I play about 2 hours of video games probably every 3 days offline. That's about how much free time I end up having at the end. So yeah, I probably play video games about 2 to 3 times a week. About 1 to 2 hours a session. Okay, gotta take these guys down. There we go. It feels like you're poking them to death. Yeah, kind of. Now for an even more sad part. I need to get a weapon, Chad. Do you know how I get a weapon? They have to hit each other. Damn it! They keep missing the good attack. There we go. And that is how you do a combat cave without having a sword. Link is trying to pacifist route, pretty much. I'm actually going to knock those enemies back so that I can take up the metal sword, because that deals way more damage. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Benjamin. And thank you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate it. Last super chat, what is your opinion on the Warrior Zelda games? I have never beaten any of the Warrior Zelda games. It's just not my style of gameplay. So I just never got around to playing them. Maybe in the future I'll play them as like a one-off special thing, but maybe make a video out of them for daily and a VOD channel. But most likely, or I should say, they're not on my near schedule. Because like I said, I've just never really had a time to check them out. But yeah, thank you so much. Thank you for the support. All right, let's take this down. Oh, come, 1 rupee? You could have at least done 5, 10, 20, 50, 100. No, 1. I went through all of those grappling hook hits for 1 rupee? 1? Oh my goodness. Dude, I feel like Greg is taking over. I don't know what that sound was coming out of my throat, but it was something. All right, let's go around here. Let's go around here. Linkus, are you using a keyboard or a controller? I'm not going to answer that because I don't even want to imagine how it would be like to play The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker on a keyboard. I don't even want to like think about that for enough time where that could become a reality in my head. That just sounds like the worst way to play Wind Waker. So I'm just going to say... anyways. Okay, I guess... Man, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna have to keep doing slightly slow overall checks. I really am locked out of doing much of anything right now. It would be a hilarious challenge. It would be something, wouldn't it? Yeah, you could play on an emulator and map it to a keyboard, but you would have to make... I guess you would have to make everything asdirectional. But then moving the camera would be really bad because you'd have to map the C-stick to buttons too. You'd basically have to make it like bad Mario 64. I guess. Hello, small fry. All right, let's start by going to the submarine. This also, by the way, is unlocked because we got the grappling hook, because you have to kill this first enemy to be able to activate this. And 4 grappling hooks kills a mini-blin. Once again, bet you didn't know that. Thankfully, you do not have to kill all of these, by the way. That's why I'm willing to do this specific submarine. So this submarine is not actually combat-based like most people think. It is entirely time-based. So as time goes on, these lights keep lighting up. Most people just basically kill them. And while this timer is running, by the way, they infinitely spawn. That's why it feels like it's based upon deaths. But yeah, it's secretly just a timer. Sword could not be the last check because there is 4 swords in total in the upgrades. But you could have multiple swords locked behind one evil place, I guess. That's very end-based. Alright, let's see what we got. Another rupee. 4 swords confirmed? Meh, 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 meh. All right. And then we got 3 item checks right here. Let's see what we got. First blue chew. Rupee. The Octo chart. Good, in case I got lost. And in the chest, we got a red chew jelly. Okay. Well. This is a very hard start of a randomizer, if I'm being honest with you. I really feel like I am getting locked out. Like, there are... You can see there's 44 accessible items. But, like, basically all of them are 2 item locations per island. The literal best island I can do right now, looking at everything, is Bombile. So I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to salvage the treasure at Tower of Gods, and then I'm going to sail down right to Bombile for 4. Otherwise, the most item per coordinate that we have left would be 2. Everything is 1 or 2 checks per coordinate. So I guess we're going to have to start sailing around already. See how it goes. That's how a randomizer should be. Yeah, I guess that is more normal, like common than uncommon, isn't it? Wait, what? Din's Pearl was actually in the Tower of the Gods coordinate? That's crazy. Okay, Tower of the Gods was first, is officially unlocked. That's crazy. We don't have bombs, so we can't do too much of Tower of the Gods, but that is our first official, like, dungeon unlock. Well, okay. Past Dragon Roost, which is always open. Not bad. We'll take it. That's good. Now we just have to find bombs and slash or DQ leaf, and we're in business. All right, let's head down here to Bombile. Have to start by once again stealing the weapon. Oh my god. Leave me alone. There we go. Dude, these rats are out for me. That's a good point. I can also do the literal first room of Earth Temple, technically, because I have power bracelets. And we got yellow rupees. Okay. But yeah, you can only do the first room in in Earth Temple because you need the Skull Hammer to continue progressing through that dungeon. Okay. Then we got the sunken treasure here. My wife is pregnant again. What should we name it? Steve. I like Steve. Go with Steve. Shout out to Steve. Yeah, I really wish that we would get one more rupee bag upgrade so I can actually start spending my rupees. But everything that is expensive in this game requires you to have the bigger rupee bag. I need to be very silent here because I need to knock these enemies down. No! This is my last chance. Can I make him, like, kick himself off of this tower, you think? I don't know if this deals damage. I don't think so. Kick over the fence. Kick over the fence. Yes! Yes! It worked! That's awesome. Alright, and we got a blue chew. I'll take it. I'll take it. That was awesome. Wow! Alright, well, maybe we'll find a sword. I like when Link7 smiles. What's that song again? You're so do-do when you smile. All right, let's go through here. Do you know who I love when they smile? Wind Waker HD Link. Specifically, if anyone play Wind Waker HD, you will know that the Pictobox added a selfie mode, and it's awesome. You can have so many awesome poses with smiling Wind Waker Toon Link with a Pictobox selfie mode. It's awesome. Yeah, the color sprites of the color palette, sorry, of the enemies are randomized. All right, let's see what we got. Gold feather, okay. What's my spoil situation like at the moment? I got 22 skull necklaces, 11, 14, 6, 1, 3, 10. Ooh, 10 knights. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I would give the 10 to Orca if I had a sword, but unfortunately, I can't trade with him yet. Man, it is so hard to think of good locations to go to because I truly have just, like, not a lot of good stuff right now. Well, I guess let's just go to the overworld. Let's do some slow overworld checks. I don't really have any other choice. What are you snacking on? Sorry, I took a bite of a Butterfinger. It's my go-to treat. Do-do-do-do. That's true. We got 9 minutes to see if we can get the sword before the 2-hour mark for the prediction. I didn't even know butter had fingers. God damn it. I just finished watching your collab with Smalllands with the broken safe house. Oh, did he upload the video? Did that video come out? No, it did not. Wait, what? Oh, you watched the VOD. Oh, okay. Sorry. I just feel so debated. I was like, what? That was so fast. Thank you, Skydex, for the 75-month resub, my friend. Appreciate it. Linkus, couldn't you do Forest Haven since you have Grappling Hook? I absolutely could, but that is only one singular item check as well. And so it's still faster to do these random overworld ones here. Like here, I have one on the Lookout platform and one Sunken Treasure. So that's technically 2 item checks, which, like, is funny because I would not call that good. But, like, it's better than, like, taking the time to climb up the branches, technically. Do you have any underrated or small streamers that you watch, Linkus? I'm gonna be honest, I do not really spend too much time on Twitch anymore. I drop by to say hi to friends, but I've become a YouTube Andy. I know, but it's true. I spend almost all of my days now on YouTube, not Twitch. I used to always, like, just watch Twitch streams as I'm doing stuff, but now I'm, like, addicted to YouTube. I wake up, I open up YouTube, I'm, like, eating a meal and I want to put an entertainment on, I open up YouTube. Like, for me, it's all YouTube now. I've been converted. It's actually part of the motivation for me starting Linkus Daily was the fact that I started to feel like I'm running out of content to watch that I enjoy, and I can't be alone in feeling that way because I make the content that I want to watch. Meaning that if people watch my content, they watch similar content, meaning they probably also run out of content, so it made me think I should upload more on Daily. What are some underrated YouTube creators that you watched recently? I do not know. I don't know if there's any, like, creators I can think of where I'm like, oh, this is an underrated one. Because the newer algorithms on YouTube is actually really good at, like, ignoring sub count and just recommending you good videos. Like, I watch a ton of videos that are not from the same creators I just subscribe to or that don't have a lot of subs. So I less and less use my subscription feed and more just kind of watch what shows up on my front page. Okay. I can actually clip inside of here. Look at this. Boop. Linkus, you did a good choice changing YouTube. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, for me... For me, things are definitely kind of changing in that regard. Earth Temple small key. Okay, that's 2. Well, once we find the Skull Hammer, we're going to start being able to get some good item checks. I'll take it. Link is what are the 200 new locations in the title. I would recommend you to rewatch the start of the stream if you want a more extreme rundown. But TLDR, a lot of new overworld rupees and dungeon item checks are added in. Okay. Let's do Western Ferry. Man, I can't believe There's 307. This is how you know I'm unlucky. Look at the top. There's 370 locations left in this game, and only 35 of me are accessible. And that's not like good accessible. That just means that it's theoretically possible to do. Some of those take 5 to 10 minutes to do. One of those checks is literally the Goron trading quest. Like, it's not like it's easy or fun in any way, like what I have left. So the fact that in the whole game there's 35 locations left only that I can access right now out of 370 is crazy. So that's like basically 350 locations are just like locked behind literally almost any item. Because I have almost no items in 2 hours. Thank you, Fluffy, for the $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Saying, wanted to thank you for making me smile. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate that. Glad you know the content, my friend. I'll think of you, Fluffy, next time I get a joy pendant. More rupees. I bet my entire kid's college fund on you finding the sword before the 2-hour mark, Linkus. Well. Chat, who's gonna tell him? Yo, no need to spam, chat. Okay, let's try and head east. There is one lookout platform we can get here. I'm really trying to rush it right now. I'm trying to get as many item checks as I can in for you, sir. I think I can squeeze in one more item check before the 2-hour mark. But if this chest is not it, 07. Do you believe, chat? Will this guy's college fund be saved? Or is it over? Here we go. Sorry, brother. Oh, 07 college funds. Oh, 07 college funds. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I didn't even go to college. So does your kids need to either way? I could not justify dedicating the money and the time. Maybe the expensive beetle will have something good. Okay, so expensive beetle. We have scam. Like, worst stock investments of all time. And then one decent drop. Okay. Well done. I don't know, Linkus. 950 rupees for one is a pretty sweet deal. Really? That's a sweet deal to you. You think that sounds good, huh? Will we find a sword by the 3-hour mark, Chad? What do you think? Surely our luck is gonna turn around, right? 2 hours in and no sword? It can't keep going forever. All right, let's see what we got. We can do 2 item checks here. We can do the Sunken Treasure and the Blue Chew. Dude, there's a lot of love. We already got 7 heart pieces. Thank you to Sean for the 26-month Prime sub. Or sorry, Twitch sub. I appreciate the saying. Hope you're enjoying the run. I am. Thank you so much. Thank you, Skydix, for the 75-month, saying 3/4 pog. Thank you, The Shakes, as well, for the Prime 23 months. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience on Twitch. And thank you, everybody, for the support. Okay, let's go here. Hey, this could still technically be a sword. Maybe 35 is a really good item. We don't know. That is Islet of Steel. Don't cope. Don't cope me, Chad, okay? I need this. I need this. I need to be able to believe or I'm gonna go crazy continuing this. Sorry for the crunch. Sorry. Bad news, though. That was the end of the Butterfinger. Skull necklace. I need to remember to grapple these enemies. Keep forgetting. Link is, what's the weirdest chat message you have gotten today? I don't know if there's one that stands out. I also think that there might have been way weirder messages that I just haven't seen because I'm doing a randomizer, so I can't look at chat all the time. I'm dual streaming, so there's 2 chats. There is a lot of people watching. I'm sure there's been some weird stuff that has slipped past me that I did not see. Where is the blue choo-choo on this island? I actually don't know. Is he up here? There he is. The debate! Hey. At least I got a shield to defend myself. Oh my god, it didn't even work. Are you kidding me? I was gonna showcase using it. Okay, well, at least I got a shield to defend myself against certain enemies. Not all, but some. I may not defend myself. I need more Second Amendment rights, I guess, in the form of a sword. Okay, where to? You know what? Actually, while I'm here, let me go to Islet of Steel. There is a way to get into Isle of Steel without bombs. I can actually show you guys how to do it. It's kind of silly, but it is technically possible. Yeah, my best... If you ever want tips, by the way, on how I defend myself and my family, my recommendation and what I personally do, and I think this is about statistically one of the best things you can do, I just never walk outside. Like, never. Because if you stay inside, there's really no threat. So I recommend everyone to stay inside, play video games all day, and then you don't have to worry about anything. It's that easy. That's how I figured it out. Just never touch grass. Exactly. Oh my goodness. No! Oh my god, I missed. What? Okay. We're good. We're good. We're fine. All right, I'll take that. That's a cool item. Moblin letter, that gives us another item check. All right, now, let's actually get inside of this island. So remember I said earlier that there actually is a way for you to get inside? This is what you have to do. You just swim against this guy, like this. And then friendly fire takes him down. Just have to hope that his friend has any aim. That's 2. Need to get a quick area fill. Pretty much, exactly. Abuse the stormtrooper mechanics. Bang. And there it is. That's how you get into Island of Steel early. This is silly. It sure is a silly strat, isn't it? But hey, it's valid. It works. From Germany, can you try and pronounce... It's the German word for squirrel. Sure, I can attempt to pronounce this. I would guess that you would pronounce this, knowing full well I'm going to butcher this German word. I would probably go with Eich, I think is how I would do the first word. Hörn, I think I would do and then Shen. I think I would do Eichhörnchen, I think is how I would say it. That's how I would do it. That was good? Yeah, thanks. Dankeschön. Mein Deutsch ist nicht gut. Sprechen du English? Alright, let's continue. So... We got the sunken treasure in the interior. And then... We are gonna go... We're gonna go up here north. No, I cannot say anything in Finnish. I wonder if you lost some Swedish words since you speak so much English all the time now. Absolutely. What I say to my friends, if I have to speak to them, or my parents, is that I can not speak Swedish anymore. I can speak Swinglish. I call it Spanglish. Svengelska. Because normal, commonly used words, no problem. But if I'm having a conversation... I cannot remember all the words on the top of my head. I have to fill it in. I throw in an English word. Does that make sense? So I will throw in an English word in the middle of my Swedish. The hook's on! We'll take it. That's good. That gives us another, I think, 10, 15-ish item checks around the game. That's good. That's really good. I will gladly take that. Awesome. Still no sword, but hey, it's another item find. Okay. That's good. All right, let's scale the wall. Let's do it. But anyways, yeah, long story short, I don't remember all the words. Like, I mean, like, okay, don't take this literal word literally, but like, because I do know this word, but like as an example, does it make sense if I say like, let's say I'm having a conversation in Swedish? No problem. Let's say I have to think about the word dishwasher on the top of my head, right? Dishwasher might be a word that I have not used in, at this point, 6 years. You know what I mean? So that could be a word where I just don't remember it on the spot. If I sat and thought about it for 15, 20 seconds, I would remember what it was in Swedish, but I might not remember immediately what it is because language is kind of a, you know, fresh product. I'm sure anyone learned the second or third language in school and you forgot 80% of it, even if you took it for 3 to 5 years. That's kind of how it is. So then if I speak with my parents, let's say I pretend I need to say, hey, you should check out my dishwasher, and I'm speaking in Swedish, but I don't remember dishwasher. I would literally say it like this. Hey, by the way, can you komma och kolla min dishwasher? Like, that's how I would say it. I would literally speak Swedish and I just throw in the English word, because if it doesn't immediately get to me, I just throw in the English word. So that's how I generally have to speak now. With you. Yeah. That's really it. That's why I say that, like, speaking to my parents, no problem, because they're really good at speaking English. Speaking to my brothers, my friends, no problem. They all know enough English where if I throw in an English word, it's not that weird. The only problem is my grandparents. My grandparents know no English almost at all. So that really gets troublesome, because I have a really hard time talking to them now. Because I can't throw in an English word. They wouldn't know it. But, I mean, I guess, like I said, that's what happens. You know, I moved to States now 4 years ago, so... And I use Swedish maybe once a year? I mean, okay, phone calls with my parents once a week, but, like, that's for an hour, you know? And once again, that's just kind of normal combos. Anyways! Moving on. Chat! Let's head down to the new islands. There's a bunch of new item checks to be accessible to us now because we got the hook shot. Let's do it. Let's get into videos, especially the randomizers. Yo, thank you, Ashy. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 20 Swedish kroners. Flex Mickey. All right, let's start by heading over to Shark Isle, where we have 8 rupee items inside of a tree. I don't even know what tree has 8 item rupees, but... Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, can I cut these down with the hook shot? Or why did that become accessible once I unlocked the hook shot? Is that the bow? Yes! Good combat! Oh my god! Is that the leaf? What? Dude! Oh my god. Okay, this entire sea just opened up. Look at that. We have 69. Nice. Officially unlockable locations right now. Dude, that's incredible! Dude, it was all hanging out in Shark Isle. That's crazy. I like how I can't cut down the trees, but I can hookshot them out of the trees. What is there up there? Okay, there's one good item up there. Dude, I never knew that these rupees existed before. Oh, that's awesome. All right, dude, I'm feeling so much better about this rando. Still no sword, but hey. And still no magic. But this is still good. Once we found the magic, we're gonna really open up the seed now. Just for a showcase, once I find the magic, look at the accessible item locations. 50 item checks are locked behind finding this magic. That's why I'm saying we're only 1 item away now from, like, really having the seed being unlocked. That's crazy. All right, dude. Woo, I just feel like I woke it up, dude. All right, let's keep going. Dude, we got so much locations to check out now. We can do Horseshoe Island. We can do Diamond Step. We can do the northern coordinates. We can do some dungeon checks. Like, this is amazing. See, when someone quotes me back and says my seed has been opened up, that sounds out of context really bad. So I'm realizing that anyone who's not, like, if you're watching this on speaker, I would heavily recommend you to not do that anymore, especially if you're in a public space, because you might get some side eyes from the conversations we're having right now about how this is no longer a baby seed and this is opening up. Yeah. Yeah. Headphones is advised. Link is, do you play Minecraft? No, but I should. Literally had no idea you could hookshot ladders in this game. Yeah, one thing I noticed one thing I didn't know until people pointed this out to me is that Wind Waker does not give you a lot of in-depth descriptions. Even like, let's open up the menu and even check. It extends the tracks and latches onto things. Hold down the button you've set and use it. Like, it doesn't say, it's just, it latches onto things. Things. And like, unless you test it, you don't know what things are. So yeah, there's a lot of different vague features in Wind Waker for sure. You have to figure it out. There is no way. All 4 bottles before the sword. 4 bottles before one of the 4 swords. Really? Really? How is that even possible? Link is just start capturing the mobs in the bottles. You think we should basically Echoes of Wisdom this? Thank you, Ara, for the 25-month resub, and thank you, Twin, for the 47-month resub as well. I appreciate it. No! Alright, you guys are dead. Goodbye. So it says that I can do golf, but I'm kind of confused if this is an oversight because I don't have magic. So unless the randomizer made it so you can use the stationary without magic, I don't think I can do this island. Never mind, you can blow without the magic. I guess it's because in the vanilla game, you actually never have the leaf without magic. You only have the leaf with 0 magic. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? I think that's probably why. Because the second you get the leaf in the vanilla game, you get the magic meter, meaning if you use it and it gets down to 0, you have used up all your usable magic. But here, I've never done that because I never owned the magic meter to begin with. All right. Let's see what we got. Another cheese! That's 3 out of 8. We are almost halfway through with our block of cheese. Nice. Okay. That is one step closer to actually beating this randomizer. Dang, Linkus, where is your sword smiley face? It's been 2.5 hours. Trust me, I've been looking too. I'm asking the same question. If I had the answer, I would have it. Link is, I have been telling you this whole time the sword is in Tower of the Gods, but Maxor, I can only do one item check there without magic and without bombs. Iron boots? Okay, sure. That is useful for the future. That's strange. I feel like the past 5 minutes have been packed with good items. Like, we found the hookshot and instantly got the bow, the leaf, and now iron boots. Like, we have just seen, and also a Triforce piece, mind you. Like, the past 5 minutes have been crazy. Not that crazy, but crazy. Dude, I'll take it. Okay. All right, let's go to Diamond Step. Let's do it. Don't forget. Oh, yeah, true. Sorry. And the last bottle. Sorry. I know chat really loves that bottle. Link is there anything in Wind Waker that is task only? A lot. A lot. Okay. I definitely can't actually use it though, right? No. It was worth a try. Can you give one example? The coolest task-only strat, in my opinion, is... so you know Manual Super Sim, the one when you turn around in the water every frame so you can get a bunch of speed? So, because Task can do that perfectly, it can build up speeds... It can build up speed and precision so well that you can combine a Super Swim with max speed with a Tingle Balloon, which, if you don't know, lets you walk in the air for 5 seconds. So what it can do is it can build up a ridiculous amount of speed, and then it can use, while having all the speed and not killing it, chest storage to climb with your speed an island, and then your Tingle Balloon activates, and you can literally run across the world in a few seconds in midair, because it basically functions like hover boots. So it's sort of like the equivalent of like the task being able to equip the equivalent of hover boots whenever it wants, so it can just hover anywhere in the game. It does require quite an extensive setup, but it's a very cool strat. One rupee. Linkus, what's your favorite randomizer? I mean, I do love my Wind Waker randomizer for sure. I think the most underrated, and let me put it this way, the two most underrated randomizers, I think, are Link Between Worlds and Link's Awakening. Those two games work so well for a randomizer, but I feel like most people sleep on it and never play them, because one is on the Switch and one is on the 3DS. Those are the two most overlooked randos for Zelda that are incredible. They are super fun. They're super accessible. They're a great time. Treasure chart number 2. Okay. Hello, HD. What island is that again? Oh, wait. I know. I think that's Rockspire. All right. I'm super excited for the OT remake, yes. I'm a bad individual to ask recommendations for when it comes to using trackers because Here's what you should use an item tracker for. You should use an item tracker to help you keep track of items. I use item trackers to make it look good for you guys. So as an example, one time when I did a 2-game randomizer, I didn't like how it looked and the one that actually had proper map tracking. I ran 3 trackers that I had to update manually every time I got an item. I had the automatic one that was used for map that I could use, and then I ran 2 for the other games manually that looked good. So, yeah, I cannot really give you good recommendations, unfortunately, for trackers. Because I do janky setups. But most randomizer trackers are available on either Pop Tracker or Emo Tracker. Okay. Whew. Okay. That was scary. I bet this thing tastes delicious, Linkus. Never thought of it. Interesting. I disagree. All right. Trying to think. I think the next best thing for us to do is to go back to Private Oasis. That has 8 item checks because there is so many item checks in the waterfall. I think that's the best next place to go. Now, once we got the hook shot. Indeed, Lanxy, I am live again. Thank you, Snide, for the Prime sub on Twitch. I appreciate that. And for the 3 months. Appreciate the support. Thank you, Eldrit, for the 15 month as well. Howdy. Howdy. Thank you, Aura, for the 25 months. Saying 25 is my favorite number. That's awesome. And thank you, Twin Owls, for the 47-month Prime sub. Appreciate it. Happy sub anniversary. It's also my birthday today. Yo, happy birthday, Twin Owls. Phil's birthday, man. Hope you have a fantastic day. All right, here we go. Let's see all the item checks we have up here. Joy pendant. Okay, so there's literally 6 items as we go into this water. There's 1 here, and then there's 5 as we fall here. Earth God lyrics? Bombs! Dude! Treasure Art 7? Dude, what a fall. Dude, everything was locked behind the hook shot. Literally everything. The second we got the hook shot, this whole seed changed. Like, literally. That's crazy. Okay. Let's go to Tower of the Gods. Dude, I can't believe we had 2 hours of no items, and then it's just been, like, back-to-back of good items. For this last bit. Dude, this is awesome. Wait. While I'm here, I should do the big octo, I think. I did also just get the bomb, so why not? I think he's in the bottom left part of this coordinate, but it's been a while since I got this octo. There he is. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. I can't believe we're about to get our first real progress in a dungeon 2.5 hours in. That's kind of crazy. I genuinely had no idea that these things existed until now. The big octos. So the big octos are technically optional unless you want to 100%. There's one specific big octo, though, that is rough if you miss. And in the vanilla game, that is the big octo that is right next to Headstone Island by 2-Eye Reef, because he gives you double magic. Because a fairy is captured by that big octo. But otherwise, the rest of the big octos, some of them give you heart pieces, and about half of them give you optional items you don't need to get. Like, even 100% does not defeat all of them, actually. Just to, like, mention how useless some of the big octos are. Like, they're just a fight to waste your time. This one, as an example, is. That's why I don't exactly remember where this one is by heart. I'm brain farting. What is this island? Wait. Fire Mountain. Oh, I see. You're right. Sorry, those two rocks on the sides were throwing me off. Thank you. That is true. We did see the upgraded bomb bag 2 hours ago. We should go and pick it up soon. Can I get that yet, though? No, I can't get that one yet, technically. Because I need the actual leaf to be able to get it. I think. Let me check. Yep, I cannot get that one yet. Couldn't you with the hookshot? No, it's too far away. Could you not drop from the bridge, Linkus? The bridge that only exists for the first visit of Outset. And since we are, like, progressed into the game because it's a randomizer, the bridge no longer exists. Why are the sticks blue? It's just randomized color palettes. All right, first dungeon item. Treasure chart. I'm okay with treasure charts. Honestly, I'm, like, totally fine with all of them. Because, like, hey, I got the grappling hook, so keep giving them to me. I don't mind. I do really love starting off with both the bow and the bombs in Tower of the Gods, though. I do need more bombs, though. I just noticed. I don't have a combat item that's good because I'm out of ammo, so I have to do that. All right, whatever. I'll just leave him be. I'll leave him be. Okay, we'll head over here. The charts are randomized, but are the treasures also randomized? Yes, they are. Linkus, you didn't open the chest. You're trolling. Yeah, I did. I opened both chests. Nuh-uh, I opened both chests. Are you serious right now? You're not wasting my time. Did I actually go in and not... So it's not easy being old, okay? There's something called dementia, and it's a real struggle. Please understand and respect my privacy in these difficult times. It's not always easy being an Ankh. Let's head back there, shall we? Anyways, nice weather today, huh? Sunny and hot. Solid, like, 90 degrees. Or 35 C. Some of the pots have randomized items in it too, yes. If they have like a spoil or a special rupee or something like that, but not all of them have a randomized item in them. All right, let's open up this chest. I'm so glad we went back. Thank you for the reminder, chat. I think we could have left that one be, to be honest. Not when I know what's inside of it, but hey, at least we can say that we left no stones unturned. Glad we got our back, chat. I got your back, you got mine. Thank you, Paige, for the $2 super chat. I heard this is a baby seed. Really? No sword by 240. Baby seed. Really? And when you say baby seed, what you really mean is not really. Be real, Linkus. You don't even need that sword, though. Yeah, you're right. That's why I recommend you watching this right now to, like, do your next Wind Waker playthrough or Zelda playthrough and not use your sword a single time. Trust me, it's super fun. It's, like, one of those amazing, fun challenges I recommend everyone to do. So, yeah, next time you play a Zelda game, just don't use that little funky sword once. It's so silly and fun. Hold up. You said last one earlier. I appreciate the support, but don't don't go too crazy. Anyways, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 super chat. I appreciate it. I thought the retro achievements for Wind Waker was really fun. So after I've checked out retro achievements for multiple games, here's my honest opinion on retro achievements. Because they are community-made achievements, some of them are really good and some of them are kind of ass. Specifically, if some of the achievements that are made to be too They're too easily missable. They're permanently missable. They're like just tedious things that are added in that are kind of annoying. Or they're made to like just require multiple playthroughs for no good reason, if that makes sense. So there are definitely a lot of retro achievements I've stumbled upon where I genuinely think that it's not fun. I do think Wind Waker had a pretty good balance, though, where it actually ended up being a pretty fun one, and it ended up working out pretty alright. The only part I did not like about the Wind Waker retro achievements was the beating the game with 3 hearts and 1 bottle. But I was able to make it not too bad by doing the speedrun strat, right? Of just like, you know, I just speedran the game for 1 hour, so I beat the game in an hour at the end there, at the video. But if I wouldn't have been able to do that, if I was a casual, I would have minded that a lot more. What about all the pictures and statues? I actually thought that was kind of fun and like a change of pace. I sure love waiting for cycles. Based puzzles, really. This is your based puzzles, Chad. Well, I got some good news for you then, Doomberry. We gotta wait for one more. Bang. Oh, back-to-back green rupees. My friend Greg. Well, that's our first dungeon. That was awesome. Unfortunately, we can't continue, though, because we need to discover a small key to be able to continue. And even if I wanted to use glitches, I need either the sword or I need the DQ leaf. I need one of two. So I can't even use the glitch way to get around first floor. Okay, believe it or not, I'm actually going to go and spend some money. I'm going to go and buy some arrows from Beetle. You have the DQ leaf, though, Linkus? I don't have magic, so I can't use it. Wait. Ooh, I got letters. Oh, I forgot about the letters. Wait, let me do that while I'm here. Wait, this is actually kind of big. And I got the 3 pigs minigame, too. There's one when you have to grab all 3 pigs in a short amount of time. This is also new. 2 minutes to grab all 3 pigs. Oink, oink. One. Two. At that point, I have to make a tradition, right? Is the pigs farting? Yes, they do fart. 3. 3 in a row. Come on. For 3 in a row. Linkus, how much time will you need to get the sword? Homie, I thought I was gonna find it in the first hour. I don't know why you're even coming to me anymore. Okay, let me give this guy 20 skull necklaces. He's so evil laughing. Tower of the God small key! Okay, that unlocks almost all of Tower of the Gods. That's actually a really good find. We could do everything except for the Dark Nut mini-boss and getting Goden, the boss. But all other locations are accessible. Nice! Okay. I don't think I can do the other stuff, though. I don't think I have enough green shoes. Nope, I'm missing one. And I definitely don't have enough joy pendants. Nope. Okay. Okay. Let's go check the mail while we're here. You got mail. It's... Oh, I see. It's Beetle. Thanks, Beetle. Okay, now let's make it night so I can buy some arrows. Thank you, Dwayne, for the 21-month Twitch resub. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Bye. Yes, I have completed everything in the auction house. I only had to buy one item because the other 3 were rupees. Alright, here we go. Tower of the Gods. Let's do it. Linkus, do you like Toon Link in Smash Brothers? So, I'm a boring person. As a kid, I mained my 2 favorite characters, Toon Link and Sonic, because those were the 2 that I thought was the coolest characters. I didn't care about how good they were. I just played, those are the 2 I played in Brawl. I just played the ones I thought was cool. Unfortunately, as an adult, I care a little bit more about winning. So I play the characters that I both like and are good. I've never looked at a tier list to clarify, but if I notice that I don't play well with a character, I swap. So this, I have no idea how this ranks in a tier list, but I can just tell you the characters that I played. So for Brawl, I played Toon Link and Sonic. For Smash Brothers 4, I don't know why, but the character that clicked with me the most in Smash Brothers 4 on the Wii U was Zero Zoot Samus. I can't explain it to you, but it was just something about how she moved. She was super fun and fast moving, and it kind of reminded me of who I main in Melee, which is, in Melee, I mained Young Link and Fox. So... yeah, I definitely enjoyed playing Zero Suit Samus in Smash 4. In Smash Brothers Ultimate, I never really picked a main. The one that I played the most in Smash Brothers Ultimate, though, was actually Fox again. I just kind of liked how fast he was, even though his up kick was kind of weak and he didn't feel that strong. I played quite a lot of... I went back to Fox for Ultimate. I didn't like what they did with Zero Suit Samus. So I played Fox... and then I also played... oh, crap. What's the name? Shadura. Oh, he had like a whip. He had like a metal whip that you could hit. I think it was. Oh, what was he? Chat, you would know names better than me. It was a really strong whip that you could spawn. Was it Simon? It was from Castlevania. It was definitely Castlevania. It was a character from Castlevania that had a metal whip. Yeah, Sephiroth, I want to say it was. Maybe. Wait, I think it was Sephiroth. Yeah, Sephiroth sounds right. That sounds right. I think. No, wait. Did he have a whip? Maybe not. Anyways, the one with the metal whip, it was fun. Anyways, that was the second character I played with. I played the one with the metal whip. I played the one with the metal whip, and I played with Fox. Those are the two I played for Ultimate. Anyways, I have zero clue where they go on a tier list. Once again, I just play for what I think is fun. The reason I picked those two was because Fox was fun and fast, but super weak for ending blows. So if I went up against a heavier character, I kept getting completely screwed. So that's why I started adding in the other character that had the really strong whip, because he was really good at doing finishing blows. So it was a very good character to throw in if I was going up against a heavier character. But like I said, I have no idea how good they were in the tier list. I play Smash for fun. Listen, I am the person who thinks that you can't play Smash Brothers without the ultimate Smash Ball. Every game needs to have, even if you don't want to do all items, I stand by that every game should still at least have the Smash power-up. It's so fun. Even if you do a no items rule set, we always play with at least the Smash Ball, because then when it spawns, everyone kind of panics and all starts to chase it, and it's fun. And I'm someone who actually enjoys occasional items too. Not all of them on, but I like an occasional Pokeball for the, you know, being hectic and stuff like that. I think it's fun. So yeah, I'm definitely not a pro Smash player. I am someone who plays Smash as a party game. Which I know is like a word where if a pro Smash player hears anyone call Smash a party game, they go, "You said the word! How dare you!" No, Smash is a party game, but it can also be played competitively. So it doesn't have to be played as a party game. It could be both. Like, I don't know why people feel like it has to be in one bucket or the other. You could make a game competitive. Wind Waker is a single-player game. Ocarina of Time is a single-player game. Mario 64 is a single-player kids game. Yet it's some of the most popular competitive games of all time. You could make something awesome out of a single-player game that is not intended for it. You know what I mean? You can have a party game and still turn it competitive. I actually need to grapple these guys, I just realized. Linkus, did you play Smash Brothers Brawl Story Mode? Yes. My hottest controversial take about Super Smash Brothers is that I think Super Smash Brothers Brawl is the best Smash Brothers game. Because as a casual, I never cared too much about the engine. And that game introduced the Smash Ball for the power-ups. It had the first mode that you could build characters in. It had the only good campaign single-player game. It had amazing cutscenes. It had the most fun unlockables. It had demos. It had music. It had everything. So for me, I think Smash Brothers Brawl is by far the best Smash Brothers game as an all-around experience. You can definitely say it's not the most competitive or it has issues with some regards, but in terms of is like a complete package experience, Brawl is by far the best one in my opinion. It had so much great content. Don't at me. You won't change my mind. Oh yeah, I'm not sitting here and arguing Brawl would be the best for competitive. Of course not. I've seen competitive Brawl. It kind of stinks. The meta for competitive is not good. But like, I'm saying in terms of that's why I'm saying an all-around picture. Because, you know, the game is, you know, once again, that would be like me saying that Super Smash Bros. Brawl is not the best game because it's not good competitively is like me coming out here and saying that Twilight Princess is a bad Zelda game because it doesn't have the most fun speedrun because you can't like really sequence break. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, that would be like the worst rating of all time because it's like, well, it's a single player Zelda game. It's not made for speedrunning. You can speedrun it, but ranking the game based upon like how good it leaves into like the speedrun category is crazy, you know? Or an easy example actually would be Spirit Tracks. Spirit Tracks is an amazing game. I said it was one of the most underrated games of all time. It truly has the most boring speedrun you will ever see. That speedrun is a casual playthrough through and through. But that does not make the game bad. I'm playing this on a GameCube. Pro. Also, right here, this right here is a secret chest. This is a tingle chest. In the HD version, these explode with just a bomb. On the GameCube version, you have to use the tingle tuner and get a bunch of hints, but the randomizer enabled the HD feature where they can be exploded with just bombs. And you got a treasure chart. Nice. Yeah, I did stop and yap a little bit for the prediction on the Twitch side of things for finding a sword. I think it's more than fair to say we can expand it an extra 3 minutes. I think that's more than fair. All right. Anyways. Okay. The statues are already here. Wait. Does this new randomizer version make this completely open? Wait. Wait, did they fix Tower of the Gods? Hold. Oh my god. Oh my god, they opened up Tower of the Gods. You can do any order. It only took 20 years after the game's launch, but Tower of the Gods is no longer an auto-scroller. That's crazy. God bless. Oh, I love that. Okay. That makes sense now why it says I can get almost all the items. I was a little bit confused by that because I'm missing one other small key. Nice ice trap. But now it makes all sense, doesn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, ice traps was added in this version. Ice traps are brand new to Wind Waker. Let me go and quickly check out the... There are 2 item checks up here that I can get super quickly. In this 3-minute extendo. I guess it's the other side? Damn. All right. Oh. I see. I was really confused why the laser field wasn't turning off. Fire and ice arrow. I can't use them. That's still a really good find. Once we find magic. Magic is gonna open up so many item checks. All right. Dude, Tower of the Gods is seeming pretty nice. All right, I think to be fair, because there's technically 3 checks left here, but I feel like it's a little bit of a stretch. Mods will include this... this next one, and then we'll have to call it, because I want to be fair to both sides. So we'll call it after this Armos check here. All right. Hey, Link is what happened to Link is 1 through 6. Oh, they're still around. Don't worry about it. Got a nice little spot for them in the basement. All right, this is the final item check for the Twitch prediction of if Linkus can find the sword within 3 hours. Here we go. Let's see. Nope. The answer is no. We cannot get a sword within 3 hours. Very cool. Okay. I really do love this new change they made to Tower of the Gods, where I don't have to actually complete it. I can go around and get the items. This is awesome. All right. I cannot believe we don't have a sword in 3 hours. This is actually a little bit crazy. Linkus, have you heard of the Dark Linka mod? I did do a Dark Link mod a long time ago, actually. And I did even make a video on it, but it ended up, for some reason, being taken down. I don't remember what caused it, though. But yeah, unfortunately, it had to be nuked off the internet many, many years ago, though. I did that, like, when it launched. Yeah, I don't remember. There was some sort of a claim content issue thingy. I don't remember exactly. That really did happen a long time ago. All right, let's see what we got here. Imagine Phil forgot to turn swords on for his first randomizer. I have done that too, because you have the option no starting sword or swordless. So I have done that one time in my life, right when I first started doing Wind Waker randomizers, where I was like, oh, I don't want to have a sword. And then I did swordless. I kind of didn't realize that swordless meant literally the whole time and not just that. That's why. So they did actually, but like, they probably should change the wording a little bit now when I think about it. But yeah, that's just how it works. No starting sword, or swordless is your 3 options. Blue Chew Jelly. Okay, that's all of Tower of the Gods. The only things we weren't able to complete was the Darknut mini-boss fight and Godin's Heart Container. Wait, you know what? I'm really curious to see something, because this is the first time I've ever done a randomizer that has the... Okay, I'm very curious about this. This is the first time ever that I am doing a randomizer that has a soul feature. Let's go and see what happens if you enter a boss room without having discovered the soul. Okay, let's see. Wait. Okay, so I guess if you haven't found the soul, you just have a really empty room. Wow. There's not even patterns on the wall. It's just a really large, quiet room. Oh, glad to know the laser is still active, though. Am I just stuck here? Awesome. Well, there it is. I guess before we found the soul of the boss, he is nowhere to be found. All right, well, I guess that's Tower of the Gods for now. The guy was like not feeling it today, pretty much. That feels like. All right, well, we still got some brand new overworld item checks I still haven't checked out yet since we got the bow and arrow. So let's do it. One of the first things I want to do, I think, is go to the northern part of the game because we can do the lookout platforms. And right there, we can get 3 super quick checks plus a big octo. So let's do it. You have been deemed unworthy. So unworthy, he didn't even bother showing up for you. Man. First time catching a live stream. Good luck with the rando. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. Okay. Equip the hook shot. Enemies? Why did it take so long to spawn? I've never seen that before. What? Dude was just donut-walling me for like 10 seconds straight. What was that? Everyone is on lunch break right now, Link is. Yeah, does seem like it. Okay. And that's the Wiz Robes. Let's check out the 3 chests. Treasure Shore 25. Red rupees. I really would like a bigger, by the way, rupee bag too, because I really do want to start buying expensive stuff. And a joy pendant. Hey! This one goes out to you. Hey, we got a super chat earlier. That one's for you. It took a long time to find one, but that one's for you. I know that this happened when I was heading towards Western Ferry like an hour and a half ago. But here you go. Here's your joy pendant. And there's your smile. All right. Now let's go to the big octo. You know what I realized a little bit too late into the stream? I should have made a command for the bot to explain what was new in this randomizer. There's a lot of people, and it's not even like, okay, so sometimes chat can ask a question and it's a little bit annoying. But this is like the most valid question of all time. I don't view it as like, okay, of course I can get tired to answer the question, but it doesn't mean that the question itself is, you know, annoying. Does that make sense what I'm trying to say? Like, the question is super valid. If I joined a stream and saw that they said there is 200 new checks, I would also want to know what's new, right? Like, that's the most valid thought of all time. I'm realizing afterwards now, I know I'm like 3 hours in, probably should have thought that through a little bit more, where I made a command to explain what was new. But yeah, TLDR, rupees can be now randomized. New dungeon locations are randomized. More side quests have been added into the game, mini games, and stuff like that. The game really got expanded with almost double the amount of checks. If you want a slightly more in-depth breakdown, you can go to the very beginning of this if you're watching this on YouTube. And then come back to the live placement, because I explain it right at the beginning of the randomizer. All right, let me go check all these new treasure charts, because I think I've gotten quite a few of them now. Okay, so 5, that is Thorn Fairy. 11 is Crescent Moon. 15 is Minecraft Isle. 16 is Shark Isle. 25 is... Forsaken Fortress. 32 is... Ooh, I'm brain farting. Boating course, thank you. Thank you. All right. Hey, look at that. Even after all these hours of playing Wind Waker, I still don't have all 49 treasure charts memorized by the location of how they look. So I still got more to learn. All right, I might as well just pick up and salvage the Crescent Moon one to finish off the quest. Hey, Jeff Lang. I like that panda emote, Matt. Is this going to be a YouTube video? Yes. Thank you, Gyorg, for the 39-month resub. I appreciate it. I said to myself that once the sword is found, I'm going to be going to bed. 07 sleep schedule. 07 sleep schedule. Hope you're excited for an all-nighter, baby. Oh, boy. Let's do the bottom of the ocean. I can actually finish up 2 of these islands right now. I can finish all of Boating Course and all of 5-star. That would actually be kind of a good idea. Okay. Hey, Linkus, what time did you start streaming? I started streaming 3.5 hours ago. Roughly. I don't want to jinx myself. I think we might be able to make this not like a 10 to 12 hour randomizer because we have so many base items. Bait bag, okay. That opens up actually quite a lot of item checks because there's a lot of rupees that we can pick up now. That's actually pretty good. I'll take it. That's nice. But anyways, so I know we don't have a sword and I know we don't have magic, but what I mean by it is like, we already found bombs, we already found the bow and arrow, we already found the hook shot, we already found the grappling hook. So a lot of the base items in the game have been found, meaning we're able to full clear more of the islands than sometimes you're able to. Of course, not perfectly, because no magic, but overall, we can still do quite a lot, even if it's annoying to not have a sword. So, I don't think this is going to, because usually the way a Wind Waker randomizer for a pro like myself, I'm saying that in quotation marks, pro, I guess now, because I'm feeling kind of rusty, but the only way usually it takes 10 to 12 hours is if you get really unlucky and you end up having to triple check every island. But with the items that we have found, I don't think we're going to have to do a lot of triple checking. I think we're going to be able to do most islands in like two checks, which saves a substantial amount of time. Oh no, this is the island. Okay, I'm going to try and do this, I think, with the hook shot. I think I'm just going to have to do this with the bombs. Got it. Okay. Yeah, fairies are randomized as well. Let me actually get this item quickly. Nice. Bombs and arrows. I just got here in there late, 3 hours with no sword. Yeah, it's about what we would expected these days, isn't it? This is a YouTube chat message. Yes, I have both open. Just for context, it's not just on screen that's dual. I also have them combined on my monitor. So I'm not prioritizing one over the other. I don't have like two chats and I'm reading both. I have both of them open at all times because they're, like I said, they're combined into one box for me. So there is no favoritism here. I'm just reading whatever message I see. Is Linkus breaking the rules, or did they change that? No, they actually changed the rules. It used to not be okay to combine chats, but nowadays it actually is allowed. Someone got... It's funny. Someone got banned for it, and they were a larger streamer, and people were mad about it, so Twitch backtracked, and we're like, okay, we're no longer enforcing this. It came from Dan Clancy himself, so, like, the actual, you know, CEO of Twitch, so, yeah. Dragon Roost, big key. Okay. Well, that would be nice when we find more small keys to actually get through Dragon Roost. Okay, the next thing we're going to do, this is a new type of check that we've never done before. We actually have to go and buy a bunch of pears because we're going to have to do a lot of seagull sections. There's quite a lot of rupees on top of like random islands or summits or just places that are now random items that we can pick up as a seagull. So let's do the seagull item checks, I guess. Let's do it. Gonna be very strange. Yeah, to be honest with you, Twitch allowing you to dual stream is one of the most surprising things they've ever done. Because business and financial wise, it doesn't make sense other than being kind. It's just consumer friendly, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because Twitch is still slightly better to stream on than YouTube in general for the streamer. Meaning that most streamers, if they have to pick one, would choose to do just Twitch. Even if they're frustrated with Twitch, it would still be their number one pick. And you would stick with the number one pick. So they aren't really and there was not many YouTube streamers who wanted to dual stream to Twitch, if that makes sense. But there was a lot of Twitch streamers who wanted to dual stream to YouTube as well. So I kind of think that they're in a way losing more than they're gaining. But hey, I'm all for it. I love it. I'm not complaining. Anyways, let's check this out. So Headstone Island, apparently there is a lot of different items we can find here. So first things first here, there is a, this is a rupee on the Lone Spire. Then we got a rupee on top of Headstone and then top of Island. And then we have 4 rupee item checks on east of Headstone, right down here. Let's sail down and check what it is. Hey, it's the Cabana Deed! And a blue chew jelly. I'll take it. Not bad. So we got piece of heart. Second piece of heart. Treasure chart 1. And the Cabana Deed. Not bad. That's some good finds. I will gladly take that. Is there something here normally? Normally, there are 1 treasure and then a bunch of secret rupees. Wind Waker, a lot of casuals probably missed this. Wind Waker has so many hidden rupees that you can explore in, like, partial out-of-bounds areas that you can only find as a seagull, but that are never required. It's the exact same thing with Flying the Beetle in Skyward Sword. If you ever watch my Skyward Sword HD randomizer video, you will know all about it. That's why the Skyward Sword HD randomizer, if you include the relics, I think is what they're called, it, like, quadruples the item checks because there are so many hidden ones everywhere for explorers to find. Of course, I just joined the stream. 324 timer, no sword, classic Linkus fashion. Is this what I'm gonna be known for? Is that what I was gonna say on my tombstone? Linkus 7, loving husband, loving father, never found a sword. Until now! Hey, Treasure 21 could still be a sword. You never know. But yeah, thank you, Thorvin, for the 45-month resub on Twitch. I really appreciate that. And thank you, Super Pick, for the $5 super chat, saying it's ironic how I'm fishing as Toon Link on a Roblox game right now. Nice. Well, I hope you have fun. I still have never checked out Roblox, but I hope you have fun. I'm sure that, like, Roblox, though. So here's the thing. I used to think Roblox, whatever, you know, but I realized I think I'm just a boomer. And what I mean by that is I think I'm just old. Because then I think back to my generation, and I think back to when we just had the launch of Gary's mod with the Steam Workshop. And Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne. I'm aging myself here, but anyone who's older will know what I'm talking about. And we had Warcraft 3 Frozen Throne, and we had Gary's mod. workshop, and there is every single mod, custom map, and way to like build custom things in those you could imagine. It was incredible. The custom maps and custom game modes were incredible. And I assume as like if you're a little bit younger, that's basically what Roblox or Fortnite is like. You know what I mean? It's just a hub that unlocks community-made things. You know what I mean? I feel like that's sort of it. So I think when I think about like, you know, oh, I have no interest in like something like a Roblox, I'm sure if I was younger, I would have loved that, right? Because we basically did the exact same things with just older games. When I was growing up on our Windows 98 and XP computers. Okay. Anyways. Next up, let's head over to Wind Temple. There are 14 rupees around the peaks around Wind Temple that we can get to. Oh, and Forge in Halo 3. Dude, that was peak. Xbox Live on the 360. It's so sad seeing what's happened with Xbox, dude. Seeing first the Xbox One being a totally just like, what are you doing? And then the Xbox Series being like, okay, we're maybe getting back on track. And then they go for Game Pass. And then they make all the games accessible on multiple platforms. Then they stop making first-party games, even though they own every first-party dev. And then they stop coming out with good first-party development games because weird management. And then they end up spending more billions of dollars on more AAA devs that are not making games. And then they fire all of them? It's so sad. It's so sad coming from the 360 and having such peak games and peak social media and community-driven stuff, and now just bang. Anyways, maybe they'll turn it around. We'll see. Either way, let's check out these item checks, shall we? 14 here. Here we go. Lot of item checks. Let's see. Okay, first, rupees on the west side of Summit. Rupee on Summit, east side. So let's see here. So, oh wow, I never knew these items existed until just now. Okay, so on the west side, we got, oh, is that the magic armor? Magic armor, okay. We got a magic armor, we got a Triforce chart, and a rupee. Then on the summit, we got... Is that magic? Oh my god, please don't be fake. Oh my god, that could... I think that's magic. I think that was magic. And then on the east side here, we have another 4 item checks. All rupees, not needed. And then we got a pillar with 3 items. We got a small key. And we got a rupee. And we got another rupee. Okay, let's see. Please tell me it's actually magic. Okay. Forbidden Woods big key. Magic! Okay, I want you to look at the 63 locations accessible. You ready? Are you ready? Look how much this is unlocked. In 3, 2, 1. That's like 80 checks, dude. That's crazy. We went from 63 to 140. That's crazy. Got another Triforce chart. We got the magic armor, which is the visual thing. We got a Dragon Roost small key. That's another 12 item checks. Dude, that's crazy. We actually over doubled our item checks just now from that small key and from that magic. That's crazy. Okay. Chat, it's time. Dragon Roost, we got 12 checks. Forbidden Woods, we can do 39 checks. Oh, we're going Forbidden Woods. Oh, we gotta do Forbidden Woods. It's time. Holy! That is some of the most items I've seen in one place ever. This has to be where we find the sword, right? This has to be how it worked, right? We had to find the bait bag, and by finding the bait bag, we got access to the rupees on rupee checks on top of the islands, which gave us access to Forbidden Woods, which then leads us to the sword. Do you see it too, Chad? Also, right here, I'm doing a quick little glitch called a Windbaker dive. It just helps me not have to maneuver around this island. It's just a time save. I can do this legit, but it just takes a bit of time. Because there's a safety check to make sure you can't clip out of bounds in Windbaker, where if you're on a water source, but there's ever a water source above you, it always puts you at the higher one, so you can never get under the ocean. Which, if you're out of bounds, you can use to your advantage. I cannot believe it. We found the magic. 3.5 hours in. This is why I said, though, Chad, that I think this might actually be a shockingly fast randomizer for being max settings. Because normally, I'm doing one check at a time. But except for the sword, we have almost the whole seed unlocked right now. Look, 277 locations left. 138 accessible. If we're not too unlucky, we might be able to finish this out in another, like, 2-3 hours. I just have to not be too unlucky and have, like, a really good dependable item locked behind, like, the last item. As long as we just have a little bit of luck, this doesn't have to be the longest rando we've ever done of Wind Waker. Linkus, we've been telling you this is a baby seed. I'm sorry you cannot say that. I don't have a sword. That's out of your vocabulary. That's not okay to be said right now. Linkus, how do you play with one hand? Well, if I just have to move Link, but I don't have to press the buttons, you know? I can control Link with one hand. Back in the day, I had a really bad content idea. It ended up being really boring. But I did a challenge where I saw how fast can I beat Wind Waker Randomizer one-handed. And it was really boring. It did not end up being a fun challenge at all. But if I remember correctly, we were able to complete the whole thing in 2.5 hours. I basically just ended up, if I ever needed to, using my nose or my face a lot. And then I also had my hand kind of like, just kind of there. Because after playing so many hours and the GameCube controller's ergonomics, it actually works out pretty well to play the game one-handed, so if you have to. So after that practice session of getting used to one-handed, I can actually play this game surprisingly well with one hand. Anyways. Sorry, I don't have a sword. Let me place a bomb to get some of this out. When's the dance pad, though, Linkus? I never try to beat this with a dance pad. That's a good point. All right. Here we go. Wow. I'm gonna have to read this tracker like very carefully because there's 44 item locations in here. I don't know all of them. But most of them looks like there are special rupees in the main room, which shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, that's awesome, Race. I'm glad you enjoy it. Thank you, Purple Gubero, for the Prime sub. I appreciate that on Twitch. And thank you, Shio, for the 53-month resub. And thank you, Kat, for the 5-month Prime resub on Twitch as well. Saying, napped for 2 hours. Thank you for not getting the sword until I came back. You're welcome. That was for you, specifically. And thank you, Clen, as well, for this 26 months. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, so much for the support. over on Twitch. It feels so funny to me that it randomized that the the green shoes are red. It feels so wrong. Like, how much sleep do you get? If there's one thing I don't mess around with, it is actually sleep. I used to, when I needed to do more work and I'm busy, I used to not sleep. I make it a rule to never get less than 7 hours. I try and average 8, but sometimes I can't, but I never go below 7. I really refuse to. No matter how busy I am, I always let myself do it. In the long term, it's just so much better, I've noticed. It does never end up being worth it for the grind to skip sleep. Yeah, so right now I am more busy than usual because I am tackling doing so much on YouTube and another project I'm working on offline. So at the moment, my average workday, I can actually tell you what my average workday is. Here's my average day that I've had. I've had this every day. I do this 6 days a week, and I've been doing this for 3 weeks straight now. I schedule my entire day out. So I have all streams planned out for all of July, by the way. I just don't want to say it because I don't want to feel the pressure. I have every stream planned out for July already. I've already scheduled out like 3 meetings throughout the month. Like, I've pre-scheduled all of July. The Skull Hammer! First physical damage source. Okay. I guess we technically maybe don't need, quote-unquote, Copium, the sword. Because we got something. It's a weapon. I'll take it. Ah! Almost fell. Oh my goodness. Bang. Dude, I'll take it. It's hammer time. Dude, I'm telling you, this is an actual... This randomizer is turning lucky. Except for the sword. Everything else is getting lucky. Nice. I do wish we got a wallet. That is a good point. Anyways, my schedule is basically as followed. I wake up at 8 a.m. I go for a morning walk. I shower. I start breakfast. I eat usually around 9:30. I get up to my computer at 10. I do preparation. I start working right around 10 to 11. I work up until about 4 or 5 p.m. I eat lunch. I take a 30-minute break. I go back up and I work offline from 6 p.m. to 8. I head offline. I take 1 hour of fun time. So I watch an episode of a show or I play 1 hour of video games. And then I get ready for bed at 9. And then I sleep and I repeat every day. I usually spend like an hour. I have a really hard time to sleep though. So that's why I usually have to lay in bed for an hour before I can sleep. But yeah, that's my day every day. Doesn't change much. 9 a.m. What happened to you? I enjoy waking up with the sun. I sleep better. I love being a normie at the moment. Wait, is that... Oh my god. After 3 hours and 41 minutes, we have a sword! Oh my god. It happened! It happened! Oh my god! Believers, rise up! The day has come. Dude, we're really having our luck turn around. Oh, that feels so nice. That feels so nice. And some joy. Oh my god. Dude, this is turning out to be a pretty good randomizer. Dude, I am feeling good about this. My aim is not feeling good, though. Don't look at that. I don't want anyone to see that. That was embarrassing. Look away, please. Oh, dude, this is so good. This is so good! Oh, I only need 10 more items to beat the game. Which might sound like a lot, but having started off with, like, 18, it's feeling pretty good. Alright, let's see what we got in this tree. Bunch of rupees. Linkus, have you done joy pen and check with the teacher? Not yet. I have been collecting them for a while, though. I think we're getting pretty good, though, on it. Speaking of which, I have, I think, enough. I think I just need red joy pendants. Red shoe jellies now, right? How many do I need of each? Oh, wait, I don't even need red. Oops. I need 15 green, which I've gotten, and I need 15 blue, and I have 10. Oops, I forgot to click off some. And I need, I have 21 joy pendants, though. I need 19 more joy pendants. Good to know. Okay. Pretty good. Okay, blue rupee. Piece of heart. And I think there's another one hiding in one of these pots, right? I think it's the top one that has a secret joy pendant that has an item. Hey, it's a blue chew. Nice. All right. Linkus, what is your favorite book? Homie, I don't want to be the bearer of bad news here. I don't think I've ever read a book outside of school, and I never read a book in school that I enjoyed, and I don't remember any of them. So my answer is none. Okay. Wait, I also might... Wait. How many gold feathers did I have? That's another item check, I just realized. 11. Okay. You need... Is it 20 or 24? I think it's 20, right? Okay. Okay. Nice. Then we shoot this guy down. Clean! I like it. Yo, I'm glad to hear that, Zero Skill. Whoa, wait. Was that a Picto Box? Oh my god. This place is packed. Like, every single good item has been hiding here. Okay, another treasure chart. Picto Box. Another treasure chart. What is happening? Dude, this is crazy. I wish I would have gone here sooner. I couldn't have gone here sooner, actually. I needed magic. Dude, every single good item was just hiding behind behind the bait bag, which is so funny. That's crazy. All right, I have to crawl. I do have to climb this room, though. Nice climb. Another Greg. Dude, there's a lot of Gregs in this one. Yes. Yeah, the magic will also unlock Fire Mountain, Ice Ring. Also, a lot of stuff around Windfall is locked behind magic and fire and ice arrows, too. I also think, actually, now when I think about it, I think Windfall would be a really good place to go after this dungeon, actually, because we just got the Picto Box, which unlocks all of the quest stuff related to the Picto Box guy. I actually don't remember what his name is. Anyways, becoming his assistant and all that stuff. The Gossip Girls, etc. So, yeah, I actually think that it would be a really good thing. I just realized I can't finish this whole dungeon. Because I don't have the boomerang. So hookshot does not work because of how this one is. So some of the things you can do it with, but that one is specifically programmed to require the cycle, if I remember right. So no, it doesn't really. You can't really just hookshot it through. I've tried it many times in the past. I've also tried it with the bow and arrow, and you need to kind of do it in a certain order, the way that the boomerang behaves. All right. Well, we actually can do this boss fight, though, because this is something that we have a soul for. So let's do it. I will have to do a little bit of a speedrun strat here because I do not have the... I don't have a boomerang. But that's okay because I have bombs. You just have to perfectly time 4 bomb throws. 1... That was my bad. 2. Three. And 4. There it is. All right, let's see what we got for our first boss fight. Chew jelly. Woo! Very cool. At least I get to hang out with my friend Makar. Hi, Makar. Let's go quickly. Oh, sorry. Forgot there's a gamba on the line. Forgot chat loves the gamba on how long it's going to take me to find my equipment. I'll be on my way. A fitting reward because you cheesed the boss. Okay, I don't want to be that guy. I might have made it look easy because, let's be honest, I'm pretty good at this game. But what I did is 10 times harder than doing it legit. Timing those bomb throws is 10 times harder than doing the boomerang. So if anything, I think you, yes, you said that, who used the boomerang is the one cheesing it. It's like a 1-2 frame window to get those bombs there to work. The boomerang is like free. And the only other way I could have done that without doing the bomb strat to not, you know, time that is if I would have gotten more arrows, I guess. But then I would have still have to leave and come back. Nah, worth it. All right, let's see what we got in the mailbox. Orca. Oh, no. Hey, is that our 4th or 5th Tingle statue? 4 out of 5. 1 more to go. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, let's head to Windfall. We have 10 item checks in total we can complete here now. Well, you know what? Before I go through these 10 item checks, let me go and get some joy pendants so I can actually do a full completion. I need to get 18 more joy pendants for a full clear here. Let's do that quickly. It'll be the tiniest bit boring, but it'll be worth it. What are the Tingle statues? If you get 5 Tingle statues, you get 1 item check. It's just a slow meme one. In the vanilla base game, it is used to get a 500 rupee, and also you get to get the last picture for the figurines in the shop, the figurine shop. You cannot get the last one. It's a silver Tingle. It's Tingle, but like in a silver color. Yeah, he only shows up in the circle after you build all 5 Tingle statues up. Yeah, Awesomers is kind of awesome. I guess that's why his name's Awesomers, huh? I thought Knuckles was an optional figurine in the gallery. He is technically optional, I guess you can say. But, like, if you want all the figurines, you want Knuckles. Let's be real. He is a permanently missable one, though, because the picture guy, if you trade all of them in without Knuckles, he will leave the game. And the reason they made him technically optional, that figurine, is because to get the reward, basically the Link figurine, is because if you don't own a Game Boy Advance and Link cable, they still want you to be able to get it. But you're still missing a figurine. Like, you're still not getting all the figurines, so... Still something you really want. I actually saw that someone modded in item sliding in Wind Waker. I had not seen that. I have not tried that now. I have seen I have seen that they re-enabled storage in HD, so you can do the GameCube glitches on HD. But I've not seen it done the opposite way that you're explaining it. But I definitely could have missed that. Okay, let me actually double check my count. How many do I need more? 10 more. Okay. You know, I know that no one really talks about this game, and this game is probably going to be forgotten in most people's eyes. But I want to say a random shout out to something I thought of recently, because I was thinking about like the Switch 2 and all the video games that's been released, right? When I was researching my video on the Daily Channel about it. Do you know what is one thing I think really deserves more credit for? It's one thing that Donkey Kong Bonanza did, actually. And like I said, I think it's not going to, like, people are not going to remember Donkey Kong Bonanza too much in a few years. And I don't think a lot of people are going to go back and, like, replay that game as time goes on. But the thing I wanted to say about Donkey Kong Bonanza that I think they did really well, and it specifically brings me back to old video gaming, which is old video games, especially during, like, the GameCube, Wii generation, Game Boy Advanced, DS, etc. One thing that they did in peak compared to other consoles is unlockables. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like, so many just fun unlockables that you could get during those generations of gaming, even the PS2 and stuff too, with like Ratchet and Clank and stuff. Like, there's just so much fun unlockables that you could get that are bonus things that you could keep finding that would just be really fun to add, you know, even if it's visuals or just like random things like that. And I think that's one thing that Donkey Kong Bonanza did better than other games, which is that it actually added good unlockables throughout the game that you could visually see and use. Because most unlockables nowadays are either non-existent or those unlockables are just a DLC or a, you know, a microtransaction. So I will say, that is one thing I do think Bonanza did cooler than other stuff. I hope OT Remake has a lot of those cool unlockable stuff too. Alright, anyways. We did all the farming. Let's go and do all the trading stuff that I haven't done here yet. Oops. Wrong order. Okay, so I need green shoes. And then I need joy pendants. Okay. Start by going to the jelly juice shop. Hey, brother Goro. Good to catch you too. Man, he really said keep working on that blue chew jelly, huh? All right, well, thanks for the blue chew jelly. I'll get you 2 more and then I'll come back. Okay, so that unlocked the Picto box. Now we go to Miss Marie. We head over here. I imagine that the chew jelly tastes kind of like flavored pudding. Like, okay, I don't know how else to explain this. If you know, you know. I imagine the blue chew jelly to taste like blue flavor in jelly form. I feel like most people just know what I mean when I say blue flavor. There's just something about very few things are blue, but most things that are blue just have a type of flavor. I just imagine it's blue flavor. If you know, you know. There's just the distinct flavor that is usually blue. Yeah, kind of like a blue raspberry of sorts, exactly. And then it's kind of like jelly. That's what I'm imagining. Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, when you take you buy something red in America, it just tastes better when you know it's some red dye 40 in there. I gotta love the taste of red dye 40. All right, let's see what we got here. We got a red rupee. We got a blue rupee. Yeah, a lot of countries have a lot of artificial flavors banned. Including Europe. Okay. I wonder why. The very simple answer is this, and it does not have to have a long conversation. Here is the very simple explanation. There is not great evidence that some of these artificial flavors actually will cause cancer. But the fact that there is even a small chance causes them to get banned in places like Europe. And you might be wondering, well, why? If there's not great evidence. Because it's food coloring. And you don't need food coloring. And there is options that we know aren't, that are just 1 cent more expensive. That's your answer. Basically, if you have 2 ways to dye something red and you think one might have a chance to be bad and one isn't, why not just ban it? It's just artificial. That's the answer. It's not that, like, there's enough evidence that it's bad, so don't be panicked if something you buy happens to have red dye 40. It's just the simple fact that it's so useless to keep it because it's artificial flavor. And we have natural options that literally are cents more expensive. That's literally it. It's just that it's unnecessary. That's the whole argument. Yeah, nice. All right, let's get the secret meeting picture. What? Did they not like my picture? Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, now I actually need to talk to Lenzo because I need to become his assistant. Here's the important question, chat. Did you notice how I got Link to look red for this randomizer? How do you think I got the tunic to look so red? Uh-oh. What have I done? What have I done? All right, this is probably one of the slowest item checks, but it leads to 2 item checks, so I kind of have to. I have to delay this NPC, and then I have to take 3 pictures around Windfall, and it take a couple of minutes to walk around. Link is now banned. All right, and now we wait. Check this out, Chad. And 3, 2, 1. This would actually be a real workout in real life. Doing this would be so tiring. I don't even know why you can do that. It goes completely unused in the game. There's never a reason for you to squat when you are when you're sidling or doing sidling sideways. Maybe they had a plan to do some sneaking around like that and they scrapped it. But yeah, like I said, it's actually completely unused. It's never used at any point. It looked really cool in the trailer, exactly. Probably the devs that made Link's movement mechanics didn't communicate properly with the map design. That's true. That could literally be the answer. Yeah, you guys like this mailbox? Now I know how a paparazzi feels. You know those paparazzis that like just literally have the mega long lenses just waiting for a celebrity to do anything? Wasn't there a recent one that came out that was silly of, like, Spider-Man 1, like, Tobey Maguire, or whatever his name is, got caught kissing Ice Spice or something? That's what I'm doing. I'm stealing the paparazzi's jobs. I'm the new paparazzi in town. All right. If you're wondering, by the way, the photograph guy, the guy who gives you the picto box, is kind of a creep in Wind Waker, and he wants you to take a bunch of pictures of different events throughout Windfall, and these are the 3 that he asks for, if you're wondering. I'm not just doing this for no reason. Yep, those 240 pictures are exactly how it is in Wind Waker. Yeah, 1 is a secret lover. This is Anton. Sorry, this is, I always call him Mario. He does a secret love letter. He's very nervous about it. The other one is a secret crush, which is Anton and Linda. And then the last one is someone who's very easily frightened or scared. And he wants to see pictures of all of it. Yeah, I'll do some research for you. Yeah, you can only take 3 pictures on the GameCube version in total. Piece of heart. Okay. And then there's one more item check, and that's to give him the Forest Firefly. Let's see what we got. Okay, dude. Glad we did all of that. Have you completed the Deku Gallery on GameCube because it's like criminal? I have not. I have only completed the gallery, and I've done it actually multiple times on the HD version. GameCube, it's pure misery. The fact that you only have 3 slots, and it doesn't even tell you if the picture will work or not. So you can like take a picture, and then he's like, nah, it didn't count, because the hit detection on some of the enemies are horrendous. So you have to do not only so many trips to begin with. Another thing, too, that makes the category so bad is about, or like, not just the category, but doing it in general, is you have to spend over 1 hour playing Song of Passing when you want to do all the pictures on GameCube, because you can only trade in 1 picture, and then you have to play Song of Passing to have a full day go by before you can trade in the next picture. While you can trade in the full pictograph in 1 go, and then you have to wait a day on HD. So at least you can trade in all 12 pictures in HD and then wait a day. They just made it so much better in so many ways. Yeah, the day for every picture, the 3 pictures not telling you if they're good. Ugh, it's just really bad. It's terrible. Very, very cool that they made it so much better on HD. One of the biggest improvements, probably, actually. 14 blue chew jellies. All right, that's everything we can do for now for on Windfall. I feel like I was here for a while. Okay. Why don't we go to Dragon Roost? I can't do a full dungeon clear, but I can do a good amount of item checks in Dragon Roost. And I could also do some overworld Dragon Roost checks as well while I'm over there, because we now have finally magic and the sword. Let's do it. All right, I think I'm actually going to do a glitch here, so I don't have to fly around here the whole time. It's just a tiny speed up. So normally you're supposed to go up there and fly all the way around to get to the chest over there. But you can do a cool little mini glitch to be able to get there early. It's not actually early, it's just speeding things up. So I'm going to get chest storage. So I'm going to get storage first. Easy. Then I'm going to store this chest. And then I'm going to take out my Wind Waker. I'm going to slowly walk up this ledge. Do a Wind Waker dive that lets me go underneath the map. So now what I've achieved is basically I'm under the map and I have chest storage enabled, which if you don't know, messes with your collision. And the reason I would like to have messed up glitch collision is because Dragon Roost as an island has very funny collision. So this combination is very nice. So then I can just walk on the mountain. And there we go. See what we got. Treasure jar 30. Now I don't actually know what the first item, the chest I stored up there was. I'm gonna have to look at my inventory to see what I got. But yeah. Anyways. There's a rupee item up there. Okay. I can't believe the telescope is actually useful in this. That's crazy to me. All right, let's head to the secret cave. Let's head around here. And let's see if we got any useful items from storing that chest. Think it was useless. It was useless. All right. Just have to make sure. Right here, you can actually skip almost this entire cave. There's a little trick you can do. So every time you beat one of these areas, it lights up the flame at the top of the door. So what you can do, because it just looks for, hey, was the flame lit or not, to know if you completed them all, is you light 3 out of 4 of them, because it has to pay an animation to light it, to do the check. So light 3 out of 4 with a fire arrow, then enter the 4th area that you have not completed yet. Beat the enemies, and then when it does the check, it lights the 4th one, goes, oh, all 4 are lit. Opens the door. And there you skip 3 out of 4 rooms. Super cool little mini skip that, I mean, literally anyone can do as long as you have fire arrows. Lingus, have you ever considered doing the strategy where you only find good items and not waste any of your time finding the unimportant nonsense? You know, I never thought about that before. That's a very good idea. I don't know why I didn't think of that or try that. Silly me. Love a neat little oversight. Exactly. We love some janky physics in video games. Okay. That's sad. Silver rupee. Okay. All right, let's head towards Dragon Roost Cavern. Linkus, how long do you think this is going to take to complete? I think it's... I'm feeling good. Worst luck? I don't know. 10 hours in total. Really good luck? 6, 7... 7 hours. Anyways. Anyways, let's continue. Did you hear anything? I didn't hear anything. All right, there's a cool strat if I don't use the small key, by the way, for that door right there that I want to show you all, that allows you to do a really big clear in Dragon Roost. So the first thing I have to do is I have to be really precise with my snipes here, and I have to cut down this platform. That's 1. That's 2 ropes. And that's all 3. Platform have been cut down. This doesn't even require a glitch, by the way. This is all possible by, like I said, just using the arrow right there. Okay, so I did that. Now, do you see how I have 1 small key? So here's a really cool thing. The game checks if you have a small key to be able to open a locked door. However, it only has the script programmed to remove one of your small keys from the animation of removing the lock from the door. Why am I specifically mentioning that distinction? I'm glad you asked. Let me show you. So, if I were to go into this room right here, and then I go across here, let's open up this quickly. Okay, so this door has a lock on it. So if I didn't have a small key, I wouldn't be able to open it. So when I walk up to this specific door right here, the game is going to do an internal check. It's going to go, does Linkus have a small key? Yes, he does. So it gives me the option to open it. However, I am not on the side that has the literal lock. So when I press A, it cannot perform the animation of unlocking the lock. So it checks to make sure I have one key to make sure I can even have an opportunity to press open. But it never checks if I'm able to be in a state of removing the lock. So that means that with my one small key, I can open the door, get through the door without using the key. So now I can go through here. I can get this item check. Then I can keep going down here. And here is another one with a lock. I can just walk right through. So that means that you can check every single item in Dragon Roost with just one small key. Light arrows! And combat has been solved, and that is one of the required items to beat the game as well. We only have 9 more items left to be able to beat this game. We just need cheese and the Master Sword upgrade now. That's it. Okay, I'm saying that's it, like that's nothing. That's 5 Triforce pieces and 1, 2, 3 sword upgrades. But, hey, we're doing good. That's really good. That's huge. And we got a Wind Temple small key. Nice. Now, I actually need to be very careful here. I broke it. I have to reload. There's 2 secret crawl spaces that both have rupees here that I need to access. I don't think I've ever done this before. But there's 2 apparently secret crawl spaces here I didn't even know of. Did you guys know? So there's 1 secret crawl space here, apparently. I can't even see what we're getting. Something, something, silver rupee, and then a green rupee. So that was the upper ledge. What did I even get? Okay. And now we need to get this lower one too. How do I get access to the lower one? I think I know. Wait, I bet it's like literally the one. I bet it's like one further below at the very bottom, so I can't have the first one fall. Hold on. I bet if I do this. And then this. Is it there? Oh my god, it actually is. That's crazy! Okay, let's do first person so I can see what we got. Okay, we got a new Triforce chart. And we got some rupees. We got the Ghost Ship chart! Not bad! Alright, that's sick! We'll take it! Okay. That's some new discoveries. I have never done that before. That's awesome. I guess there's a first for everything. And then we're gonna head down here. What are these checks? Yeah, these are just like secret checks I've never looked at before. Like I said, new version, baby. All right. The Great Fairy Chart. Okay. And there it is. And now we can fully clear Dragon Roost, except for specifically Goma's heart piece, I guess, or heart container specifically. That's the one thing we can't do because I don't have his soul. Imagine whipping out the leaf inside of a volcano, dude. That is a really good point I never thought of. It probably should kind of get lit on fire, shouldn't it? All right, let's explode this here. Jeez! All right, that's 4 out of 8. That is half of all of the cheese locations. Not bad. Oh, that's a good point. I need to click in full magic upgrade like that. All righty. So, Chad, we got now 7 items left to be able to beat the game. Getting closer. That is officially, I think, halfway through. All the upgrades. 3 sword upgrades and 4 pieces of cheese. Okay. Why are the lava snakes blue? They have randomized color palettes. I thought the game crashed. I got really scared, but I guess I did just do a save and quit. So I guess it would have been fine, but that really scared me, that freeze. I did have a stream literally last week that died because Windows is blue screened out of nowhere. That would have been really sad if that happened again. All right, this is another Tingle chest, by the way, if you're wondering why I'm just getting a random chest from exploding a bomb here. Submarine chart. Okay. Now let's grab the stick. Well, I guess now it's technically the black screen of death because they made it black instead of blue, but you know what I mean. Piece of heart. Okay. Blue rupee. That's unfortunate. All right, let me make sure I'm not missing any items here. Chest across lava pit. We got that. Bird's nest, we got that. We did get dark room. We got Tingle and hub. We got pod on upper shelf and pod room. We got pod room chest. Beautiful. Second row. Wait, did I get the wrong item? Is this not the randomized item? Oh, no, it was. Okay, you scared me. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, rupee sanity is part of the new up. I think that's the first I've failed at in many, many years. Interesting. Okay. I guess that can happen. I guess that can happen. Nice. I guess that can happen. Okay, time for the mini boss. Do 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 do. There we go. Couldn't you clip Cloud Bouncer to get the chest early? I don't think so. Even if you could, it would actually be slower because you just get stuck in there. You would get stuck like Medley was. So maybe even if you could clip in, you would clip in, get the chest, and then be like, help. Wouldn't be of much help. Here, I'll give you a quick preview. Is this really what you want to see, Chad? Is this how you want to see Link? Locked behind bars? Forever forced to just wonder what could have been, where the sword could have been, if and it would have been a baby seed. Let's go through here. And then the last item check should be over here where we get the under the bridge. And then it's just the 3 chests in front of the boss. Which I just realized we can't even do the boss even though we have the boss key. Because I once again think it's going to be empty. What did you think of Cadence of Hyrule? I really liked it. I thought it was a really fun game. It's one of the more fun games I've played in recent times, I think. Let's see what we got. Platform chart. Yo, thank you, Kind Cake Cool, for the 34 months. Hey, Linkus, I bet you get another baby seed as always. Dude, it has been the opposite. Appreciate this continued support, though. Thank you so much. And thank you, Kiwi, for the 66 months. Saying almost another number. Almost 66 plus 1. Almost got me. Barely not. I caught it last second. You thought you could do it. I'm learning. Dude. 12 heart containers. All right. I'm too curious. I have to check it out. Let's go fight Godin, shall we? Wait, what happens if I swing across here? You think he's out for lunch? Oh, you can't even grapple it. Too bad. All right. Too bad. I'll be back. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Liquid, that I'm not at GDQ. If it makes you feel any better, I did submit. I banged out, practiced Wind Waker and Wind Waker HD. I got some great times, amazing commentary. I submitted them, and they said no. So I did offer to go, and I would have been an honor, but they did not want my run, so yeah. I, unfortunately, am not going to be part of this GDQ. But that is A-okay. Okay. Let me skip past the day, because I think we should have a male. Because we gave that guy 20 gold feathers. Oh, great song. No? No letter? Hold on 1 second. All right. Let's keep going. All right. Let's keep going a little bit longer. Sorry, I sent a text. I'm preparing. I'm going to have a super quick snack because I'm getting so hungry and I'm starting to get a feeling we're not going to be done, like, in the very near future. So I am having some food prepared, or some leftovers prepared, so I can rush and eat it in like 5 minutes. So we'll keep playing for a little bit longer, and then I'm going to have a super quick 5-minute food break, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to finish this today. So I need to go and get some nums going. I am indeed a hungry boy. What time is it for you right now, Linkus? It is 4:45. Hey, we got our last Tingle statue! We'll finally get to find out what the 5 Tingle statues are gonna give us. Dude, Tingle having a sword would be crazy, but I'm assuming because it's Tingle, it's just gonna be rupees. I did not expect that. That is a crazy model. We found the soul of Mulgara. Okay. That's a crazy item pull. That's an actually crazy item pull. That's awesome. Yeah, so now we won't be Donawald if we enter that room. And we got more quivers. Nice. Not necessarily a strictly necessary item, but it's a nice item to have. Those sounds are annoying. Yeah, the guy does have a crazy sound. Stop scaring me, Linkus. Really, I scared you. Not the enemy in the game. I scared you. And an orange rupee. All right, cave chest. All right. Yo, welcome to the stream, Fridge. Yo, I think for another $10 super chat. Last super chat trust. Third time I've heard it. All right. Sure. What's your opinion on an enemy randomizer as a whole? Enemy randomizer. I think enemy randomizers are pretty cool. I think any game that has enemy randomizers, I think it's fun. I think it's a fun setting to put on. I don't think I've ever had a bad experience with it. There is a way where you can go too extreme with it, I think, technically speaking, but I've never felt that way for, like, a Zelda game. So, as an example, I've been looking into, probably at some point I'm going to do, like, a Resident Evil randomizer, and you can I've seen clips where if you get such bad luck where it's just, like, the worst of the worst enemies everywhere, it ends up resulting in you just literally having to run past it, because if it's too many hard enemies, you can't even have enough ammo or equipment to even attempt to kill them. So the strat just ends up being that you have to just run past them all. If it gets to that level, I guess then I'm not a fan. But as long as it's not literally like the hardest of bosses in the world, 5 of them in an area, then I think it's cool. But I think it's really cool. Hi, Zelly. Again. Okay. But anyways, thank you for the support all day today. I appreciate it. You've been super generous today. Thank you so, so much. You always put an enemy rando when you do a rando? Yeah, no, like I said, it's super fun. I've only had an opportunity to do it a few times since I don't run that much OT and MM randomizers, but the times I've done it, I think it's super cool. Goated thumbnail, thank you. You found a random stream. I think it's a funny bit. Linkus, did you know the Tears of the Kingdom randomizer has an enemy randomizer now too? Was that not part of my original one? I thought it was. I think my second one, because I've done 2 Tears of the Kingdom randomizers. I did version 1.0, or actually beta 1.0, the one I commissioned with the goals. And then I did a second video, I think about exactly a year ago, that was like Tears of the Kingdom, but everything is random, I think is what I called it, instead of all the items are random. And I want to say that one had random enemies. Or maybe it wasn't that it was random enemies, but random enemies could spawn at any time. I'm not exactly sure, though. Anyways. But yeah, I'm sure there's new versions. He keeps updating it all the time. It's a really cool one. Will this be on YouTube? Or are you too hungry to post this? I am already dual streaming this right now, Sat Gaming. And this will be edited into a full-fledged YouTube video as well in the future. Okay. We have to wait a few seconds for the jump. Now, if I remember right. Link is, when will this be a video on YouTube? I'm not exactly sure because, wait, actually I can mention this. I'm currently hiring new editors because I'm expanding my upload schedule. So, if you are an editor and you're listening to this and you're looking for work, feel free to send in an application. You can either find it in my, you can either find it in the announcement channel on my Discord or as a community post on my YouTube channel. I think applications are closing in 2 days. I think it was on the 10th, if I remember right. So there's still 2 more days to submit if you're interested. Let's try that one more time. What if I'm not an editor, but I'm looking for work? Unfortunately, I don't know if I can help them. Yeah, so this randomizer, we actually got the full magic bar from our first upgrade, which must be a feature part of the new randomizer, because it didn't used to be like that. Nice! Sounds good, Maisie. All right, goal! So much joy. All right. Okay, chat, I am gonna run BRB. I'm gonna take a 5-minute food break. Food is already on the table, so I'm gonna be able to eat these super fast. So I'm literally gonna be 5 at maximum 10 minutes. I'm gonna eat as quickly as possible. So I'm gonna go to Dragon Roost, and I'm gonna make a day so you can listen to the most peak in-game sound of all time. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes with food. And if you're watching this on the VOD channel in the future, here is your cut past this. Cinema. Anyways. All right. 5-minute food break. BRB chat. I will see you guys in about 5, maximum 10 minutes. And we're completing this today, by the way, so no worries. I will not go anywhere. Why is it Arial as the font? What the hell? All right, anyways. BRB. I'll be right back, chat. All right. You guys ready to get back to it? Okay. 15 minutes. Aye, that's still pretty good. That's still 1/4 of a lunch break for a normal job. So if anything, if anyone here takes a 30-minute to a 1-hour lunch break, I guess that you guys are the slow ones. All right. We weren't plotting anything while you were gone, Linkus. Really? Really? Then why do you have to feel the need to tell me you weren't plotting anything? I used to get half an hour lunch break at school. Okay, can I say a hot take? A lot of people are going to get mad at me for this, but whatever. I had one job that had a 1-hour lunch break, and I hated it. I truly hated it. I much more prefer a 20-minute to maximum 30-minute lunch break. I want to go in, I want to eat, and I want to get back to work. I don't want an hour lunch break. It feels like a waste of my time. It just truly feels like a waste of time. Because, like, I always was someone where I brought heatable food. I always just brought, like, a container of heatable food. I never ended up, like, going out to grab food. I always just made food, so it would be leftovers. So because of that, I always, you know, so basically I just went to the room, used the microwave, right? So I want to go, I want to eat, and I want to get back to work so I can be done with work earlier. I don't want an hour. There is like 30 to 40 minutes of nothingness done. So that's why I always prefer. As a matter of fact, I probably shouldn't have done this, but when I first started working at the Elders home, I never even brought food because sometimes I just didn't have time to make leftovers. So I would just go all day with nothing. So my lunch break, I would just have coffee. So I wouldn't eat anything from breakfast all the way until I got home from work. So for those days, I really wished I didn't have to have a lunch break. Unfortunately, it was legally mandated. So I couldn't get rid of it. That is unhealthy, Linkus. Yeah, but like, I was not as organized back then. What can I say? No, wait, it's not unhealthy. As a matter of fact, it's a health thing nowadays. Because now in 2026, that's a health thing called intermittent fasting. So if anything, I was just ahead of time. I just started doing intermittent fasting years before it became trendy. Anyways. Someone who gets me. Anyways, why did we say we get into it? Whoa. Hello, throat. Why do we get back to... Oh my god, what is happening? All right, third try. Okay, voice is back. I don't know what happened there. All right, anyways, why do we get back to it? Link is a link between worlds randomizer when? I think my second most recent video is in Link Between Worlds Randomizer. And, by the way, I uploaded the full VOD to that on the VOD channel. So, you have both the full VOD and you have the edited video up. If you're wondering when I'm doing another one, it's probably going to be a while. Anyways. That full VOD got me through an amazing nap, so thank you, Linkus. You're welcome. Linkus, winner doing Oracle of Ages. I actually have it as a sub goal on Twitch. If we hit that, I'll do a playthrough of Oracle of Ages. Because I did do seasons. Anyways. But yeah. Without further ado, why don't we get into it? Also, I'm so sorry because I was gone. Thank you, Roxoa, for the 70 viewer raid. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, thank you, Wobbly. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Anyways, I don't think there's any time to be wasted. I think we're ready to go back to it. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing very well. Thank you for asking. Once again, sorry I was gone for the raid. All right. Let's get back to this randomizer in 3, 2, 1, go! All right. Let's do this. All right, let's go back and finish up. Wait, now the mailbox is shaking? Are you kidding me? I tried to play the song like twice earlier and it wasn't doing it. Okay. Let's check it out. I wish I wouldn't have checked it out. Oh, my boy Greg. All right, let's get back to where I was. I was finishing up flight control platform. I have one left. Thank you, Zeke, for the 18-month resub on Twitch. I appreciate that. Saying hello. Hello, hello. Linkus didn't just go for food. He went for the Lord of the Rings trilogy. Exactly. The funny thing is, I know people are mostly memeing. I think I couldn't go faster than what I did without being literally uncomfortable, because I literally spent every second munching, and then I spent about 30 seconds talking to Maisie to 1 minute. It really was go down, immediately start, like, go and use the bathroom, immediately start eating on the plate, munch away for like 10 minutes, talk to Maisie for 1 minute, and then walk up. I'm used to eating like a lot of veggies, man, so there's a lot to munch through, you know? Munch, munch. Oh yeah, I guess I can clarify. So the reason why people keep saying Greg, if you're unaware. So, in I think original Wind Waker and in original Ocarina of Time randomizers without rupee sanity included, there was only one green rupee that existed. A single green rupee. So, he got named Greg. So it was kind of a hype moment that you found the one green rupee in the game named Greg. So, obviously, this is rupee sanity, so there's way more than one. There, it's so loud in this room. Because it's rupee sanity, there's way more than one green rupee. However, it's still tradition that when you see a green rupee, you call him Greg. So that's the reason why chat keeps saying Greg. Did you guys also feel like that was an incredibly loud room, or was that just me? I felt so overwhelmed by that. I have no idea why, but it just felt so overwhelming with the while the fire was going on, while the Wizrobes was spawning fire. Ugh. Just so much. All right, Thorn Fairy can be fully completed now. Ooh, let's go there quickly. Let's do it. Linkus, why didn't you use light arrows? When I entered the area, I didn't have any magic. Hi, Senpai. Still no wallet upgrade. Yep. Oh, wait. I got to mark up. I got a lot of new treasure charts, actually, that I need to click off on the map. Okay, that... Oasis! Oasis, that right there is a... That has to be Eastern Island. Eastern Fairy Isle. Number 8, that must be Western Fairy Isle. Weird Circle Island with a little thingy at the end. Number 13. That would be... Trying to think. That would be Overlook. And then we got 21. That is a single eye, so I think that would be Cyclops Reef. 23. That right there is Diamond Step. 30. That is Paw Print Isle. And 38. And that is... That is 3 Eye Reef. And there we go. All right. Not bad. We're really filling out the ocean. Look at that. Locations accessible, 133. Locations remaining, 188. We're definitely having a good randomizer. We just have so many items now that we can actually really access the vast majority of them. It's just a question of, like, what's the most optimal order to do it in. Baby seed, yeah. I am actually kind of impressed we still only have a singular sword that we have discovered. You know, I could be wrong, but based upon chat's questions for me every single day, I feel like what chat truly wants is for me to just turn into an exclusive randomizer creator and just play a rando every day. Even when I do like 1 or 2 randomizers in a week, it's always a question of like, well, when are you doing this randomizer, Linkus? Well, it's awesome, Link, because you're doing a Wind Waker randomizer. But, like, what about this one? And the reason I'm saying it'd have to be almost every day is because I'm already getting questions when my next Link Between Worlds randomizer is. And I just did it. Like, that was, like, less than a month ago. And we're already getting questions of when is the next one. Treasure chart 28. That, my friends, is Needle Rock. We can change the wind. I saved actually Grandma as one of the first things in this randomizer, believe it or not. I was a great son. Skull necklace, okay. All right, then we just got the Sunken Treasure and the Great Fairy. Do. I don't think so, Jeffer. People don't seem to care too much for part 2. So I don't think we're going to do a part 3. That does remind me, though, I was going to actually upload a rando that we have, though, in stock to, like, kind of boost the channel because we did take a little mini break. Yo, we got the Soul of Godin! Once again, goated overworld sprite. All right, that allows us to fully clear Tower of the Gods. I'll take it. Not bad. Surely this time, we're going to have a slightly luckier boss reward, right? It does have a slightly higher chance to have a good item. All right. All right, let's go check this out quickly while we're here. Let's do Thorn Fairy. Yo, thank you, Victor Markto, for the 5 gifted memberships on YouTube. I really appreciate that. That is so generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Hope you all have a fantastic day. Thank you for the support. When are we doing a Tetris randomizer? I don't think I'm doing a Tetris randomizer, but I will let you know. I don't think I've really... I don't know if I've ever really mentioned... I think only once I've ever mentioned this on YouTube, but... I used to take Tetris very seriously. I used to take my Tetris for real. All right. Let's head to Outset Island. We have 14 item checks on Outset Island. Oh my god. I'm not doing that. Chat. Not only is Orca 500 hits... officially an item. I just looked at the tracker. But there's an item check for Orca 100 hits, Rupee. There's a reward for Orca 300 hits. There's a word for Orca 500 hits. And there's an item reward for Orca 1000. There is 4 items for Orca. No shot. I'm doing that as the last item check in the game. I'm checking everything else before that. There is a 0% chance that I am coming around and doing that. No shot. No shot am I doing that. Dude, that is like 1,000. What is that? Like 1,000? That's 1,900 hits on Orca. That is actually about 15 to 20 minutes of pure Orca, if done perfectly. Like, no shot are we doing that. Ooh, small key. And for Tower of the Gods, nice. There is our upgraded bomb bag. Linkus, I bet your 5-minute break took longer. Dude, even if I ended up taking about 14 minutes on my food break, that is way less time than Orca will take. Also, that is 15 blue chew jellies. We officially have all the blue chew jellies for the item check. Nice. There is also Savage Labyrinth. That is also true. That is another one of those giga checks that we want to wait until the very end to even have a chance at attempting. Thankfully, with Savage Labyrinth, though, you actually get a hint if there's anything good inside of it when you go to the front, so you don't have to, like, go through all of it without knowing. You can become a knowledgeable knower before even attempting it. Wait, there's an item check inside the log over here. Is that the next bomb bag? Nice, okay. Back-to-back bomb bags on the way to Forest of Fairies and the Forest of Fairies itself. That's hilarious. Okay. Well, hey, we got 99 bombs. I'll take it. I should have technically crawled through, but I really did not want to crawl through and get filled by those things, so I just slashed my sword to pick it up. Oh, okay. Here's the one thing that I actually don't know how this randomizer is programmed, and because it's in beta, I don't even think I can get an answer. Was the game dev nice to us? If we were to do Orca, because here's the thing I'm thinking of, okay? Was the game dev nice to us where if you do 1,000, you get all 4 rewards, or do you actually have to do 100, 300, 500, 1,000? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if I just have to do 1,000, it's actually not too terrible for 4 checks, to be honest. But if I do 1,000 and I only get 1 item check, then it's kind of terrifying. Okay. Then we have another small key here. Earth Temple. Very nice. I think that means we can fully clear Earth Temple now. The only thing we're missing is, yep, the heart piece, because we're missing the soul. Not bad. Okay, rupee on Link's house. Okay, then I need to go and buy some Swedish meatballs so I can do the piggy. Also, actually, while I'm back here, let me unlock Jabu, nice. Jabun's Cave. You know what? No, I'll call him Jabu. Linkus, what if 1,000 hits Orca is literally a try first piece? Yeah. Like it's been every other time we've done it. I've never had anything useful from Orca ever. Every time chat has convinced me to do it, it's a literal time waste. It is never... Okay, I guess before it didn't have a proper implementation, but like, come on, dude. Come on, dude. Wait. Why is there a gamba on Twitch of if we're gonna find a Master Sword by Orca check? I didn't agree to do it. You can't just make a prediction of hey, what we're gonna get. I didn't say I was gonna do it. I actively said I didn't want to do it. Okay. Jabun's Cave. Now I have to go get Swedish meatballs.
Oh, thank you. Bye.
Dude, I don't want to do Orca. Nope, I'm not doing it. You guys are just going to have to hold that prediction forever. There is no chance Orca has a good item. Nope, not doing it. I am not doing 1,000... I'm not doing 1,900 hits on Orca. Not happening! Chat, I messed up. I got the piggy stuck. Hey, you know what? I know of a really good way to reload the piggy. Debated! We're doing hurricane spin check. Yeah, that's awesome, Luke. Welcome to the stream. Glad you hear the content. I love this cutscene. Yeah, that's about what I expect from Orca. Yeah, that's about right. Don't leave him! It's nothing good. Boink. Nice golden feather. Okay, well, since there's nothing left for us to do at Outset Island, it seems like I have to leave. Okay. Alrighty. I'm so glad we fully cleared Outset Island and there's just nothing left to do at all. Yo, Full Metal, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it on Twitch. Thank you, thank you. 20? Dude, what? I just saw one. I looked at the combo chat and it said 1. Then I looked to the right and it said 20. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs, Full Metal. That's so generous. Thank you so much for the 20 pack of gifted subs. Everybody's got a gifted sub on Twitch. Enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. What are we on the sub goal right now? I actually don't know. How close are we to Oracle of Ages? 926. That's awesome. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it, Full Metal. I'm sorry that I keep having a more normie schedule for you, by the way. But I just have to keep doing really long streams like today, because then it goes into, you know, NA times. All right, let's head up north. That's true. Do you know what would be the save, though, chat? There is always the copium belief of the third infamous subathon that will definitely happen. Not cope at all, definitely happening. Oh. Yep, any day now. We're sure getting that one. With a Maisie Linkus 12-hour shift each. They said we were coping for a second one and then it happened. Jeffer, it took 4 years of begging for it to happen. It took 4 years. 2030, baby. Yeah, everyone write it on their calendar. It's 2030. Woo! I will say, if I ever do another subathon, I will absolutely have Maisie do half of the hosting. I actually think that was the highlight of the subathon. I think it's 10 times better than a standard just modcast every night. Because it was truly, like, actual, like, stream content dedicated 24/7. Link, bro, how do you not even have a rupee wallet yet? Dude, I don't know. It's going to be a problem. I'm going to have to probably do actual rupee farming once I find the wallet to be able to decipher all my treasure charts. Or all my Triforce charts. Thank you so much, Lil D, for the 90 months. Saying, I'm old. Nah, we're both young. Trust. And thank you, M, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, everybody, for the support. Okay. Heart container. Not bad. See, that's what over-optimistic and over-positive is, by the way. There is nothing great about the heart container, unless you thought that there was a good chance that me, Link7, were going to take damage and die at 12 heart containers, but 13 is the missing number that we needed, and now we're finally going to be able to survive this video game. Unless that is what you were thinking. We probably didn't need that heart container. Dude, imagine if this is a required item. My beloved watering the trees. Oh boy. Dude, this is actually something I need to consider. What would I most rather do if I had to make a tier list? You know what I mean? Watering trees, Goron Trading Quest, Savage Labyrinth, or Orca 500 hits. Do you know what should make chat feel a little bit better? I think Orca 500 hits is probably first place on that. Believe it or not, even though I hate Orca, I would rather do it above the other ones there, I think. Maybe I would do Goron Trading Quest actually first, only because you can kind of optimize it throughout the run, so it's not that out of the way. But Orca would definitely be second. It would be better than Savage, and it would definitely be better than Blue Chew Jelly. Oops. And it would definitely be better than I forgot about the Blue Chew, speaking of over here. It would be better than, yeah, it would be better than Savage, and it would be better than Withering Trees, 100%. Orca is just required. Yeah. Nice blue rupee. I cannot believe that when they said, I cannot believe that. So here's how I knew Orca was added to the rando. One of the options in the literal menu of what items to include was just called Orca. So I assume that meant, oh, they finally implemented, because if you don't know, Orca has one item in the game, in the vanilla game, and it's called Orca 500 hits, and it gives you a heart piece in the vanilla version. But all the other ones are just rupees. But even in the randomizer, up until literally, I guess, this version I'm playing right now today, Orca 500 hits could only have a heart container, like a heart piece. Like, it was not randomized to be able to have progressive-based items. It was hard-coded. It could not hold progressive-based items. So when I saw Orca on the list, I thought, oh, you know what that means? That must mean that they made it so the 500 hits Orca could be an item. Did not expect them to program in 100, 300, 500, and 999. That's actually crazy. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-boo. Nice. Mods? Yo, thank you, Dylan, for the 500 bits on Twitch. Really appreciate that. I gotta go to work. Good luck on the rest of the season. Yo, thank you, Dylan. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good day at work. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world. All right, let's head around here. Don't mind me just rolling around, free bear. All right, let's see what we got. Earth Temple boss key. Okay. Dude, I probably should go to the Earth Temple. I have 32 item checks possible right there. But I'm so... You know what? I'm so close to Western Fair. I might as well go up there because I can do a full clear there. Ooh, wait. And also, you can get 6 item checks on Rockspire, which is actually pretty sick. I'm going to do that too. Okay, we'll do that first. I'll head up north. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll head up north. We'll do Western Fairy Island. Then we'll do Rockspire Isle. And then I think I'm going to go and do Earth Temple. I think that sounds like a good route. Let's do it. Why would you want to do 32 item checks, Linkus, when you can do the one greatest check and outset of all? And let me guess. Orca. 999. So just so I'm clear about chat speculation right here, you believe that Orca is going to have a good item. He's not. Are you specifically believing he's going to have a sword or just a good item? Like, are you that specific where you have a feeling it's the sword or just like a good item? Orca has the Master Sword, Linkus. He has the Master Sword. He has the sword. He's got the sword for you. Okay, it seems like 90% of people are confident it has to be the sword, and 10% thinks it's any good item. But chat seems pretty universally agreeing that Orca is apparently the GOAT of this rando. Okay, I'll make you a deal, chat. I promise you, I will not do Orca last in this randomizer. I'll probably only do it, like, 5th last. No deal. Sorry, I didn't realize we were negotiating here. Hey, look. Here's a sword. Once again, I bet you can attach Greg to a stick, and it's very sharp, and it functions very well. Beep, beep, beep. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom? I thought so. You know about the fusibility? Me too. Linkus, how many rupees do you think have been wasted on the 200 wallet? At this point, thousands. I completely forgot about Hellbrock. Wait, we haven't done Forsaken Fortress. I forgot. We have all of Forsaken Fortress left. Also, that's an awesome item. That's once again an awesome model they got it in. Dude, I completely forgot about that being a thing. I feel kind of embarrassed. Well, I guess I can't do Phantom Ganon, but I can do everything else, so... Chat, why don't we go there later, too? Dude, that's kind of embarrassing. Kind of forgot that was a dungeon. Ooh. Another treasure chart. Now we can do the cave. You know what's another item we're technically missing? We never found the boomerang. Not that I necessarily really need it. This is just one of the only areas in the game where for optimization I usually use the boomerang. So it kind of feels strange to not use it here. I'm so used to it. I just use the bow and arrow. Okay. What if the Master Sword is vanilla? I mean, it definitely could be. It's definitely plausible. Yo, thank you so much, Squirrel, for the gifted sub on Twitch. I appreciate it. To Orca the Goat. Really. Wow, what a totally believable and real user. Wow, Orca the Goat. I hope that you, Orca the Goat, will enjoy your gifted sub on Twitch. I'm sure you will enjoy the ad-free viewing experience. The goat himself. God damn it, Chad. You're a bunch of trollsters. Oh, y'all are funny. Yo, wait. Okay, fourth final one. I see. All right. Fourth final super chat. I'll go play with some friends now, Linkus. Wait, this actually might be the real last one then. I'm gonna go play with some friends now, Linkus. I'm gonna go play with some friends now, Linkus, to take my mind off of things. Watching your stream has been super fun today. Hope you have a good rest of your stream, and also good luck. And also, don't forget to work out. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the incredible support today. I appreciate it, and yeah, I hope you have a fun time playing games with friends. And thank you for the fourth final super chat. Link is, we need an Orca emote. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I think just jumping ASAP, it kind of looks like it's going to work out well. Nice. Oh my god, that was way too close to sniping me! Whew. Jeez! 3 more. That is officially 6 more items left to beat the game. 3 cheeses and 3 swords. I'll take it. That's a big find. That's good. Let's go. All right. Let's keep going. Hitman horse. Wait, wrong game. So many green rupees. All right. Well, there's a lot of more item checks I can do in the overworld, but I can basically go in almost full clear 3 dungeons right now, so I might as well just start doing that. So let's start by going to Earth Temple. Let's do it. We got a lot of stuff to check out. Here we go, Earth Temple. Linkus, I learned how to do some glitches thanks to your playing it. That's awesome. Have fun. That's how I got started. The way I got started speedrunning Wind Waker specifically was I did a casual playthrough of Wind Waker back in 2000 and late to mid 2013. And then I thought that was kind of fun, but I remembered so much of the game that I was a little bit disappointed. But I really was into glitches. I used to love to do like out of bounds glitches on like Call of Duty or random Xbox 360 games. So I was like, you know, I wonder if the glitches exist for like Wind Waker. So I looked up a bunch of random glitches on Wind Waker, and I did like a glitched playthrough where I did a playthrough, but I did like minor skips and glitches throughout, and I thought it was super cool. And those glitches tutorials all happen to have been made by speedrunners. Because, I mean, who else, I guess, was making speedrun tutorial or glitch tutorials back in 2013? So that's how I stumbled upon Wind Waker. So it was just through my normal curiosity. Because, like, maybe, I know in today's day and age, this might sound like a stupid statement because of how popular speedrunning has gotten. But my thought back in 2013 when I started speedrunning and I first stumbled upon Wind Waker was... I thought people only speedran Mario or movement games. Does that make sense? To me, I never could have thought that someone would speedrun a story-based game like Zelda. That was just kind of... It's the same thought as, like, I had the shock when I found out some people actually speedrun Persona, you know what I mean? Like, it's that same kind of a logical thought where, like, I knew people speedran, I knew people had speedrun, like, Mario 64 and movement stuff and things like that. You know, parkours, like, just difficult challenge stuff really quickly. But I just never thought someone would sit down and, like, do a speedrun for a video game like Zelda. Because it's just such a long video game and it's so story-based that it never crossed my mind that someone would attempt to do that. Okay, so there's multiple hidden items in this room, apparently. So first, there is an item behind one of these curtains I did not know existed. And then there's all... Nice. And then there's also apparently a rupee behind one of them that I didn't know existed. But I don't know which ones. I'm gonna have to shoot down all of them. I also never even thought about the fact that there's actual windows here, by the way. Maybe that sounds stupid, but I always kind of saw this as like a decorative thing. Never that there was really windows hiding behind there. That's weird. Did you guys ever shoot down this curtains in this room? I don't think I ever have. That's crazy. All right, treasure chart. Like, I definitely shut down the curtains, you know, in, like, the room you have to, which is in, like, 2 rooms from now, but never this room. This is before you're even taught you could do it, by the way. You're taught to do it in 3 rooms from now. That's crazy. That's a good point. Wait, why do these windows exist? They lead to no— You're right. There is no windows. Wait. Wait, why did they dig out these windows? That's a really good point. Why do we have Wait. Yeah, good point. We're underground in a dungeon. Why are the windows? There's windows in nothing. It's a really good point. Oh, it's kind of hilarious, actually. How does it intend for me to go down here? Wait, I think I know. I think I know because I think I saw this in the change notes. I think... Wait. I think that there was a new feature that was added. Hold on. If I'm not mistaken, I think they added in a feature that exists in Majora's Mask and Ocarina of Time, where the light arrows function as a lighting source. Yep. There we go. So that is not a thing in Vanilla Wind Waker, by the way. That is so cool. All right. That's awesome. My husband recently got some authentic Swedish salted licorice, and he wanted to know if Swedes actually likes it. I thought it was awful, but he really enjoyed it. It is something Swedes so, okay. I hate to break the bubble about this one thing, but I'm about to expose something. Surströmming, which is the one thing everyone knows is like the really awful, disgusting fermented fish. Basically, no one eats that anymore in Sweden. Like, no one. Like, my mom tried it when she was a kid. My dad has never tried it in his whole life. Most of my grandparents on my dad's side had never tried it. It's something you might try. Like, I tried it one time as a challenge with my high school friends. But we don't actually really eat that anymore. So I hate to break it to you. Like, I'm sure there's some families that could eat it, but in general, we don't actually eat it. That being said, the salted licorice, yeah, it's super popular. I never went out of my way to buy it much, but I would gladly eat that and enjoy that if I was served that. I think it's pretty good. The best way that I can explain the idea of the logic of salty licorice candy and is this principle. It's the same principle as having a sweet candy with those, like, you know, with like sour around it, you know, like a Sour Patch Kid. It's the same logic why some people love, you know, pineapple on pizza, because it's sweet with salty. You know, like a pizza is naturally a salty food, and then the pineapple is sweet. So it's the same idea as like you have, and I mean, there's a bunch of other foods as well that people eat that sweet and salty combo. It's the same thing there, where like if you like the flavor of licorice, you will have a sweet licorice with salt on it, and it kind of makes a combination people like. So yeah, it's really something people really do enjoy, and it's very common candy. I will also say, and this is maybe a crazy take, but if you tried it, you will probably know. I bet one more, I never looked into this study, but I bet one more reason why Swedes love the salty licorice candy so much is it's one of the only candies I think I've ever eaten where you don't want to eat too much of it. Because since it is actual salt, it's not a bittering agent, it is true salt on it. You don't want to eat too many. You can never sit and overeat. So it's a super tasty treat, but due to the nature of the thing, you never want to eat too much of it because you get kind of tired of it. It's kind of like, you know, if you eat something too sweet. If you eat something too sweet, you eventually just get really, really, really tired of it, and you don't want to keep eating the sweet thing. It's kind of that same idea, I think. Yo, thank you, Hunter, for the Prime Gaming sub on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Mythology, for the 100 bits, though. I already read that. Oops. Well, hey, I read it twice. Djungelvrål, you mean? Yeah, exactly. Maybe, but I overeat salty chips. Not the same. Think about it this way. Have you ever eaten, not a normal basic like Lay's one, but have you ever eaten a stronger flavored salt and vinegar chips? Where if you actually try and overeat it, it literally starts to like, almost feels like it's peeling your tongue because it's so bitter due to how much vinegar is on it. Have you ever eaten one of those? Where like you actually literally just, you can't overeat it. If you attempt to overeat it and you keep pushing past it, it will start just burning your tongue like crazy. That's the same logic. Like obviously there are some salt and vinegar bags where you 100% can because it's not that strong vinegar. But on the stronger brands, yeah, like you can't. You just completely fry off your tongue. It's kind of the same thing with the some of the salty licorice candy. Where it just gets so salty eventually, it's like so overpowering and overwhelming, you'll basically just stop. Linkus, do you like the Zelda timeline? Alright, let's move on to new topics. What a rage bait. You, Chad, know how much I hate the Zelda timeline. Alright, actually, I do need to lock in for a second. Hold on, because there's so many new item checks. I bet I missed some, actually, while I was talking. Hold on. Transparent chest in first crypt. Got that. Chest by indestructible wall. Got that. Chest and 3 black room. Got that. Chest behind statue. Oh, it's in this next room. Okay, we're good. I didn't miss anything. Dude, that triple was hot. Holy shit, that was optimal. Damn. Maybe you can't, Linkus, but I was able to down a whole bag of those stronger salt and vinegar chips. My lips were swollen for the whole day, and I literally couldn't speak. Yeah, but see, I don't think you're gonna redo that, okay? I believe you can do it. I'm just saying, I don't believe you went back to the store the next time you wanted chips and bought that same bag and did the same quantity. I don't believe that. And if you did, you crazy, man. I know, you're right. I'm sure there's some people who do it. 99 quiver, I'll take it. Dude, the amount of messages I've seen spammed in my chat saying Orca is crazy. You guys really want Orca, huh? Anyways, it's great to see you, Caleb. Thank you for the good luck. Hope we're doing well today. Okay, got a blue chew. Oh my god, there's one more casket that has an item. Let's see if I can do this without having to activate the fights. Alright. Let's fight them. Oh, an actual Triforce shard. Okay. It's actually worth coming down here. No wallet yet? I know, Coplop. It's crazy I haven't found one of the 2 wallets yet. Also, I'm absolutely skipping the mini-boss fight here. Nice little heart container. Dude, we have we have gotten 15 out of 20 hearts. That's crazy. Damn it. I almost quick sniped it. I'm sorry, what? NA aim? All right. There is a lot of items, by the way, behind this destructible wall. There's going to be a total of 10 item checks in this shortcut. Let's see what we got. Hold. We got 1. Blue rupee. And then here we go. Here is the secret one. 1 through 9. Oh? What is that Wind Waker one? Okay. Wind God lyrics. That's good. I'll take it. That's good. Not too bad. That is a useful item. Heart, piece of heart, piece of heart. Another mappa. Beautiful. By the way, if you don't know why is there 9 amazing rupees in this perfect pattern here, it's a pain in the ass to get this unlocked in the vanilla game if you don't know. You have to like line up medley and do like a combo thing here to get here. So it's kind of like a secret treasure room. You have to first do the combo back to back to unlock the shortcut, and then you have to do a second one to be able to get access to that. Yeah, I am very familiar with that shortcut, but only because in the old speedrun, we actually used to go there in reverse to be able to glitch to the mini-boss early. If you're having problems watching this stream on Twitch, I am dual streaming this to both YouTube and Twitch. So if one is giving you trouble, I recommend checking out the other, and vice versa. Thank you, Medley. Ouch. I have to wait until it runs out because I have to go over there to get the Tingle statue. Or the Tingle statue chest. Obviously, I already have all the Tingle. I forgot to trade in the Tingle statues! I recommend watching both for double the money. Maximize the ads. Instead of dodging ads, that's the new play. Unsubbed both. No sub, no membership. Just watch both and then for maximize. Oh boy. My favorite. Dude, I remember a dude coming in my Twitch chat one time, and it was such a kind question that was asked, but I literally thought you are a 1 in a million. It was a guy who came in and asked, hey, random question. I want to support you more, Linkus, but I don't get ads anymore after subscribing. Is there any way for me as a subscriber to disable the ad-free experience so I can still watch your ads while being subbed? And I remember first thinking, that is a crazy thing to think. Thank you so much. Second, dear God, it's not an option. And even if there was, do not do that. Do not suffer through those ads. If you've subbed already, it's more than enough. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I can't imagine willingly sitting through and watching the ads if you can't skip them. I despise ads. I used to use ad block. When I became a content creator, I felt Master Sword! I'm sorry, editors in advance. That's going to be really hard to edit around because mid-conversation. But there's the Master Sword. That is the second item check for the sword. We officially have 5 item checks left. We just need 2 more sword upgrades, 3 Triforce pieces, and we are done. Pretty good. Now the question is, can the last 2 sword upgrades be in Orca? Oh boy. Anyways, I was just gonna say, I'm not a hypocrite. I used to use ad block all the time. I only stopped doing it when I became a full-time content creator because it felt hypocritical to rely on a full-time salary of advertisements on YouTube and then use ad block. So I got YouTube Premium, one of the greatest purchases I've had. But yeah, if you're annoyed by the ads, ad block or premium, I recommend it. You choose whatever you can afford. I will not judge you for either, because ads can suck. And if you want to watch, if you don't mind ads as much as me, then that's good. Gold feather. Yeah, I've always had a hard time with ads. I don't mind ads as much on YouTube as I do in Twitch, though. I can live with ads on YouTube. I can't live with them on Twitch. I think it's just because a video pauses while a live stream doesn't. Does that make sense? Premium is one of the only 2 subscriptions I have, and it's worth it for me at least. Yeah, no, exactly same. I love downloading videos offline for planes because I love watching YouTube. So I also really use the offline play a lot through Premium. Blue rupee. Okay. Okay. Using YouTube Premium actually allowed me to cancel Spotify, so I didn't spend much more because it comes with YouTube Music. See, that is a really smart thing you did, and I think it's a good choice. But you're stronger than me because I don't want to lose my playlists. So if I had the like, that is the smart thing to do. I have been using Spotify for so many years, I don't want to lose my playlists. But what you just said right there is the actual smart thing to do. It's just like saying screw it and switching over. But yeah, I can't. You could export your Spotify playlists? What? Goodbye, Spotify. Hello, money. Welcome back to my wallet. Thank you, Chad. I appreciate it. I am so doing that. Because I already paid for premium. I am so switching over. Thank you, Chad. Does YouTube pay streamers more for ad watchers or premium watchers? Theoretically speaking, if you watch my content, I would say I make a tiny bit more if you're premium, but it's not a huge difference. Specifically, what I mean is this. I can super quickly explain it. So, if you are a normal regular viewer on YouTube, I get paid every time you watch an ad. If you are a premium user, I don't get paid for every ad you skip. Instead, I get paid for every minute you watch my content. So YouTube looks at how many minutes of watch time you have, and it pays out to the creator. The reason I'm saying for someone like me, I would actually be paid more if you're premium and you watch my videos, is because I don't spam my videos with ads. I have it at the medium setting. I do not have it at a high setting where I'm sending you an ad every 1 or 2 minutes. I also talk a lot. I ramble a ton, meaning there's not a lot of appropriate ad breaks. So in a 30-minute YouTube video that I upload, there might only be 7 ad breaks or 8 ad breaks, which is like, and also that's not guaranteed ad breaks. That's possible ad breaks, meaning it's a possibility to play an ad. It does not guarantee that you can get an ad. So because of the settings that I use, there actually was an ad that played midway through that is so funny. Good timing, YouTube. Anyways, because of the settings that I use on my videos, premium does pay more. Does pay me more, 100%. However, if you are someone who spams ads, then technically it's not more money. So it depends on who the creator is. Ooh, got another Triforce chart. Okay, there's one more rupee apparently, one of these crypts I can get an item from. Ooh. But yeah, so basically, yeah. If you are a premium member, TLDR, for the vast majority of creators, you will not only skip the ads yourself, you will actually support the creator more. Premium supports the creator more than ads. Another thing I want to mention too, actually, because this is the biggest difference in between what I said that is actually really nice about YouTube Premium that I want to mention. And this is something that I think a lot of viewers you probably don't know about, but it's another reason why I think a lot of creators love Premium. It actually gives revenue stability. What do I mean by that? So, the amount of money I make per ad is dependent upon basically mainly two things. One is the form of content that I make, because certain content pays out more money. As an example, financial YouTube gets way higher money per ad than gaming content. Gaming content is kind of in the middle. It's not like low tier, like, you know, like, what is a subject? GunTube. Like GunTube. GunTube has probably the lowest, like, possible. Like, if I make videos about, like, guns, unboxing guns, or something like that would be, like, the lowest end of, like, ad money. Middle would be, you know, something like like video games. And high tier is stuff like if I'm doing unboxing, if I'm doing, like, you know, product reviews, if I'm doing, you know, like, basically things that, like, makes people excited to see things, you know, or marketing, or, you know, like, you can, I think you can imagine it, like, subjects like that, financial stuff, because then, you know, you have credit card ads, stuff like that. The second thing that dictates mostly how much money you get paid for an ad, on top of that, is the time of year. Because companies don't spend a lot of money on ads on the first quarter. They spend a little bit more on quarter 2, they spend a lot on quarter 3, and a ton on quarter 4. So anytime you get to quarter 3 or 4, advertisements spend a ton of money. If you're wondering why is it like that, think about it. Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Christmas. It's the time of year people spend a lot of money. So anytime people spend a lot of money, advertisements spend more to try and get you, specifically you, yes, you, to buy those products. So what this all means in practice is, as a YouTuber, when you are relying on advertisements, you basically get paid more than double in November and December than you do in January. Like, my monthly payments, more than half on January. When January hits, all my ad revenue goes cut in more than half. Like, that's how big of a drop it is. It's more than double at the end of the year. So that's one other really nice thing about if you specifically are a premium subscriber. Because it pays per minute of watch time, you don't get that huge swing when January hits. So yeah, as a creator, it kind of is a banger move when people are premium. I don't think it should be your number one reason, by the way, to get premium. I think your number one reason to want to get premium should be if you don't want ads, or you want the music service, or you want to do download play. But the one thing I will say, though, is I am shocked YouTube doesn't really talk about how it supports creators more to be premium. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Because I feel like I've never seen YouTube talk about how it supports creators more. I feel like that would be a good selling point. Anyways. But yeah, that's your little, that's your intel on how YouTube works. Hope you learned something new for being a full-time content creator. Oh yeah, so last thing, by the way, actually, about exposing content creators, if you do watch content creators. If you've ever wondered why content creators mostly take holidays or vacations in January and February, that's why. If you've ever noticed it, and if you haven't, think about it next year. Look at your favorite creators, look at how much they upload during October, November, December, and then pay attention to how many of them take a break in uploading in January and February. And that's why all YouTubers take their vacations in January and February. Because it hurts the least to take vacations. Anyways. Let me actually do this. Bang! I just realized I can skip this room because I have the light arrow feature. Look. Nice. Linkus, is it the same for Europe? Yes, it is. However, Europe is the exact same model, but everything is like 1/4 the price. There's not as much advertisement spending in Europe as it is in America. America loves their ads. Oh, shit! Yeah, thank you so much for the 10 CHF super chat. I appreciate it. Hey, Linkers, you're my favorite Zelda content creator, and I love your randomizer videos so much. Currently playing Ocarina of Time on the 3DS for the first time. What should I look forward to? Much love from Switzerland. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. What should I look forward to? Do you mean like an Ocarina of Time? If you mean Ocarina of Time, one of my favorite things randomly, I don't know why, I just love the atmosphere of Forest Temple. If you mean looking forward to after Ocarina of Time, I would definitely check out A Link Between Worlds since you're on the 3DS anyways. It is one of the most fantastic 2D, 3D games of all time, and the merging with the wall is not gimmicky. It is actually a fun game design. Heavily recommend it. Anyways, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Sorry it took a while to see it. And thank you, another fan, for the Prime sub as well on Twitch. I appreciate it. Yeah, there sure is getting a lot of checks here, isn't it? We found the Tingle statue, Rupee! What a sad waste. I maxed through all it. Hey, look, though, it's cool. This is the secret statue. By the way, if you get all the Tingle statues, this is the 500 rupee. It's the only 500 rupee in the game. Bang! All right. Well, that's a full clear for Earth Temple. Unfortunately, that is all that we can do because I can't beat the boss. There is no one there. We don't have his soul. So unfortunately, I have to save warp out of here. The caramel dance and rupee, exactly. All right, where to next? Hi, Felix. I found out you play lots of Hitman. Yeah, I've only made now what, basically one official video for Hitman. Yeah, people who watch Aatrox know. Yeah, I saw a comment on my YouTube channel when I uploaded my first Hitman video, and it felt like a shots fired, even though it wasn't intended that way. But it made you feel me shots fired because it made me feel stupid, because I realized I probably should have been making content on it. Because one, Hitman is a really large franchise with a ton of views. Second of all, the comment basically said, wait, Linkus is one of the world's best Hitman players ever and plays Hitman all the time, and he has never mentioned it on YouTube once. And that, I don't know why, but it stood out to me so much because I knew he was like shocked by it, but it made me feel like, man, I'm kind of stupid. Why have I never talked about this? Why have I never made a Hitman video? I guess I probably should have. But anyways, yeah. Either ways, yes. I don't play Hitman as much as I used to, but I did used to speedrun it. I still do Hitman Horse with Aatrox and a Spectacor, usually about probably 1 to 2 times a quarter. So about once a month, every other month. So we still do Hitman content. I just don't do it like near full time like I used to when I wanted to be the best, like no one ever was, and like, you know, catch all the records was my real test. Training was my cause. I was like traveling across the land, searching for all the records. Sorry. All right. Let's see. There's quite a lot of item checks here we can get. So there's the frozen chest, and then there is, wow, there's a lot of rupees. Then let's go around here. Okay. What is that map? Okay, sure. Let's check it out. The secret cave chest. Okay. Rupee on iceberg. What that mean? There's a rupee somewhere on an iceberg, but I don't know where it is, so I'll have to get it on the way out. Okay. I have done a damageless, no-hit Wind Waker run, but never of a randomizer, no. That was close. Oh my god. Didn't realize there was another one. Oh my god, they're coming out of nowhere. They just swipe down. Okay. Now 2 on the slide. We got a rupee and a heart piece. What? Oh, whatever. Okay, sure. I don't know how he slid all the way to the left and fell down, but it was something. That was not user error, okay? That was the physics. I completely blame the physics engine. Okay, so we go around here. Grab the iron boots. Get the chest. Get a piece of heart. And then I don't need to do the slide to get this last piece of heart, because I can just stand right here and do this. Bang. Then I'm going to enter the inner cave. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of secrets in Wind Waker and a lot of, like, bonus items. Because Wind Waker has a lot of extra areas that gives you a lot of items that are just rewarding you with rupees or spoils. So because of that, a lot of casuals end up missing it. Because you can even 100% the game. Like, for example, this cave I'm in right now. You do not do this cave in 100% speedruns. You don't get anything of need in this cave. So I only go in this cave if I'm doing a randomizer. Not even in 100% speedrun do I go here. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Dude, there's so much Greg around. Yeah, something like that, Coplop. It's like I've said many times, Coplop, and I'll say it again. The rules make no sense for Wind Waker Hundo, but also it would be so miserable and boring and tedious to add the stuff in that's not included that no one is advocating to add them in. Everyone knows the rules are really, really strange and did not port well when we copied them from OT over. But no one wants to... Oh, I found it. The rupee on iceberg. It's that item right there. Joy pendant. I'm not getting it. Alright. Anyways, yeah. No one has ever advocated to, like, you know, fix it. Alright, next up. Let's go and do... Forsaken Fortress. Let's do it. Anything but Orca. Grok, is this real? Dude, I don't use Twitter anymore. I uninstalled all social media off of my phone a couple of months ago. But I had to do something on Twitter recently, so I logged onto it for the first time. First, my timeline is terrible. Like, it's so bad. Second of all, every single thing that is posted has the top reply be, Grok, is this true? Every one of them. It's literally just used as a fact check machine because there's so much misinformation. People don't know what they can and can't trust anymore, that people just literally have to double check with Grok every time. You can actually mute the word. Wait, that's actually kind of goated. This is a cool puppet Ganon, or Phantom Ganon. I like the pink. Wait, this is awesome. This is a cool random color. Nice. You actually can't use light arrows on this specific Phantom Ganon. This one is not the same. It's not a copy-paste job. This one is individually created to only be able to take damage from the Master Sword. Now they're do I have all 8 Triforce charts now? 4. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm missing 7. Okay, so I have 7 out of 8. We have no idea if they're good or bad items, but that's kind of funny. We're 180 subs away from Oracle of Ages. That's awesome. Okay. I have never played Binding of Isaac, no. Just gonna clear all for Forsaken Fortress. Do we have 6 or 7 items missing? Link? Pre-read. Just have to pre-read. Just have to pre-read the message. Hey, look at that. I got a pair. Makes my day better. Always gotta pre-read the message. All right, there's 2 more chests we can get here. There's one down by the bed over here. Just gotta jump down. Okay. Okay. That is our second Master Sword upgrade. 1 more to go. 1 more to go. We got 1 sword upgrade, 3 Triforce pieces left. That is huge. Okay. Dude, Forsaken Fortress is looking better and better. I'm starting to feel hope. With about 400 items checked. For context, by the way, if you're wondering how this randomizer is going. So, we have been quite lucky with our item finds overall in terms of the items. But I want to remind you, as a little refresher in case you've forgotten, the randomizer that we have played for the past 10 years has had a maximum of 302 item checks. Meaning that we are already almost 100 item checks above a usual max settings randomizer. Because we are currently at like 390. So we're both lucky, but also not too lucky, because it's... it's taken us a lot of item checks to get here. The bokoblin with the suspicious Master Sword-shaped pillow. That's a good point. Yeah, a wider item pool with rupees does let you get some of the more quick item checks. So it does actually, I think, increase the chance of being able to have slightly faster seeds. I think you're right about that. However, it could also result in the worst RNG luck seed of all time. Where like one random rupee in the worst location in the game has a item you need that leads to like one more, which leads to one more. So I don't know if statistically it really makes it that much better. Anyways, that being said, that is the 5 different random item locations around Forsaken Fortress. Now let's head over to Helmrock. Should be pretty easy. We just got to head around, kind of like the normie path is to get over there. Head over here. Thank you, Hobo, for the 4-month resub on Twitch. I appreciate it. Chad is owed an apology every time you happen to say those cursed numbers. I'm sorry. What cursed numbers do you mean? I don't know, Hobo. What are you referring to? I wonder. $68 plus 1. Nice. The internet was a mistake, really. Everything that's been going on in the world for the last 10 years, that wasn't the straw that broke the camel's back. But the 6-7 meme, that's where the internet went too far. I said it. Oh, whatever. Oh, whatever. I can live with this one. All right, here we go. Hellmark time. Let's do it. Gonna go around here. All right, I do this trick every single time I do a randomizer and every single time I explain it, and this will not be the time I stop. Chad, let me show you guys the really super cool way to be able to one cycle and instantly kill Helmrock. So here's what you have to do. Get to the top. Take out your Wind Waker, and then you are going to climb up this ledge, take it out, and then get a glitch called Storage, which I got right now, where I've interrupted my Wind Waker, but I'm still in the mode. That allows me to cancel it a second time. I've officially now basically entered -1, where I have stored staying in a playable state the next time the game tries to restrict my gameplay. Which happens when I walk up here. The game tries to restrict me by taking my control away. So, I can now walk during the cutscene playing. I'm gonna use that to jump into the tower while the cutscene plays. Which normally would not be possible to happen because, well, normally this floor would close before you get control of Link. So, I am now in the tower, and the floor has closed up behind me. Now, you might be thinking, Linkus, doesn't this mean you're stuck? No, because there's a really cool thing you can do. What I'm going to do is I'm going to walk up here, and I'm going to jump up on this little platform. Now, what I want to have happen is I want Helmrock to land in this tower. Uh-oh. Okay, there's a small chance he might get stuck and have to reload the room now. Sometimes he gets mad. Oh, okay. So now he should try and come up to me to try and attack me, but he can't reach me because I'm on top of the jail cell. Because normally there's never supposed to be an object that stops him from reaching Link's position. That allows me to basically hit him 4 times with my skull hammer in a row. And then I can just spin attack with my sword over and over again because he's at the perfect height of me to take him down in 1 cycle. And there it is. That, my friends, is how speedrunners really quickly kill Helmrock. And this cutscene, because I don't have storage anymore, brings me back to the top, so I'm no longer stuck in the tower. If you forget to cancel storage, you get stuck down there. Was that cheese? Oh, the debate. The debate! Oh my god, I got so excited. I saw the yellow. Oh my god, I thought it was Cheddar. Oh, damn it. Oh my god, dude, my heart. It skipped the beat. I got so excited. Disappointed! Okay. Well, let's keep going with the dungeons. Chat, let's go to Wind Temple next. We have even more dungeon locations to check out. So let's check out Wind Temple next. We got 19 item checks here. Let's do it. And while I'm heading there, thank you so much, a boy named Blue. I remember you. Yo, welcome back. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support in the channel. Saying, not sure if you know, after beating seasons, you get a code called Hero's Secret. When you play Ages, you should put that code into the link to link your games for the full experience. I can't wait to watch you play Ages. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I have been told about the link feature. I don't know how to set it up or how to do it, but I do know that people told me, be sure to remember this code. Link is, you should go to, or, I'm sorry, you're breaking up. I'm sorry, did you say, oh, damn. Connection broke. Must be a tunnel or something. Oh, that's too bad. Well, since I couldn't figure out what you guys were saying. Oh, Oracle of Seasons and Ages. That's what we're trying to say. That was the or. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Thank you. Okay. It's a little bit confused. What is this or sound that was coming out of chat? But okay, you're talking about the 2 Game Boy games. Got it. Okay. Yeah, no, like I said, it's a goal at the moment, and if we hit it, I'm definitely going to play Oracle of Ages. It's going to be a good time. All right. That being said, let's go to Wind Temple. You might be starting to see Oreo Linkus because you might need a snack break. I wonder. Is a snack break a good idea? Orca of Ages. Oh no, it's evolving. Thank you, ANC, for the 3-month resub, my friend. I appreciate that. Saying been a while, Linkbiz. Welcome. It's been a while. Thank you for the continued support. I appreciate it. All right, got a skull necklace. I was gone for 30 minutes, and I see all of you guys are spamming about a baby whale. Oh, wait. Because of orc. That's actually kind of good. That's a good one. I like that. Okay, I kind of like that. Okay, there is a secret new item that's been added here for this randomizer. So, here's what apparently we have to do. We have to go here. And then we have to get our hook shot. And then... Okay, I guess not from this side. Okay, so hold on. We gotta flip this. There it is. Then you go up here. Then you swap this around. And then... it's behind these statues here. There it is. Damn. Only a yellow rupee. Anyways, that's an actual item right there. Unfortunately, it was nothing too great, though. That's kind of cool. Little mini puzzle for us. Yeah, exactly. Normally, that is a secret joy pendant spot. That is correct. Hey, Link is in chat. First time chatting here. I just wanted to say thank you so much for all the YouTube videos and the streams and keep it up. Yo, thank you, Kappa Life. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoy the content. And welcome, Truth Speaker, as well. I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Link is you're just delaying the inevitable. Really. Worka is something that has to happen. Okay, dude. I'm not doing it. Every time you say it, and every time it's nothing good. Okay. Plant the tree. I am kind of shocked we have not found the wallet yet still. It's getting impressive. Because there are specifically 2 wallets, I should add. So the odds of having found at least one is statistically very likely at this point. Surely this key isn't gonna hit me while climbing, right? Good. Boomerang! Oh my god! Okay. Last combat item has been found. That is all of the combat items in the game. I don't think I'm gonna use it. Probably at all, question mark? But it's always a cool one to find. I'll take it. Exactly. The boomerang is kind of a boomer item. And we're just too fast to use it. It is technically, according to the tracker, required as a required item to beat the game. But that is because I like to say, no offense to chat here, the tracker assumes that you're kind of a noob. Because the tracker assumes that you can't beat Puppet Ganon without the boomerang. And we all know that all of us watching here can snipe down Puppet Ganon without the boomerang. So I think that we should revolt on the tracker. Because the tracker thinks you, the average player, need the boomerang. Honestly, I've always thought that Wind Temple gives more Earth Temple vibes than Earth Temple does. I don't know if I agree that like Wind Temple feels like Earth Temple, but Earth Temple does not feel like an Earth Temple. Earth Temple feels like Shadow Temple. That's the way I would put it. But I would agree if I had to put a category on both, then I would agree with you though. Earth Temple has nothing to do with Earth Temple. It really makes no sense that it's called Earth Temple, really, in my opinion. I think it was just a naming scheme because they really liked the name Wind and wanted to stick it with Earth because Earth and Wind, like two opposites. I think that's literally just the logic. But you're absolutely right, though. There's a ton of, like, green and vegetation and, like, dirt feeling to the Wind Temple. So it absolutely does feel like a weird thing. Wait, hold on. Rupee hidden under cracked floor 1, 2, and 3. In this area. What that mean? Oh, I see it. It's over there on the other side, I think. Oh, wow. Did not know that. Nice. That's kind of neat. Never knew that there was secret hidden items that drop from breaking that floor right there. The more you know. The more you know. All right, let's continue. Dude, total amount of locations accessible to us right now? Nice. $68. Uh-oh. How many check locations are accessible to you now, Linkus? It's definitely something in the 60s. I want to say that it's like 66? Bang! Get skipped. Saved. We were robbed. Dude, imagine if Orca has the wallets that you need to. I hate that it's starting to like the slightest bit work, where I'm starting to get a little bit like feeling a little bit of FOMO about Orca because Chad has been spamming it now for a solid like an hour and a half. I don't know if it's enough to make me want to go and do it, but there's just the slightest amount of FOMO. Building. right, let's see. I get actually jump scared by it every time. I don't know why, but the animation is so just bang in your face. The ice trap in this game goes crazy. Fool! Easy. All right, there's the hookshot chest. Yeah, they're basically deleted. Combat gets kind of destroyed, let me just say that, once you unlock light arrows in this game. It absolutely is like the destroyer endgame item for sure. All right, I have to wait for the wind to activate again, and then we can go up to the top to get the last item checks here. Linkus, how early did you get the light arrows? It was actually pretty recent. Light arrows was, what, maybe like half an hour ago? Does that sound about right, Chad? It wasn't like literally, like, it wasn't literally like 5 minutes ago, but it was not a long time ago. Within the last hour, for sure. Oh! I love this guy's sound effect. That is a crazy timing. And that is a crazy location, too. Full key sanity enabled, and the fact that out of all the locations in the game, the boss key is the final 2 checks of the dungeon where I would need it. Okay, Chad. We're doing a full clear wind temple. We can actually kill Mulgera, because we already have found a soul. Nice, okay. I'll take it. We do have all the required items technically here to be able to go down to the basement normally, but I don't really want to bring the car around, so I'm just going to do this. He just kind of slows us down. Thanks for the help, Makar. You take a little nap now. Did I just miss? Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. Dude, that was a sick kill, though. America is rubbing off on him again. Oh, no. This is bad, Chad. This is very, very bad. Okay, gotta climb the room. There we go. Okay. And that is the final item check outside of Mulgera's heart piece. Let's see what it is. My friend Greg. My name is Greg, and it's really nice to meet you. Been recommended to me by some people. Hey, ooh. Awesome. Alrighty. If you're wondering, by the way, how do you get through the end of this game right here without Greg? If you were not here for yesterday's stream about when we were doing Wind Waker, but I'm not allowed to use any glitches, you know, but if you weren't, let me tell you, this is a big stone. You need WAKER to break it. Thankfully, Nintendo did the biggest oopsie of all time. They left a little gap. Oh, no other song stones have this, by the way. This is the only stone in the game where they just... Oopsie, forgot this little gap here. So you can just roll right through. No problem. And there it is. All right. Time for the greatest boss music of all time. And last time, chat was really sad because they said that the HD version doesn't hit the same as the GameCube version. So today, you're getting the OG. Linkus, please don't do the speedrun strat so we can listen to this a little bit longer. I already am, technically. I did not go for the one cycle. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Boop. Yeah, bet you never seen that before. A mid-air snipe. Kinda cool. Is it intended? Absolutely not. It breaks him. Look at that. But it's still pretty cool. Linkus, that's illegal? Okay, fine. I won't do it again. See? I didn't do it again. And there it is. I like how there's a small green hue, by the way, to both him and the sand. All right, let's see what we get. Ah! Greg! How do you keep sneaking up on me like this? Oh my goodness. Can never catch a break. Ugh. Dude, you're actually an evil parent if you name your son Greg. After this rando. Also, whoa, this platform has a custom new texture. Do y'all see this? It's kind of badass. I like the green hue to it. That's so disappointing. It's okay, cool angel. It's like they say, you know? It's about the friends you made along the way, right? Cope. Alright. All right, let's go around and start cleaning up this, shall we? And maybe we can find the wallet soon. So I can start deciphering the treasure charts. In case they are required too. All right, let's start by going to Cabana Deed. And also, let's see. I think there's a few new treasure charts that I got, right? Got 9. That, my friends, is Horseshoe. That is Windfall. That is one of the Triangle Islands. I think that is Easter. No. That is Northern. And then we got a Reef that is 41. That would be 4-Eye Reef. And wait, I should also open up Ghost Shart. Ghost Ship is at Great Fish. Okay, I'm gonna do Great Fish immediately after Cabana Deed. I think I can make it there while this night cycle is still active if I hurry up. I just have to be really fast. Okay, so I just need to super quickly salvage the treasure, immediately go inside, and then warp to Great Fish. Okay, so... Is this a movie? I do appreciate that you think this possibly could be a movie. Kind of feels like it, huh? It's a long movie, though. Damn, 7 hours. Do. Found an orange rupee. Nice. I'll take it. And guess you look handsome today. Thank you. I appreciate that. Ooh, I got a letter. I completely missed that. Apparently, I found my note to mom. Ooh, and I got mail. That's a good point, too. I should check it out. I just completed my entire shift and stream still hasn't ended. Hey, at least that means that no matter your work schedule or your time zone, I will basically have been able to provide some form of entertainment today. I'm so glad sliding puzzles were apparently not part of this roundup, by the way. That is such a relief. Unfortunately, this random was not as kind to me when it comes to some other minigame that was expanded upon. Orca. We actually did do mail game, Full Metal. I did it quite early on. I know that it is stream favored after Maisie playthrough Wind Waker. Treasure chart 17, okay. And then we got one more item check here. And there's a speedrun strat, by the way, you can do it. And this, I guarantee, you know how sometimes I say even you can do this? I mean this. Everyone watching this can learn this strat right now for your next randomizer. So there's 2 item checks in Wind Waker Randomizer, in Cabana Deed. There's the upper chest, and then there's the lower chest, which normally requires you to crawl through a bunch of mazes. Don't do that. Here's how you do it, okay? I'll give you a live tutorial right now. Go up to this wall, sidle, go behind this ladder, and just let go of A. Then all you gotta do is literally turn around. Once you're turned around, take out your hook shot, and you will see that you're like looking through the wall. Aim a little bit to the right, and then just hookshot the ladder, and bam. No problem. Then do the exact same thing here, a second time, identical, but turn a little bit more right here to when you see this hookshot target, that is the chest. Let go, bang. And that is how you save yourself 1 to 2 minutes of not having to crawl and do the puzzles, and you can instantly get the second chest. Yes! Thank the heavens! 7 hours! We found the bigger rupee bag. One of them. There is still one more missing, but I don't even care. At least, we just needed one. Because by just having one, it means that we can start deciphering the Triforce charts. Because I have 7 out of 8 of them. Oh my goodness. Oh. Now we can make Tingle really happy. Woo! Okay. I also left some big rupees behind here so I could get some quickly when I got my wallet upgrade. Dude, maybe this was a sign all along. Look at that. Nice. And that was 3 letters. Rockspire shop. 200 rupees? $201 for Tingle's letter. Is it worth it? We just got our money. Do we really want to spend it immediately? Yes, Linkus. Hey, you know what? I basically broke even. He got 1 rupee from me. I'll take it. We lost 1 Greg. 07. The mirror from our sister? Ariel, what were you doing with the mirror shield? Okay. What was she doing with that? Ariel, what? Okay, I have to hurry up so I can make this ghost ship cycle, actually. Gotta hurry up. Nice. Yo, thank you so much for the $10 super chat, Speedy. I say it's break time. But I'm on a timer. Hold on. We can take a break inside of the super calm, comfy, not creepy at all ghost ship. All right, I'm gonna take a super quick break. Chad, whatever you do, don't look at that face right there above the chest. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. He's your friend. Anyways, cheers for the coffee break. Delicious. Thank you. Hey, look, just like our brand new friend on the wall, now we can put a smile on his face. Before he was looking a little bit like this, but now, joy. I probably shouldn't be chugging this full decaf. Sorry, so full caffeine coffee though. Actually, that's probably a bad idea. Probably should be starting swapping over to decaf at this hour. It is 7:28. I didn't even think about that before I started chugging this. All right. What did I say I was gonna do next? Don't answer that, chat. That's a question for myself. I do not need your answer. Oh yeah, Tingle to decipher the charts. I know what chat thinks. Chat, do you really think that if you continue to spam Orca, you're going to be able to convince me to do Orca? You really think it's going to work? You think I'm going to break? All right, let's see. Here is the 5 Tingle statues chest. Let's see what we got. It's after this one. Here we go. Here is the item. 5 Tingle statues, and we're going to get... ₹50. Awesome. Such generosity. Hey, chat. This is, by the way, where to go. You get these 5 statues, and in the vanilla game, you get a silver tingle to show up here. This is what happens when you get all 5. And you can pick them up and play with them and stuff, too. It's a very weird mechanic. Okay, I actually need to get a seagull. Can you throw them in the ocean? You can, but it does just respawn. Nice. Blue shoe jelly. All right, the only thing I have left in this coordinate is the big squid. Let me see if I can do it the speedrun way. I haven't done it in a while, but let's see if I can actually be fully optimal here. Okay. Immediately start this side. Bomb, bomb, bomb. And then you bomb him. Then you hit the top left. Wait for him to do his damage animation. Triple. Cancel animation. Hit corner. Hit middle. Hit middle. Hit top right. Hit edge. Hit edge. Done. Cool. Still got it. Not bad. Still got the Hondo strats in a bit. All right, let's see what we got. I don't even mind money right now because we have a lot of money we can get new. Linkus, what is the approximate date you're going to be doing your next YouTube live? In about 2 to 3 days. It will be this week. I will not be gone for long. It's going to be in about 2 to 3 days, maximum 4 days if my schedule gets moved around, but most likely it's going to be in 2 or 3 days. But yeah, we'll have one more stream for YouTube this week. Okay, let's head over here to this little thingy. Got another treasure chart here. Let's see what we got. 40. Nice. I almost have all the treasure charts at this point, I think. 41. Yeah, we're getting close. Okay, 17. That is ice ring. And then we got 40 right there. And that, my friends, is... weird. I could have sworn that was Gale. But if it's not, that must be Headstone. They look about the same. All right. Okay, then we're going to head to the back. This is our first Triforce chart right here. This is one of 8 that we are deciphering right now. Link is, I put the stream on YouTube to be able to watch it on my TV better, but then I'm chatting on my phone through full screen Twitch. Wait, that's actually kind of based. Wait, that's actually kind of awesome. I kind of love that. That is one thing I have heard people say, is that, to my understanding, a lot of people really love to watch my stream or YouTube videos on the TV, which is the main reason they really love when I do on-screen chat, because it's hard to read the on-screen chat, so, on mobile. So they really like being able to kind of see roughly the conversation of what's going on the screen. Yeah, it is not the best readability right now, though. I'm actually... good news for anyone who is reading from far away, though, on the TV. The on-screen chat, I'm getting a new version made that is gonna look more crispy and more similar to my Twitch-only on-screen chat. That is more kind of thick and easier to kind of read. It's just like a little bit more dense. It has a nicer shadow and stuff like that. So that is being made. So hopefully we're gonna have a nice-looking chat going on for the dual stream, hopefully in the next week or two. Yo, thank you so much first, Volnitac, for the 1 year resub on Twitch. That is super generous of you. Thank you for being supportive for 1 year. And then the 5 gifted subs, putting us one step closer towards Oracle of Ages. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing amazing. Happy 1 year, my friend. Enjoy your light arrow. We'll blast all the non-subs away, turning them into subs. Like it. Linkus is avoiding Orca because he knows he has to do it. You think that I knowingly know that Orca has to have a good item. And it's just, I'm having so much fun with this randomizer going on for over 7 hours that I'm purposely choosing to handicap myself for the content of sitting here for more hours than 7 hours in a row of flying Wind Waker. And if I truly want it to be done, I would go and do Orca, because it's surely gonna have a good item. Hi, Lights Glory. Thank you for the 5 pound super chat. I appreciate that. Linkus, I recommend Cyan Chat. It's a website for a source that has beta TV, YouTube emotes, and multi-stream for Twitch and YouTube support. You can customize easily. Cyan Chat. I will write that down on a note and I'll check it out, actually. I have not heard of that one before. Thank you for the recommendation. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the £5 super chat. I will check that out to see if it's better. I looked around quite a lot to see if I could find one that fit most of my criteria, and it didn't. But I'll look into that one. There were a couple of options I did see online that actually did look better than the one that I'm currently using. The reason I didn't go with them, though, is because some of the double chat plugins require you to give the program full authorization over your account, which you might not know what that means. But basically what that means, and this is why, like I said, some of the options that looked better I didn't go with. Often, you're required to log in and give certain permissions to third-party apps. However, a lot of the third-party chats required full permission over literally upload videos, delete videos, customize videos, like full admin powers. I am sorry, I'm not giving full admin powers to my YouTube channel for a double chat. There were tons of these third-party chats that had that, and I just refuse to do that. That is just literally, even if they don't intend to take over my account because they have a lot of users, I don't want to give them all that info because they don't need all that info. I don't want to give them literally all my information. And I don't want to have a third party. And even if they don't plan on doing anything malicious with it, if they get hacked, then the hacker has access to all the info. So that's one thing I noticed is YouTube has kind of a weird way with how it handles chat. So the easiest way to handle chat permissions is to just give you full admin support. But I refuse to do that. That is way too scary for my livelihood and my job. So that will be one thing that will determine if I even consider Cyan chat, though, like you mentioned, is what amount of permissions do they require to get access to? But we'll see. Yeah, exactly. Even if 99% of parties aren't malicious and they're just asking for full control because it's easier, and they're not selling the data, then all you're waiting for is one day when they get hacked and you're screwed. Or one single party that does something bad. Like, no shot I'm doing that. Anyways, let's keep going. What level is your sword, Linkus? I officially have the second Master Sword upgrade out of 3, so I need 1 more. Yo, thank you, Harry, for the $2 super chat. Did you end up looking into... that does not ring a bell. I do not remember that. But I know it's been a while since I last dual streamed. Yo, holy thank you, first of all, Risa, for the 5 gifted subs on Twitch. Thank you so much. That is super generous of you. Thank you so much. And thank you also, Light Glory, for the £5 super chat, saying, Cyan chat only needs your Twitch @ and your YouTube channel URL. It does not require any permissions, and you can use it regardless. I use it personally, and it's awesome. Okay, I'll definitely check it out. Thank you for that advice. I appreciate it. I hope it is everything you say it is, because if so, I'll be really excited, because I think that my current on-screen chat looks terrible. Oh boy. Is he calling, chat? I do wonder, is there a way to enable actually 7TV on YouTube? It's a good question. I don't know. If so, I can definitely enable it. Maisie. Okay, man, I hate doing the cleanup in the ocean. I think reefs are the worst type of island in Wind Waker. I always thought so for the hundo speedruns, and I still think so for the randomizers. Like, I even know the most optimal way to do it because, you know, speedrun the game. So I know how to do it the quickest that you possibly can. And it's still just like... Oh, no, I never did check that out, Harry. I'll definitely check it out. Here's purpose. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. I appreciate the support. That actually sounds exciting. I know you mentioned something last time, but I don't think I ever had time to check it out. There we go. I missed one. Sorry. There we go. I do think it's funny. You do think it's going to be better than the official movie, even though the official movie has not even come out yet. I do think it's still really weird and a bad decision for Nintendo to make the Link Zelda movie. Aren't they making it live action? That still weirds me out. Should be animated. I have a feeling it's gonna be like, do you guys remember the the original Avatar The Last Airbender live action? I feel like it's gonna be like that. We don't talk about that movie. That's fair. All right, let's go to the top right and check out Overlook Island. There is Netflix Avatar. Netflix Avatar has some easy things that I can point out that are cringy and bad. But I watched the first season right when it came out. I actually think that once I got past how weird it was, I kind of thought that it was decent, to be honest with you. I don't think it was that bad. I think it's kind of like I was getting a little bit overhate. I have no idea how season 2 is. But yeah, I thought the Netflix one, once you got past the weird choice of like... Because there are some things where like, oh, this is weird that it's live action. And then there were some things, you know, where like it... you know, like the actor choices. But yeah, once I got past that, I really did start to think, hey, this is actually kind of cool. And there was a few like story things that was added in that you didn't see in the original show that I was like, oh wait, this is actually kind of cool to see like this perspective. I don't want a decent Zelda movie. I want a great Zelda movie. Yeah, I think you need to lower your expectations right now on that. I think you're hoping for for decent, if I'm being honest. I don't remember. Was that the blue chew? I can't remember because he had a different color. I think that was the blue chew, right? That's in the middle. I don't think he's up here, right? Let me double check. Nope. Okay. All right, let's do the speedrun tech in here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Are you that Doug guy? I do play with that Doug guy. I'm not the Doug guy, though. Doug. Oh my goodness. Dude, some of these fights are way too easy with the light arrows. It really turns this into free. Only some question mark? Yeah, that's a good point. A lot of them it turns into free. I guess almost all of them, actually. But some of them are still faster to defeat normally. Like that one right there. All right. Let's see what we got here. What we got. Dude, this is almost like a 100% file at this point. I'm getting so close to just getting 100% clear. It's kind of crazy. Thank you so much anyway, Swift Ike, for the 13 viewer raid. I appreciate that. Hope you had a great stream though, my friend. It's great to see you. Okay. I'm starting to struggle to come up with better locations than one that I'm scared of. Because, like, I only have a few left. But there means there's still a few left better choices. Alright, Forbidden Woods. There is still 4 item checks left that we didn't do. We didn't do the basement because I didn't have the boomerang. So that's a quick item check we should check. Let's do the basement checks. And we got a letter. Is this from Mom? Yay! Oh, I love the models for the souls. It's so funny. Well, we unlock Jalhala if we want to go and do it again. That's so funny. All right. Well, Jalhala is now possible if we do want to go back. But where we want to go now is we want to go to the basement. Let's go here. And if you're wondering why we didn't do the basement last time, by the way, it's just because it didn't have the boomerang. All right, let's double check because I know. Is there any new item checks here I need to look out for? No, I don't think so. Chest across red hanging flower, Tingle statue chest, chest unlocked tea trunk, and then the big boss key chest. Okay. Let's see. 4 item checks. Green rupee. Love seeing a little Greg. Okay. This one is probably the creepiest one of them all. The soul of Goma. And we just get his head. I guess that's where the soul is placed. Okay, 2 of the souls are here. That's crazy. Okay. Hi, Goma. Good to see you. Wow. Fancy seeing you here, my friend. I guess that was the second magic. That's weird, though. This rando lets you start with double magic. I guess it just gives you 2 options. Okay. Well, no wonder I couldn't find magic for so long. The second magic was locked by a boomerang, which was locked behind the end of Wind Temple, which we couldn't have done until the first magic. So we basically only had 1 magic possibility this whole time. All right. I could fly through and do this normally, but there's a way to speed this up. So let me actually do it just so it's a little bit faster. You can do this. Look. Bang. And then you can fly above the tunnel. So you don't have to do the leaf pumps. You don't have to fly slowly with the platform like you usually would. So that's a really quick way to get to the end. And then there was a cool little mini trick here, by the way, that you can do to access the boss key without having to do the switches to save another 20 seconds or so. This is what you gotta do. Boop. Hook shot underneath the fence. Jeez! Okay! That is 6 out of 8 pieces of cheese! 2 more to go for the full block. That means we officially have 3 item checks remaining. Or 3 items required left. We need 2 pieces of cheese. We need 1 Master Sword. Bonus point if we were able to find Hero's Charm, but I'm not going to expect too much. I have to do another save and quit here to get back to the overworld. Okay. Trust me, Linkus, Orca has both the pieces of cheese and the Master Sword. Really. I'm not doing Orca! It's just gonna be a wait. Do you really... I know it is a pointless question, but it's best case, if they made it fast, it's 10 minutes of hitting Orca. Worst case, it's 15 to 20 minutes. Do you really want to see me hit him for that long? That long? There is no value. Not doing it. Not doing it. 3 is Stone Watcher. Ooh, we can full clear that now. And 4 is Outset Island. Ooh, we can full clear Outset Island now in theory. All right. Let's head down to Stone Watcher. Let's do it. Linkus, we should fully clear Outset Island. Yeah. For sure. Dude, that's right, really. Trust me, I'm gonna find something really good at Stone Watcher. And you're gonna feel like kind of silly for recommending Orca. 3 item checks on Stone Watcher. Watch the pics of items that I've gotten here, okay? Look at this. First, the Sunken Treasure. That's $100. That's pretty good. That's a quality rupee right there. That's a quality rupee right there. Link is that's where but check this out. Would you get to see gameplay like this? Look at that quad kill. That's incredible. Speaking of incredible stuff, thank you, John, for the $5 super chat saying, can you be bribed into doing it? No. I cannot be bought into doing Orca 500 hits. 1,000 hits, actually. I'm a man of honor. Why does the fire arrow trick only work for the other 4 rooms? That's a great question, Full Metal. It only works because that other cave, for some reason, they made it so that each room has a loading zone because they put the enemies in here. While in here, it does not go through a loading zone each time. So when you go outside of here, not only does it light up the torch, but on top of lighting up the torch, it also hits an internal flag. So you can light the torches early and it skips the animation, but you don't hit the flag indicating that you've done it. While the game, because it resets through a loading zone in that cave, because it re-enters the main room for the Dragon Roost one. That one just checks. Is it lit or not? It doesn't have a flag due to the loading zone existing each time. So that's why you can trick that one by doing the 3, but you can't on this one. It's a little bit strange. Link is, if you run the math, there's a 16% chance that Orca could technically have 1 item that we need right now. It actually does sound probably like it could be right. That was a nice double kill, thank you. Hey, we got Maggie's letter. Okay. You know what? Let's do, that could be something good. Let's do the watchtower, and then let's head over to Windfall Island. Let's do it. To fully clear Windfall quickly. All right, let's check out the Lookout Tower, and then Windfall. Link is Orca is love, Orca is life. I was only 10 years old. I loved the Orca so much. I had all the action figures and figurines. I prayed to Orca every night before bed, thanking him for the life I've been given. Orca is love, I said. Orca is life. My dad walks by and calls me a bad word. He follows Orca's training and makes me go to sleep. I'm in bed now. My face hurts and I'm crying. I feel a warmth moving towards me and a light. It's Orca. I'm so happy. He says, it's time to train, my boy. We set up all night doing Orca 500 hits. It was so fun. I love having a painful finger for mashing B. Orca is love, Orca is life. By Link is 7. Okay, the game did not like the copy pasta. Okay. Very cool. Let's head to Windfall. I'm starting to feel like it's a sign I just have to go to Outset at some point. Okay, first we have a salvageable treasure here. The game demands Orca 1,000 hits. All right, let's see. Salvageable treasure. Who needs Orca? We got cheese, baby! Okay, that is 1 piece of cheese and 1 sword left. Huge! 2 items remaining. Dude, let's keep it up. Oh my god, our luck is turning around. I might not have to do Orca. This is glorious. All right, let's trade in the blue jellies and let's do the postman. Let's do it. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. All right, let's do the postman. Then we head up to Maggie. I have never seen my chat so united in my entire life. Hey, look at that. Camera glitch. Thanks for having fun. I've had a really good stream, yes. I actually have had a really good time, believe it or not. Thank you for asking. All right, what do you got for me, mailman? Rupee. Okay. Well, since we're next to Windfall anyway, since it's next to Windfall anyways, let's go to Pauper Nile. Why not? It's easy and a quick check. Let's do it. It's right next to where we are. It's on the way. Wait, actually, I should start. All right, let's do some overworld checks while we're next to Windfall. Let's start by going to Gale Isle, salvage the treasure there. Then we go down to Paw Print. And then we can continue sailing downwards to make this all one quick spoof of just kind of salvaging the treasures we got. We do love Gale. I'm assuming when you're saying Gale, you would love Gale. You're talking about the character from something 3, Baldur's Gate 3. That's the name. That's the game. The internet loved that game. Don't listen to the masses, Linkus. You must remain strong. Yay! Joy Pendant! Joy. Can you believe we've been streaming for over 8 hours, Chad? Oh boy. Thank you everybody so much for watching, though, for real. Anyone who's been sticking around for, you know, even if you've only been here for 5 minutes or if you've been here for all 8 hours, I appreciate you all so much. Thank you guys for sticking around. I've had a really good time. I'm starting to finally have, like, the tiniest lower bit of energy, like, right now. But, for, like, up until now for the first 8 hours, dude, like, I've been having a blast. I've had such a good time. So thank you everybody so much for watching. Appreciate y'all being here. All right, Paw Print Isle. The Master Sword! I told you guys we didn't have to do Orca. I told you he wouldn't have the sword. Whoa, voice crack. All right. And that, my friends, means we only got one single item check left in the game to be in go mode. And it's the Triforce Shard. The final 8th Triforce Shard. That's all we gotta find now. Orca shall not win. Orca has the cheese. Orca has the cheese. Please do not rob us of Orca. I'm just going to check a few quick overall locations, okay? We're just going to check a few little bit more, okay? It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. Piece of heart, 18 hearts. Dude, this is actually 17 hearts. This is actually almost 100% at this point. Okay. How do you get a randomizer to run so clean? Isn't it on emulator or am I missing something? Sometimes I'll play on emulator. Most of the time I actually play on console. Today I am playing an emulator, and it was simply just because I didn't have my Wii plugged in and I was lazy. But usually I play on my Wii because I like to do a lot of speedrun glitches, and there's a 1 frame input delay difference between emulator and console. And I'm so used to the emulator that 1 frame drives me crazy. That's why I have such a harder time to do storage on emulator than I do on console. Because I have to be like, hold myself just the slightest bit longer. So, yeah. But at this point, Dolphin is such a good emulator that if you don't have a Wii, then it's totally fine to play on. Just make sure you change the graphics to Vulkan so you don't run the old open GL version, or you'll be losing a lot of performance. Hi, Alton. Yo, that's awesome. Welcome to the stream. Glad to hear you're a fan. Hello from Texas. Yeehaw. Do you think it would be possible, Linkus, to randomize the NPC colors? I bet there is a color palette you can randomize. That wouldn't surprise me at all, 100%. I think that would be possible. Thank you, Ash, for the 10 gifted community members. Oh my goodness. Thank you so, so much. Thank you for the 10 gifties. Everybody's got a gifty. Hope you guys enjoy. Thank you for the 10 gifty members on YouTube. That is so generous of you. Thank you. I really do appreciate that. Okay. Just gonna keep going around. I'm not doing Orca. Not doing it. I'm just gonna stay strong. One of these islands has to have it. The 10 gifties, Linkus, are telling you to go to Orca. Really. Fantastic streamer, fantastic community. That's what Asher said. He did not say, amazing streamer, amazing community, please do Orca now. All right, don't twist his words. Their words were awesome, pure, and wholesome. Orca is the false prophet. So if to keep going around, we just have to find that one piece of cheese. I do actually really hope, though, I find the hero's charm. You know I love the hero's charm, chat. Maisie. Treasure jar 36. We also got Northern Ferry. And then we got... Ooh, actually, great timing. Bird's Peak. I'm right next to it. That's awesome. Yo, thank you so much, Squirrel, for the gifted sub on Twitch to Orca Cheat. Orca Cheese. Really. That's a user watching right now. Orca Cheese. You're telling me that's a coincidence. The user Orca Cheese. Orca Cheese. What a great username, Orca. Wow. Incredible username. I wonder, just possibly, if that can be rigged and all. Yo, thank you, Awesomers, for the gifted Twitch sub, Orca 500. Of course. Another great user of mine. Oh. What a beloved viewer of ours, Orca 500. Of course. So many incredible fans we got out there, chat. Oh my god, I forgot to pick up the blue choo-choo at the top. We have to go back up. I feel very silly now. Link is, they are literally here chatting. Oh, they're not? There's no Orca chatting in the chat. Orca cheese was made in 2018? Wait, that's a real user? No shot. Dude, that's crazy. That is crazy. This actual man made his username Orca Cheese in 2018. If only he knew that he would randomly get a gifted sub in 2026. 8 years later. Thanks to the new Wind Waker max settings randomizer. Incredible. Thank you, Diaz, for the gifted sub to Orca Lover. Okay, I'm starting to notice a pattern here, Chad. I wonder. Wow, a lot of orcas today. Okay. Do you know what's starting to really bother me? It's very close to Orca being statistically the best choice at soon. Like, it's not yet, but like, I'm starting to hit a point where like, I feel like I'm just fighting Chad because it's starting to genuinely become a decent choice if I don't find the sword soon. Because I have a few islands with quick item checks left, but I'm soon running out of quick islands and I'm coming up on slow checks. And because Orca has 100, 300, 500, and 1,000 item, it's starting to look like a decent item. Thank you, Big Daddy Orca. Oh my god. I can't. For the 800 yen super chat saying, come get the cheddar. Oh my god. I can't anymore. Oh my god. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. I'm crying, dude. That's a crazy sound bit. That's a crazy sound bit. Oh my god. I hate that is now gonna be part of my stream forever. That sound clip right there. Oh. Oh my goodness. Wow. Thank you. Thank you, Ruby, for the gifted sub to Water the Trees. Okay, see, this one, there's no way. Like, there's no shot. There's no way we're doing Watering the Trees. Treasure 31. Asher, thank you for the $20 super chat. What? I hear that there is cheddar at Orca. Oh my god, I feel like I'm being so peer pressured. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll go to Orca. Fine. If you want to see me be bored to death for 10 minutes hitting an old man to get 1,000 hits, for him to have a literal line where he jokes and laughs and makes fun of you, breaking the fourth wall, saying how your finger must hurt from holding in target for so long. If that's what you want, fine. I'll do it. Here you go. The worst item check in Wind Waker. At your service. We'll do it. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's head to Orca. You've been asking for like 4 or 5 hours, chat. Let's do it. What? The hurricane spin? Hey, at least it was at its rightful place. It was at outset. That's actually kind of cinema. I'll take it. All right. Let's do it. Let's full clear outset. Why not? Here we go. Let's do it. Woo! Thank you so much. Dude! First of all, thank you, O2 Supply, for the 10 gifted Twitch subs. And thank you, Orion, for the 50 Canadian dollar super chat saying, in Orca, we believe, go do it. All right, here we go. I don't think this is going to live up to the hype. You guys have been hyping this up for 3 hours. I think you're about to just regret this in about 3. Here we go. Let's see if this lives up to your hype. The 3-hour hype. Here we go. Oh, boy. Let's do it. $999. Hype! Isn't this peak, Chad? You know what's really awesome too, by the way? Orca is way more aggressively programmed on the GameCube version than he is in HD. So he keeps attacking you and stopping your attacks way quicker. So it's even slower on GameCube than HD. This is the content we've all been waiting for. Gather around. The saddest part, too, is I can't even relax because I'm scared of accidentally messing up and losing before I hit $9.99. So I really have to be paying attention this entire time. Oh, wait, we're a little bit more than 1/10 of the way there. That's so hype. Woo! %! Woo! Can you feel the hype? Dude, what? Chad, I have some good news. 20%! Let's go! Oh, what a jam. Wait. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Gramathy, are you feeling it now, Mr. 7? Oh, I'm sure feeling it. I'm feeling the hype, baby. This is awesome. As a matter of fact, I'm so hyped that I have to make the special announcement, chat, that we are officially on round number 1 with Orca. Let's not mess up again. 25% done! Woo! If it doesn't combine the rewards, by the way, we are like almost not way at all, because I want to remind you, there are 4 items from this. There's 100, there is 300, sorry, there's 100 hits, 300, 500, and 1,000. I really hope 1,000 counts for all of them. If it doesn't, this is only the beginning. Give it up for 300. Woo! Thank you, Nico, for the $10 super chat as well. We got 999 problems, but Orca ain't one. Orca is love, Orca is life. Couldn't have said it better myself. I got 99 problems, but Orca ain't one. Hit me. Oh my god, he's blocking so hard. Not only, by the way, is he aggressive on the GameCube version, he gets more aggressive the more hits in you make. Meaning it gets harder the more hits in you are. That's why I'm kind of scared about having already taken one hit. Thank you, O2, for the 1,000 bits on Twitch, saying trees next. We also got a $5 super chat, but it scrolled out of my chat, and I'm going to be honest, I'm too terrified to get my hand off the controller. If someone could let me know what the $5 super chat was, that would be amazing. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat, though. It is scrolling out of my window way too fast. Hold on, I don't know what. Make sure to leave the full 10 minutes in on the YouTube video for this. Oh, for sure, Josh. Of course. Yeah, if you're watching this on the VOD channel, by the way, or if you're watching this on, like, as a past YouTube, live stream, you better not skip past this. You better sit through this whole thing. Yeah, I'm seeing you over there, VOD watchers on the internet. You better sit through this, because we're 40% done! No! Oh my god, am I gonna lose? Oh my god. Hey, at least that gives us one of the items. We got the 300 hits one. That's pretty good. That's one item. Oh my god, he actually does give you all of them in one. I got 300 and the 100. The 100 was 1 rupee. Well, do I got some good news for you, Chad. Good news is you only have to do this once to get the 500 and the 1,000 check. The bad news? We have to start over because I lost. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in and pay really much attention. Just enjoy the beat. I'm gonna fully lock in. I do not want to keep being here. I've already been here for way too long. My finger actually is already hurting holding target. Okay, here we go. You guys better keep up the hype in the chat, though, while I'm locked in. Thank you, Asher, for the $10 super chat. Bad news? We've been waiting all day for this. This is literally great news. Wait, that's a good point. Yeah, hope the 3 hours of waiting was worth it, Chad. You get extra Orca. Oh my god, can you get out of the corner? Woo! You don't just get 1,000 hits Orca, Chad. You are gonna get 1,450 if I don't fail again. Yeah, if you're wondering why you don't normally do 999, it's because in the vanilla game, 500 gives you a heart piece, 1,000 just gives you a silver rupee. And then he literally breaks the fourth wall and makes fun of you. You lying? I'm literally not lying. I will show it to you later on when I get to 999. It's crazy how much he blocks in the GameCube version. On HD, you can actually get like so many hits in a row before he blocks. Here, he just hard codes hits you after a little bit. All right, 20%, 200. 800 more to go. What was that? I almost got hit. This is the true final boss. Link is make a 5-hour of Orca video to sleep / relax to. Oh, I'm on it. Thank you, Gamer, for the super chat. I appreciate it. I probably shouldn't be reading chat. Yo, give it up for 300! 30%, baby! Woo! Are you having fun, Chad? We're all happy. "20 minutes of Orca, baby." I actually am kind of scared about choking, though. We've already also cleared 2 out of 4 checks, by the way, from Orca, and they were both not good. One was Heart Container and one was Greg. So your chances of Orca having something good has dropped in half. Also, give it up for 400! Woo! So in HD, they made it so that Orca does not have a guaranteed timer or amount of set time where it just eventually blocks you, Full Metal. So if you time him perfectly spaced out, you can almost go infinite. A human cannot, but you basically can go infinite. So you can almost just go in a circle and continuously hit him. I've had a streak where I hit Orca 100 times without him blocking me once on HD. And if you time it well, like I'm doing here, you get across the whole room, and then he attacks you once, and then you get across the room. So, like, in HD, you do this exact strat of going across the room like this, but you get across the room the whole time, and then he blocks you when you get to the corner. You can see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... and then 6. So 5 additional times did he block compared to the HD version right there. That is true. They made it so uninteractive and boring. Orca is just so not fun on HD, you know? Because you can relax. Speaking of which, give it up for 500! We could quit right now, and we get 1 out of 2 item checks. What do you say, Chad? Who needs the 1,000 item check anyways? What do you think? No? Okay. Well, then I got some good news. We are halfway done. Woo! Also, this will be for the Gamba. The Twitch Gamba of, like, items, it will basically be Orca. I hate to break it to you. We're going to include this as part of the Gamba, and it's just going to be Orca. So the entire Gamba of Are We Going to Find the Cheese? It just is going to be Orca. That's the whole Gamba. So basically, your Gamba ended up being 6 checks. You got 2, and then 4 from Orca. Hope it was worth it, believers. 6 item checks has to be it out of the 50 left, right? By the way, give it up for 600! 60%! All right, give it up for 700! 70%! I'm starting to believe. Let's just not fail here in the final stretch, chat. I have to scratch my nose. Why don't you hit him in a circle? Because that only works as a good strat for the HD version. It does not work well for a strat on the GameCube version. Doing a circle basically doesn't really save time because you risk hitting the wall and then you can become vulnerable and get hit. If you were to watch the 100% speedrun for Wind Waker on the GameCube version, this is the exact strat that we use for the world record. That was a clean streak. The circle strat is only used on HD. $800! Give it up for 800! 80%! $200 more. Did you see how long of a streak I got there? Damn. That was scary. My hands are starting to hurt so bad. $900. 90%. Less than 100 left to go. We're almost there. After 15 minutes. Oh boy. I cannot believe I lost the first time, and I've had to be so locked in the second time. I know, Jeffer. I can't believe I was peer pressured into doing this check out of all of them. Actually, the slowest check in the entire game. All right, here we go. Final 10. Look, when you hit 1,000, he says, enough. And then look at this text box. I wasn't lying. Impressive, Linkus7. I lost count of how many times you struck me. I sure didn't. You have learned all I have to teach, Master Linkus. Master, please take this. Oh boy, can't wait. It's okay, there's still one more item left. Wow, how pleasant. My arm feels numb. Master, is your left index finger not numb as well? Oh, trust me. Trust me. It is. And then the final item check for 1,000. So let's repeat. 100 hits was a heart container. 300 was 1 rupee. 500 was also a dud. And now, for 1,000 hits, we get... Are you kidding me? There is no way! There is no way! Are you kidding me? This does not mean anything! There's no way. Dude! The man who holds the Triforce is Orca. Oh, amazing showcase of the new randomizer. There you go. Incredible. Alright. I guess I owe chat an apology. I should have done it way sooner. My bad. I can't believe this. Alright, that's all it took. 1,000 hits. The longest item check in the whole game. 18 minutes of hitting Orca. But we found the Triforce and we're in go mode. Awesome. There it is. Cinema. I don't even know what to say, dude. There it is. Dude. I can't believe it. I cannot believe after all of that, the last item. And it's not just Orca that is unbelievable. It's the fact that it wasn't just on Orca that it hit on the Triforce. It was on the 1,000 hits. Not on the 100, not the 300, not the 500. The last 4th item. The 1,000th one. Oh my god. Oh. That's crazy. That is actually, I think, the craziest randomizer I have ever seen. Insane. Alright. I owe you an apology, chat. God bless Orca, I guess. Can't believe this, dude. Alright. Well... 8 hours, 22 minutes. We're finally go mode on the largest Wind Waker randomizer of all time. 458 item checks late. You know what? To celebrate Orca, let's break the barrier with Orca's attack. Ha! Incredible. Thank you, Orca. Thank you, Josh, for the 5 super chat. Greatest stream moment of all time. Thank you so much. Thank you for the $50 super chat. Fiery saying praise to the Orca. Simply the cheesiest moment. Thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you for the 100 kroners. Grump Goose saying, let's Gorka. No. Thank you, everybody. Tacksamsmycket. Thank you, everybody, so much. That is a good point. Where was the large rupee wallet? And where was my hero's charm? I guess we will never know. I did not believe. You are right. I did not believe. I should have believed. I should have listened to chat. I really can't believe it was 1,000 hits. Just to put into context how I only did that for pre-pressure. Withering Trees, which is arguably the slowest check in Wind Waker, takes 7 minutes. That was double the time of Watering Trees. That is how bad Orca 1000 hits is as a check. I think actually, I take it back. It's the second slowest check. Savage Labyrinth, 50. 50 floor Savage Labyrinth. That is barely about 20 minutes if done fast. That would have technically been the slightly slower check. It would be the second slowest check in the run. Incredible. Linkus, does Ganon have a soul? I don't think so. I do think we're actually go mode. And you know, for Linkus standards, this was a pretty lucky randomizer. I was allowed to skip 49 item checks. It was not a full clear. All right. All right. And there, Phantom Ganon is taken down. Thank you, I think I lost my voice a little bit. Thank you, Ash, for the $10 super chat again. Orca is always the way. Love and life, also baby seed. Of course. I'm glad we're back on that train now. Yes. Yep. I'm glad we came full circle. Baby seed. Thank you, Chaos, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Wolf, for the Prime sub. Thank you, Lord Laika, for the 100 bits. Thank you, O2, for the 1,000 bits, saying, so we're doing trees now for fun, right? I think I read that, or I read that in my head. Anyways. Thank you again. My brain is so cooked after that. Alright, Chad, we got only one thing left to do in this randomizer. And that, my friends, is Puppet Ganon. Can we be the Swedish sniper and get some 6 snipes? Let's see. Slightly too high, that's fine. One. 2. 3, baby! That comeback! Boo! Slightly sloppy start. Brought it back, baby. All right. Let's see phase 2 and phase 3. Now, if you're not too familiar with Wind Waker, let me tell you about the strat. So, phase number 2. There is a strat called Crypt Shot. It's frame perfect, but if you have a perfect lineup and you frame perfectly shoot your arrow, you can hit this face while he is heading up, allowing you to get 2 hits in 1 cycle. You get 2 chances at it, or up to 2 chances, I guess. Let's see, first things first, can we hit Crypt Shot? Yes, we can! Double hit, okay. Perfect phase 2. And now, there is one YOLO shot for phase number 3 called a Trog shot. Why is it called a Trog shot? Because Trog is the person who tasks Wind Waker itself. You can just basically shoot up in the air and hope you get lucky and hit the tail while he's bouncing in the air. It's entirely luck-based because I'm not a TAS. But we gotta try it. We always do. Here we go. Can we hit a Trog shot? Not the first one. Not the second one. That's okay. Still clean snipes, though. Super clean phase 3 still, though. Bang! Still incredible aim, dude. Good fight. We'll take it. That was good. Still a super good Puppet Ganon. We still got it. Not bad. All right. All right, now we just got to do the climb and get up to the end of the game. Let's do it. For context, if you're wondering, a little funny quirk about this rope. So the ropes in Wind Waker are programmed that when you grab them, they start to swing. However, they start to swing from the top down towards the bottom. And because this rope is so tall, when you jump on it, there is about a 5-second delay from when the rope properly starts to swing the way it should to your location. And because it stays stationary, if you jump, you re-grab the rope because the rope never moved out of the way because it's not had time to sway the way a normal rope would. Meaning if you perfectly hold R and you smash A and B, you can jump and re-grab the rope at the beginning. And jumping on a rope is much quicker to climb than to do the slow grab. So that's why I do it that way. Just a cool little fun strat. But that being said, Chad, the finale is upon us. Here we go. Let's do it. Wait, you know what? We haven't even drunk it once yet. Grandma, let's do it. Thanks for the soup, Grandma. Super clean. And here we go, Chad. And there it is. Wind Waker, newest randomizer, max settings, completed in 8 hours, 30 minutes, and 47 seconds. GG. There it is. What an incredible randomizer. I'm going to do a super quick YouTube intro, YouTube outro, by the way, for the YouTube video. So if you want to say bye YouTube, feel free, because this is going to be the end of the video for watching this live. Anyways, that's it. So if you needed more convincing of why you should check out the newest version of the Wind Waker randomizer, just look at the incredible fun new settings. Not only do we have an amazing time throughout this entire thing, but also we get to end it by doing Orca 1000 hits, the arguably best item check in Wind Waker. So if that doesn't sell you on this newest randomizer, I don't know what will. Anyways, that's it. Thank you everybody so much for watching. I appreciate y'all so much. If you want to see two more awesome videos, you click on the screen right now. It's on the screen right there. Click it. It's right there. Anyways, that's it. Thank you very much for watching. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel for more awesome content, and I will see you all in the next one. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. And there it is. GG. Anyways, that being said, unfortunately, even though that was the end of the YouTube video, this will also be probably the end of the stream because I am tired and I think I kind of lost my voice screaming at Orca. I feel like my voice really hurts. I think I need some tea. Orca got me crazy. That was a crazy ending, Chad. That was crazy. That was so crazy. I cannot believe that. That, if you somehow could, like, I feel like I couldn't even have, like, comedically set it up better. Do you know what I mean? Like, of every place. Like, that is just insane. That, like, 8.5 hours in, like, the most important item, and it's on Orca. After Chad has been begging for Orca 1000 hits for, like, 3-4 hours. That's absolutely crazy. Absolute cinema. Exactly. Perfectly engineered meme magic. Couldn't have said it better myself. Anyways, but yeah, amazing stream nonetheless. I hope you guys had fun. If this was your first time joining, by the way, I know a lot of people joined for the first time for a YouTube stream. Thank you guys so much. I really appreciate it. I should stream again on YouTube in 2 to 3 days. I'm not exactly sure which day, but I'm going to be back streaming on YouTube on either Friday or Saturday. It won't be another Windmaker randomizer, but it will be something fun. So I'll probably do a challenge run there. But anyways, yeah, thank you everybody who was watching this on YouTube. I really do appreciate that. It was great talking to y'all. Thank you, Louis, by the way, for the $10 super chat. Congrats. Also just popped in and it's ending. I'm so sorry about that. And thank you, Jonathan, for the 5 super chat as well. At least it wasn't Savage, that's true. And of course, Twitch. The OG Twitch stream. Thank you everybody so much for watching, as always. I know a lot of you guys have been watching for literally years at this point. Thank you for still coming around for these Windmaker Randomizer. I had such a good time. And you guys are just the best, greatest community of all time. Thank you, Trust, for the 16 months. Gamer Boy for the 23 months. Soup for the 5. Nog Dog for the 19 months. Thank you everybody so much. Thank you, Harry, for the 2 super chat. Anyways, that's going to be it. If you guys want more content, I will be back on Twitch only tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm going to be streaming Hitman Horse with Aatrox and Spectacor, but that will be on YouTube. That will be on Twitch only. So if you're interested in Hitman content at all, be sure to come by on Twitch. That's going to be happening tomorrow at 2 p.m. Pacific time. So 2 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow, Thursday. I'm going to be doing Hitman Horse with Aatrox and Spectacor, and then I will be back with my normal content, most likely dual streaming on either Friday or Saturday. Anyways, that's going to be it, though. Thank you, everybody. You're the best. And if you're watching this on YouTube, a like is appreciated. Anyways, yeah, that's going to be it. I'm going to go and get ready for bed and have some tea. Bye, everybody. Thank you guys so much for watching. Y'all are the best. See you next month. Link 7. Out. Cinema. Amazing ending. Thank you, everybody. Bye-bye. And I wish you all a fantastic rest of your night.